Hello, MGTOW. Hello, men. This is Howard Dare. Thanks for stopping by. And welcome to the Stupid Feminist Podcast. That's right. This is where we talk about stupid feminists and some of the ideas associated with them. We'll also be doing some other things. Now, I'm just getting started here. I just got here. And I like to start out these podcasts since, excuse me, it's audio only. I like to start them out with a little game that I call Guess What I'm Doing. And this is a great game, right? Because I'm doing something and you can't see it. And I just get to let you guess. And it really involves like very little work on my part, right? Because I'm just doing what I would have normally been doing anyway. It's a great game. I love it. It's one of my most favorite games, So we're going to be talking about stupid feminists. And, before I get started, I just want to say that there's some people who don't think feminism, is a big deal, right? They just don't think it's important. And, from like a contemplative, meditative kind of, you're not even really part of the world point of view, sure, fine. Like if a man could go live in a cave or something like that. But if a man has a job and has to interact with the world and interact with women, feminism is a big part of what's going on. You know what I mean? It's the political ideology that all this stuff hides behind. Okay, so don't be fooled. Don't think that you can get away. I mean, it's really it's like an idiot baby's kind of point of view. It really is. It's like saying, guns don't kill people or bullets don't kill people. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, it's outright idiotic. It really is. It's like saying, it's like getting punched in the face and then somebody says to you, don't let getting punched in the face bother you. It's like, oh, gee, thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks for all your help and all your sympathy and all your insight into the issue. So feminism is tearing men apart, destroying their jobs, destroying their dignity, destroying their future, destroying their civilization, right? And it's done under this guise of, aren't you a feminist? Don't you want to see the sexes treated equally? And the young man is like, well, yeah, sure, mom. Of course I do. Can I get some food? Did you, do the laundry? So yeah, he's really going along with that, Now, I wasn't sure what to call the podcast, right? Because really, I'm just going to be quizzing people about my previous videos. But I couldn't call the podcast, the Howard Dare video quiz. It would have to be something a little bit more clever than that, like on the spot with Howard Dare. That's pretty good, right? That's where we'll do this later, where people come into the podcast and I just, fire quick questions at them. Like, when did you get involved with MGTOW? Who's your favorite MGTOW content producer? What's your views on hypergamy? You're not a real MGTOW. Get out of here. So I'll do that. That should be a lot of fun. Actually, I might have to bring somebody else in to do that for me, right? Because I'm too nice of a guy. I was listening to some of my earlier podcasts. Oh, some of them were so great that I had to delete them. Okay, that's the truth of it, ladies and gentlemen. They were so good that I just had to say to myself, you know what? These are too good for mortal people, for just regular human beings. And I figure that somewhere, someplace, they are recorded, right? And it'll be like the missing Howard Dare podcasts. That's how good they were. There were guests. There was secret knowledge revealed. The Illuminati was like, you can't say that shit, Howard Dare. And I was like, really? Of course, I can say that kind of shit. I'm Howard Dare. So then I decided, well, I better fucking delete those podcasts. No reason to cause trouble with the Illuminati. I wonder how many of you guys think the Illuminati is real. Still playing Guess What I'm Doing. And yeah, like a secret cabal of like super powerful Jews or something like that, right? Because that's what it is. It's the super powerful, Hasidic Jews that are the Illuminati, and they control the world's money supply and media. And they like dictate world events. Yeah. You know that they don't have to actually exist for them to actually exist, right? That's the scary part, right? Welcome to the Howard Dare podcast, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. That's right. The Illuminati does not have to exist for it to exist. Yes. Welcome to the Stupid Feminist Podcast. Some of you might be confused, right? You might be thinking, is Howard Dare saying that he himself is a stupid feminist? I suppose it's true, right? In the ranks of feminism, I would not be considered a good feminist. Like if there was a scale, that the feminists like ranked each other like 1 to 10, I would be down there at like 1 or 2. I would be out of the club. I would be out of the feminist club. Now, interesting situation, okay? Turns out that the more intelligent a woman is, the more likely she is to become a feminist. It's true. It's true. The higher her IQ, the more likely she is to, be a feminist and adopt these ideas. Also, and this one really bites. Well, simply put, and I'm going to have to really source this one out. I've heard that like the more rights that are extended to women, the more economic prosperity that a country has. But I don't believe that that's a direct correlation, right? Like, I don't believe you could take some stupid third world nation and then suddenly it just like extends a whole bunch of rights to women and suddenly it just becomes economically prosperous. I don't think that's how it works at all. I think that an already existing economic powerhouse based on capitalism, based on freedom, based on free trade, that has an actual marketplace. See, the marketplace is a great thing because it's responsive, it's adaptive, it's alive. It evolves to serve the needs of the people and to be lean and mean and functional in a competitive environment. That's what it all means. This is why all of these things about freedom and MGTOW and things like that, they're very good for you. And to move away from these things, towards feminism, collectivism, leftism, well, there you go. Liberalism. I'm sorry, it's become an ugly word. It's maladaptive. It's like, okay. Right? We've got a percentage of our population that just embraces the idea of obesity. Right? And then the idea of like, free medical insurance. Like you can understand how these two things kind of go hand in hand, right? You can understand why. Yeah. Okay. This is why I can't really accept, arguments from men who say feminism doesn't matter. It's like, oh, you're a statist, aren't you? You're collecting welfare, aren't you? Yeah, I understand. You're going along with the group because if this group comes down, that you're out of a free ride. And that's what it really is. It's not based on race. It's not based on religion. It's not based on anything. If you're a hardworking man, even just an individual, you know what I mean? And you want to work for your living and you don't want a free handout from anybody else, welcome to the world of human beings. Welcome to the world of free individuals. Welcome to the world of being responsible. But if you're anything other than that, it's like I can understand a young person, very young, stupid person, very young, stupid, weak, unimaginative person who doesn't really think about things. I can understand them coming from that point of view. A very young woman, I can understand coming from that point of view. Somebody just here to milk the system. You know what I mean? Just somebody who doesn't have any sort of personal self-worth, honor, integrity, just wants to eat and survive. I can understand why they would adopt that attitude or, that kind of worldview. Okay, just finishing up. Guess what I'm doing? I've got a new monitor. I've got a new 4K monitor. I need it. I really do. But I'm operating at the 14.4p resolution, which is like 2540 by 1440, because at 4K, everything, the text is just so small. And even here, I'm scaled up like to 125% of the size. Otherwise, the text would just be too small. So, sorry. And yeah. But for gaming, it looks great. Now, I haven't, it's amazing. The games just look amazing. I haven't really come across any, 4K video sources yet. Although I've looked at some stuff on YouTube, but I don't think my connection is really fast enough to really, stream 4K. And I understand that Netflix wants more in order to stream 4K, right? Which I don't appreciate that. Anyway. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Last 4K monitor tried to kill me. It did. And it almost did, right? I got electrocuted. And I took that as like a warning sign, it's like, don't get involved in 4K. But then I was like, I'm not afraid, right? There is no, place that I won't go. So that's where we are now, 4K, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for stopping by. Excuse me. So I really do want to talk about the stupid stuff that feminists do. And I hope you guys can recognize how completely inclusive that is, right? Because it enables me to talk about the stupid stuff that, leftists would do, globalists would do. And I'm thinking I'd like to have a guest on or two, but I don't know who. It's tricky. You know what I mean? Because, well, how do I put this? I can't let a fresh blue pill, red pill person take over a MGTOW podcast. It's terrible, right? Because they just start talking stories about shit, about shit like, and the bitch came around the corner and she was fat and she was ugly and she started screaming at me and I was like looking for my friends, but they were all running away. And right. So it's like, you can't even be sympathetic towards them. You have to be like, yeah, well, tried to warn you, really did, and it's not even like, you're having a conversation. It's like the poor kid is reliving the whole experience. You know what I mean? And then she started yelling at me and then she slapped me and I was looking around and I wanted to hit her. So I can't let it degrade into that or, into virtue signaling for the potential female audience, right? Because there's 5%. I've got a 5% female audience here, right? So there's a chance, you know what I mean, that if you come here onto the Howard Dare podcast and you virtue signal towards women and you defend women and you defend the status quo and the gynocentric state, right? Like if you defend that, if you go against individualism, there's a chance that a woman might hear you say that stuff and be like, wow, you are really brave. What's your name? That's a nice shirt. It could happen. So my videos, my last video, intersectional feminism, identity politics, cultural Marxism, and you. It's a comedy. You should check it out. But it talks about how, the feminist is motivated through resentment, from resentment. So none of this is going to turn out well. None of it is going to turn out well dealing with them. It's like, why don't I have the job of a brain surgeon? It's like, well, because you're an idiot, because you're stupid, because you're weak, and it's like, well, there's some men too, a lot of men can't be brain surgeons. It's okay. I couldn't make it. They threw me out of brain surgery school. Frankenstein couldn't make it. They threw him out of medical school. And, look what he went on to do. So, like, he really showed them. Written by a woman, Mary Shelley. Right. But she probably got help from her husband. Mother of Ada Lovelace, who then goes on to get together with Charles Babbage, who then goes on to try to write the first computer program on calculating how to win horse races, but can't do it because the machine tools of the age just can't really handle it. He can do the computations pretty well, but he can't build a machine to do it. Right. So, inventing, the algorithm to do it. And it's all connected to Frankenstein. There you go, right? Look at all these connections you get to make here eventually on the Howard Dare channel. And you only had to sit through like 30 or 40 podcasts and like 700 videos. So there you go. And I told you guys this would happen back in video number 47, I believe it was, where I said it's going to take a long time for Howard Dare to unpack all the things that, he can do and bring them to the MGTOW videos. We're still working on it. Yeah, having a very hard time too with the algorithm. Its understanding is eluding us for the time being. I believe there was a time when if you understood the algorithm, you could like just make videos that just like had the right keywords in them and the right combinations in them, and they would just shoot to the top of like all the search engines. And like the video, no matter, just regular average video, 5-10 million hits, right? I believe also that if the algorithm loves you and takes pity upon you and sees you as worthy and sincere, that it will bless you and bless your channel, and your channel will shoot up in the rankings. And suddenly, like, YouTube will just say, hey, let's put that person's video on the trending page. Let's just put it there. And, like at number 50, and we'll see what happens. And it's like, whoa, it's moved up to like 45 or 40, So I believe that happens. I believe some people, like corporations, pay YouTube to be put higher up in the search rankings and in the trending pages and promoted and things like that. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's true. It's true. I've recently started getting ads from Facebook, or rather messages from Facebook, which say, hey, Howard Dare, this post on your Facebook page has gotten considerably more traffic and likes than other posts. Would you like to promote this post across Facebook for $5, $10, $20? Right. So, yeah, I signed up. I said, sure, man, here's $5. I'm a gambler. I take risks. So, I don't know. I don't know how it did. And I don't know if Facebook is just lying to me. You know what I mean? Like when it says, yeah, this post has gotten, 800% more, activity than other posts. It's like, well, that means that 4 people have clicked on it. Right. And if they would just go to every single page and say, out of these posts, no matter how many people have clicked on it, which one has the most? What's the percentage? Send it to them, offer a promotional deal. I know some people who advertise a little bit on Facebook. Supposedly it's very effective. I don't even know why people hang out there, right? Like I post, yeah, I'm the same way with Twitter though too. And I'll bet you that's where, yeah, I'll bet you I could be like huge if I just took care of, Facebook and Twitter. Oh yeah, my stupid ideas. That would have been another, name for the podcast. There goes my monitor. Okay. Where was I? Hmm. Well, I forget. Oh, yeah. I was talking about my stupid ideas. Yeah. So I had this stupid idea for a podcast, right? Where I would reach out to men who were in difficult circumstances. I don't know what I was going to tell them. Right. I hadn't thought it out that much. I'm sorry. Right. It was just like, okay, I know there's men out there, and I know some of them are going through some really hard times. Some of them are going through divorces. Some of them are going through child custody. Some of them are going through false accusations in the workplace or at school. Some of them are just being like falsely accused within their social group, and are being isolated and stigmatized. And I was just like, yeah, that's who I'll reach out to, because these guys need help, and I'll just give them a message. And it was like, yeah, that'll work, because there must be a lot of those guys out there, and the need is building. You know what I mean? It's like, as this situation gets worse, it's not getting better, guys. I don't want to upset you guys, okay? But situation between men and women, the situation between where men are getting their jobs and moving ahead economically and developing their life potential, it's not getting better. It's getting worse. Okay. So I was like, yeah, we will address that need. We will anticipate it. You know what I mean? We'll head it off at the pass, and we'll be there so that when the guy's like, kicked out of the house, he's got no place to go, he's walking around with a cell phone, he's looking around on YouTube, and he's typing in, demon-possessed cunts, right? And he's like, boom, Howard Dare video. And it's like, hi, welcome to MGTOW. This is Howard Dare. Thanks for stopping by. So that's what I was figuring I would do. Yeah. And, more of my stupid ideas. It didn't work. Thought it was like, if you build a better mousetrap, the world will beat a path to your door. But it didn't happen. It was a better mousetrap. This is a metaphor, people. I'm just kind of going with it. So I built the better mousetrap, but the world did not beat the path to the door. So it was a stupid idea. Didn't work. Somehow, somewhere, I made a mistake. This is what I'm talking about. You have to have the ability to evaluate the shit you're doing and say, oh, that didn't work out too well, so got to try something different. So I don't know. I mean, apparently guys are just, doing great. Everybody's just getting good jobs. Everybody's getting ahead at school. Everybody's fulfilling their life dreams. Everybody's like dominating in social situations. They're kicking ass. That's what the men are doing. And they're just moving on. And there's no interest in MGTOW. There's no reason for it. You know what I mean? Because when the men are like getting together with the women, they're like dominating the situation. They're just like building these legacies and building these futures and building these empires. And the men are like building their names, and then when it's like, why would any woman want to leave that? Right? How could any woman compete with that? She can't, right? So she becomes envious and she tries to destroy the man, or she becomes resentful. And she becomes like excess baggage. She becomes like a parasite, like a vampire. I wonder where I got that idea. Vampires are a recurring theme here on the Howard Dare channel. Parasites. And you know what it is? It's the mindset. It really is. It's this mindset of entitlement, this lack of awareness of hard work and interacting with reality and overcoming obstacles. Entitlement. And you can see where a child gets it. You know what I mean? And you can see where somebody who's trained to be just like a piece of the machine, to follow orders, to cooperate, to be obedient. You can see where they kind of like get that idea that they're not an individual. But I'm actually giving them way too much credit. You know what I mean? I'm actually saying, oh, look what happened to the poor people. That's not what happened. They gave up their individuality to be part of the group. They were like, yeah, he said something bad about women. I'm going to flag his video. And it's like, well, you didn't say anything about anybody ever. It's like, at least he had an opinion, right? And it was like, well, triggered, easily threatened. So luckily I don't have to deal with that, right? Because I'm MGTOW. Wrong. I have to deal with it from other men sometimes. Yeah. It's like President Trump, It's like, you support the American president, you're in a lot of trouble. It's like, well, what did you want me to do? Support the feminist? You know, what are you, an 8-year-old child? This is the real world. You have choices to make. And the one thing you can't do is pretend that there was no choice to be made. You know, it's a non-starter with me. You know, there are certain things that kind of like exclude you from the argument. Go ahead. Go ahead. Whip out a personal attack. You know, evade the issues. Show me that you don't understand the dynamics and the relationships, you know, between the variables. Do a personal attack first. Show me that. And I won't have to have any more of a conversation with you. Not at all. Why should I? I mean, not on the issues, right? So it's a red flag, people, right? If you're dealing with somebody and that's what they're doing, they're attacking somebody personally, they're not talking about the ideas, then you're dealing with an idiot who can't form ideas, who just feels things like envy and resentment and fear, and then attacks people. Yeah. Turns out some of the feminists are actually highly intelligent, right? The elderly misandric land whales, the Jewish ones, seem to be like a driving force behind feminism. A crazy menopausal woman, post-menopausal woman. Right. You know, so what, like she has the worst attitude regarding sex, or she has the most realistic attitude, or the attitude with the most experience, or the least experience. Look, feminism is a racket. That's what it is, okay? It's women stealing from the system. It's women playing the victim, okay? Intersectional feminism wants to bring gender, race, religion, everything into the whole thing. Age, right? Like you're oppressed because they're calling you a boy. She's oppressed because they're calling her a girl. You're all oppressed. And the basis of this is cultural Marxism. And I know it's like cliche to say it, but that's what it is. It's, you know, deconstructionism. It's just tear this system down because you're not in charge, you know, the feminist is not in charge of it. I still think it's fascinating though that the more intelligent the woman is, the more likely she is to like be like, you know, I don't want to have sex. Right? Because there's your correlation too, right? You understand. The women that are making more money are having fewer children. So the women that are more intelligent are having fewer children. It's almost like there's, you know, this relationship, you know, this dynamic relationship between these variables. Like the stupid woman has the most children. Sorry. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that it's something to consider. So it turns out that Swedish men make really good housewives. And I'm thinking that they might be the most cucked men on the planet. It's amazing. You know, the Swedish women have zero respect for the Swedish men. They're, you know, they're the ones who are holding up the signs, you know, refugees welcome. So the weaker the men are, the more aggressive the women are, the more likely they are to act in this feminist way that just undermines their own society and culture and the men's position in their society and culture. And the men go along with it. You know, I wonder if we could introduce MGTOW into Sweden. I wonder why we don't have a lot of Swedish MGTOW. Yeah. A lot of MGTOW from Canada. A lot of MGTOW from America. Not necessarily the most vocal, but certainly the most viewers are in America. But that's just true overall of, you know, that's true of, you know, baby food videos too. So that might not be too important. Also notice that the ugly women like to become feminists. The pretty women, there's no real reason for them to become feminists. Oh, that might have been a little harsh for me to say that. Lacey Green, she was a feminist, but she changed her mind. Yeah, she just changed her mind. And it didn't make sense for her to be a feminist. Now, Anita Sarkeesian, it makes sense. Right? She's not very pretty. So there you go. So it's probably not fair to just say that feminists are stupid, right? But I think it is fair to say that feminists are ugly generally, right? Because there you go. And when a stupid, attractive woman becomes a feminist, she's just like wanting to be part of the group. She doesn't really want to be a feminist. And like Lacey Green, she's likely to leave the feminist camp. I hope people know that I'm just joking around here. Some people, most people do, right? Not everybody knows. They make sure that every thing here is working properly. I'm sure it is, but I just like to check. There we go. Yeah, there's no point in letting these things go on too long. You know what I mean? Let me check this out. Okay, there's the chat. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Monk Music says, Monk Music, go your own way. I'm offended, HD. Ha, that's right. Because I was complimenting the feminists. I was saying that they're not stupid, that they're intelligent, but they're ugly. They can't get a good selection of man. Grizzly MGTOW's here. Thanks for stopping by, Grizzly. Fat chicks need love too, but they got to pay. Yeah, women have to pay for affection nowadays. That's what happens. This is what I've been trying to get across to you guys, that this is not a bad thing. This is opportunity. You know what I mean? If women are just as good as a man, women are just as good as men, then fine. Then, let them pay for their own security systems. Let them do their own home repairs. But I don't think we want to go the way of the Swedish men, because right, they make great housewives. Like, they take care of the kids, they do the dishes. They don't pursue women either. You know what I mean? Like, they don't date. They don't have that kind of interaction. They really don't. It's almost like the women choose the men, and then they just go straight to moving in together, and the woman just takes over, right? And then the man is like doing most of the household duties and chores, right? And that's all in the name of this like egalitarianism. It's very strange, you know what I mean? And then the men, they just take on, the equal, if not greater, set of responsibilities in the household. It's kind of like, they're giving up, like they're just constantly giving ground. You know what I mean? They're never asserting anything for themselves as men. And you can understand how this trait, evolutionary, would promote itself, right? Because like the women would just constantly be picking the man that would, cuck himself the most, that would do the most, that would give the most, that would sacrifice the most. And he would just reproduce more every generation. So next generation, there would just be more of them. And that would be the selection criteria. Until you wind up with a nation of men who are just like, known for being neutral in any sort of a conflict. This is what Nietzsche was talking about when, this is what we're talking about when we say, the idea of representing a vice as a virtue. And so it's like, yeah, you should turn the other cheek. And it's like, well, no, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should stand up for yourself. Maybe you should defend yourself. Maybe you should stand up for what you believe in. And maybe you can't. Maybe you're just too weak. So now maybe you're saying you should always turn the other cheek. And you should always help the stranger. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should look after your own family and your own country first. There's a novel idea. But maybe you are the stranger and you just want people to take care of you. So you put forth this idea of you should always take care of the stranger, right? Because, that individual, they're never strong enough to put down roots and to build. So they're always like, oh, I'm just passing through. Can you please help me? I'm a refugee. I am coming from a troubled place. I need your help. It's the right thing to do. Well, is it? Is it right that you should always help someone else at your expense? Is it? I mean, you can do it. Right? Go ahead and just send all your money to me. There's a link below if it's the right thing to do. Of course it's not. And the only person who would tell you that it was is somebody who's looking for you to take care of them. So all of the vices, all of the weaknesses get represented as virtues and things that you, as an actually virtuous person, and what I mean by that is a person who's capable, who can actually get the things done throughout the day that need to get done so that you can survive and have a better life tomorrow. Because if you can't do that, eventually you're done for. So an intelligent person can recognize that. And virtue, and that's virtue. They develop those habits. And when you meet up with a person like that, you're like, oh, wow, I see you're doing very well. Good for you. I would be wise to follow your example. Could you teach me a few things? But then you meet up, but mostly you meet up with the other kind of people who are like, oh, you're doing pretty well. I wonder how you stole and cheated and oppressed people to get that. I suppose it's okay for me to steal it from you because you're just a right winger. You're just a conservative. You're just this. You're just that. You've been oppressing me for thousands of years. You've been oppressing my ancestors for thousands of years. It's like, I wonder who you think you are. So the thing is that you need to be able to recognize who you're dealing with. And you need to be able to recognize that the person of virtue who's capable, who can get ahead in the world, that's a rare kind of person. And it's hard to do that. And the other type of person, that's the easiest thing in the world. That's the road that most people go down. That's just this constant decline in life. And the people around them get destroyed and overrun. It's terrible, right? I want nothing to do with those people. And yet, many of the people I've encountered in my life, that's how they are. That's how they were, right? Now, many people that I've known were not like that, but due to like lack of health and, situations like that, they become like that in that one area. This is the teachings of the master. I kid you not, all right, is that you can't be perfect in all these areas of life, and they're all related. So what you're doing is like, okay, you're really good taking care of your health. Okay, you're really good taking care of your finances. Okay, you're really good taking care of your emotional life. Okay, you're really good in your relationships with your family. Okay, you're really good in your relationships with the people you work with. So there's all these different areas, and they all have this, work that you need to do on them. And you need, and if you have them all working in order and you can keep them all working in order, you look like you're this master. But the truth is that all these areas are breaking down constantly, and you're constantly running around and fixing this one and fixing that one. And you're developing these habits so that these problems don't develop, right? You're not trying to cheat. So, yeah, it's not a trick. You know what I mean? It's just, you really are running around and spinning 10 plates. And before any one of them stops spinning, you're running over to that one and spinning it, and then running over to another and spinning it. And you know the order that they're, going in too. So there you go. It's like, well, that isn't very much fun. That isn't very cool. I thought being the champion and being the master was going to be like, awesome. It's like, no, it's a shit ton of work. And it's never ending, It's like, you have to feel so sorry for the young person, well, who dreams, like one day I'll be president or in charge of the company or champion of this or that. And it's like, yeah, I hope you will. And you go for it by all means. Right. And it's like, well, you're going to have to work hard like every day. Like, okay, I'll do that. Like, well, you're going to have to work hard even when you're sick and you're not feeling so great. You don't want to hurt yourself more, but you can't go easy on yourself. It's like, okay, I'll do that. And it's like, well, you're going to have to work hard even when you're treated unfairly. Like, okay, I'll do that. It's like, well, you might get treated unfairly quite a lot. It's like, okay, I'll do that. And it's like, well, you might not succeed anyway. You got to get lucky. It's like, damn it. So there you are. Right. And so finally, the person who can overcome all these obstacles and actually develop the habits, character traits of the champion, they're like, okay, every day, every way, I do everything that I'm supposed to do. I do it with the proper attitude. When there's a mistake, I correct it. When it's going good, I build on it. And, I have confidence and I work with the people around me and I win. I do well every day in every way. And if I'm having a problem, I start to, I deal with it nice and early. And that's it. And, there's no great celebrations or anything like that. And then it's like, okay, and guess what? You're finally, really successful and you're a champion at this. And it's like, okay, great. And the character of the person who has accomplished that is completely different from the character of the person who wished for that, 5-10 years ago. So it's like, whoa, I wish I could celebrate. And it's like, well, we don't do that. We're champions. You know what I mean? We just work, and we don't work for the results. We just work for the work to do it right. We're not so interested. That person who wanted to be the champion so bad, they were too wrapped up in what they were doing. They couldn't succeed and then, just say, okay, that's good, and fail and just say, okay, I need to correct it. They had the wrong attitude. They got too excited or too upset about it. So it's kind of sad in a way. Yeah. Well, too bad. That's the prices, it's the price we pay. Accustom yourself to tireless work. That's one of the czars of Russia. Sorry, I call that video game knowledge because I got that from Medieval Total War 2. Aren't video games awesome? Especially when they can teach you, about history, events. I have Attila the Hun installed. I could probably play that now too. Ooh, I wonder, yeah, I could play that at 4K with the little tiny, tens of thousands of guys on the screen, right, at 4K. Yeah. You guys are probably hating me. You're like, damn you, Howard Dare. I can't podcast it though. I can't, gamecast it. Nope. Because I only have 2 megabytes up because I'm weak in my internet upload speed. That sucks. Because I really am worthy, you know what I mean, of like having super awesome upload speed, like fiber optic cables. I am. I would use them. That's the whole thing. I want to do Grand Theft Auto 5. And I want to stream it because it should happen. I should be allowed to do that. Howard Dare on the Howard Dare channel, but I can't. There's no way. Like even if maybe if I like dropped it down to like 480p, I could, 640 by 480. So, yeah. Hey, I wonder if my super chat is working. I'm afraid to click on it. You know what else I'm afraid to click on lately? My analytics. I just won't do it because I know it's bad news with all the super long podcasts and all the super short videos. Man, I'm screwed. Yes, the days of Howard Dare are ending, but new MGTOW channels are rising. Perhaps this is all that we can do at the Howard Dare channel. Perhaps this is the end of your humble host. Sorry, that's about the best I can do with that. It's too real, right? It'd be funny if it wasn't real. Motherfucker. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you see my star field in my last video? Yeah, I set up my avatar with transparency and a moving star field behind it. God, it must have been so annoying, right? Like I'm watching it and I'm like, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I love this, right? And I'm laughing to myself as I'm watching it. But then there's this other part of me that's watching it and saying, gee, I wonder if people will be getting sick within about 30 or 40 seconds. I'll just be like, make it stop. And it just doesn't stop. It just goes on and on. Yeah. Welcome to the story of your life. So I put the audio waveform there because it breaks up. At least it's, fresh pattern, I've also decided that I have to annoy the shit out of people with little icons and little dancing bears and animated little knickknacks and meaningless things like the mouse moving over to the button to say subscribe, or a thumbs up symbol just dancing across the screen. And I think I have to do this about it at least once a minute, right? Otherwise people will just lose attention and they'll just drift off. It's so true. It's so true. Motion graphics may save the Howard Dare channel. So I think I've spoken enough about the stupid fucking ugly feminists, because it's true. You know what I mean? They're stupid and they're ugly. That's why they become feminists. I'm not lying, people. So it's like, well, that's out of line, Howard Dare. It's like, well, no, he's telling the truth. So what are you going to do? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put out the podcast to you guys. Now, here's the thing. I'm pissed off, right? So I might just not behave well. That's the way it is. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, I've had trolls coming to my channel lately, and I think I know why. So you guys are welcome to come on here and test out your microphones, but I'll throw you out if you don't, talk right and act right and things like that. And I think I might just like fire questions off at you guys. Yeah, I've had a lot of trolls lately, and in my comment section, like people starting shit with me, and it's like you don't really know who I am or how I am. I'm only pretending to be nice. Well, that's not true. That's not true. But I'm going out of my way to be nice, and polite and everything like that. But I don't have to. And I have a lot of fun not doing it. So it's like those big bears, right, at the park. No, at the zoo. There's no bears at the park. At the zoo, when they like sit there and they wave and they scratch at the people. And it's like, hey, come on into the cage. We'll play. Just a big bear, Like, no, not really. So, yeah, the financial model here on YouTube is gone for men, right? And you guys, like, I'm saying it in this super polite way all the time, right? And it's like, you don't, I mean, straight up, they demonetize men, or they throw like just pennies to them, so we have to go into the, puppy videos, into the makeup videos. We really do, in order to survive on YouTube. Unless you're really big, then you can like get away with it. But yeah, otherwise, I might have to like start naming my videos, well, about puppies and makeup and things like that. It's like puppies are going to have to be like the new code word for feminists or something like that. Makeup is going to have to be like the new code word for something else. And that way I can say, the new puppy makeup video. And people will be like, oh, he just said those stupid, ugly feminists again. So there you go. So I could be watching, Lacey Green videos. We could be watching videos of women who claim that they are against feminism. Or should we watch women who say they're against MGTOW? Oh, here's NOLA Girl. Here, let me at least share this screen with you guys so you guys can see what I'm looking at. There you go. Okay, you guys should be able to see that. Here's NOLA Girl, MGTOW. It's the safest choice. And nice girl. She's missing an apostrophe, but that's okay. That's from 5 months ago. I just typed women against. Oh, I typed women against, and the first choice up there was MGTOW. Here, check this out. This is how you can pick out some good titles for your videos, people. You start typing in your words, and you see what the autofill, gives it against. So women against MGTOW. Okay. Women. So we've all seen NOLA Girl, right? She's pretty good. I have nothing bad to say about somebody who's willing to step in front of the camera and put forward unpopular opinions. I have nothing bad to say about a person who's willing to do that. Oh, this is an angry MGTOW video. Woman warns other MGTOW about MGTOW. He's not going to list the original video. That's okay. I know that he's not. And I don't think I would either. Women against MGTOW. So these are all MGTOW videos. Check that out. MGTOW 101. Women desperate for MGTOW attention. He's doing more videos lately. Cool. Good by him. Anti-MGTOW movement with a great picture there that Sabad picks out. Look at that. Isn't that a great picture? Can you guys see this? Yeah. Yeah. Those are the sensibilities. Okay. Damn, not a single Howard Dare video in there. That's depressing. What's this though? Racist and sexist women on YouTube. Women against MGTOW. From Allie O'Donnell, 201 views. It's an interesting looking young woman. Let's take a look at that. Are you guys getting this? Yeah, I think you are. Let me check out over in the Hangout. Looks good. Okay, let's see what she has to say. Drinking beer. Look at those axes.
Hello, this is Allie, the conservative tranny here.
What the hell?
Caught me in my.
Sorry.
I have to work move. I have my editor here. This is Tiger. He's my editor now. So if you see any little marks on there, don't be.
Hold on. That voice there is creeping me out. Yeah. Something doesn't feel right here.
Go do your editing. Go.
Is this a transsexual that we're looking at?
Tiger. He's always that way. So I'm going to make a video today about women. And this video, I've seen people on YouTube, different places, and I'm just so tired of these women doing this. These women are genetic women. They're born genetic women. They have the right to vote.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might have stumbled into something that we didn't intend to stumble into, people. All right, let's go a little forward.
Sorry, my lighting's fucked up.
This is a dude, okay? You're not going to have axes and swords in the background like that. No.
They have the right to vote. They have everything, right? But they have the right to assemble. They have the right to hold property. Women have every right plus more than men, okay? Now, oh, hey. So my editor's behind me. So.
All right. I'm not even going to go forward with this. I mean, I'm going to check with you guys. I'm sure that's a dude, right? That's a guy. I'm looking for a window with the chat so you guys could save me. Right? They're like, turn it off, Howard. Turn it off. Attorney's probably got a 12-inch dick, no doubt. Right, but I believe it when I see it. Anybody tells me they've got 12 inches, it's like, no, it's not true. Let's see. Yeah, 100% tranny. I mean, yeah. What's your guys' view? Is this a transsexual that we're looking at? Because the hints are there, the speech is there. It's a dude, right? Yeah, it's a dude. I don't know why guys think they're allowed to fucking do that shit. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, technically you're allowed to do that. First of all, why would you want to, and why would you? It's like, so let's say that in some weird corner of their mind, they're like, well, because I'm not allowed to do that, so I want to do that. It's like, all right, I understand that. But you don't actually have to do it. I mean, you could do it. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to say to yourself, well, I suppose I could do it. Therefore, I don't have to do it. It's like, nope. They just go past that one part right there. Amazing. It's fucking amazing. All right. So I think we are all of the same mind that this is a dude that we're, watching talk about this shit. Okay. Let's let him continue on.
Really? Sorry. I wasn't expecting this to play. But back to what I was saying. So I've been on YouTube lately, and I have been just horrified at all these women. Now, I have read about MGTOW, men going their own way, and I totally agree with them. If women can go their own way and are encouraged to go their own way, then men should be able to do that too.
Okay. I don't know if we want this endorsement or not. Right. And I think that there's a large misunderstanding as to what MGTOW is. And, and I'm sorry. I mean, I suppose she looks fine, right? I suppose there's no problem. And I don't know if it's a man or a woman. And why should we care, right? What difference does that make? That was very rude of me. I'm sorry. Let's continue on. And
I don't see anything wrong with that. But women are getting mad because MGTOW guys don't want anything to do with you bitches. And I don't blame them.
Amen.
Because a lot of genetic women are coming out and they sound racist as shit towards men and other things. Like black people coming out and talking about the white man and white people. Really? That pisses me off. Who the fuck are you to talk about white people?
Okay, now we can definitely agree that this person is white, right? We're not sure if it's a man or a woman, but we know that they're white. We're sure of that. Okay. Brave though, huh? Or just crazy. Let's find out.
It doesn't come up. I don't sit around all day and converse about black people. Say, that black person down the road, them colored folk, I just don't know what's going on with them. I don't do that shit. I just come home from work, I relax, have a beer, see my cat.
I have no idea what it is that compels people to go down, these types of roads. I think it's the alcohol, but let's watch and see what happens. I think that some of us can guess what's going to happen.
Blah, blah, blah. Whipped my girlfriend in the ass with a belt a few times. And
wow, that was pretty fast, wasn't it? No sooner did I say it than it happened, and it went right there. Yeah. Things don't usually work out that quickly. Okay. Continuing on.
Whatever. But I don't go out and go on YouTube, start making fucking racist comments about men.
No, you have your own special style there.
There's a guy.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, SFM. Thanks for stopping by.
There's a dude.
Yeah, we think it's a dude.
He needs mental help. He's dressed like a woman. He knows that, right?
Yeah, that's why he's drinking and making YouTube videos.
Hey, look, I've had a beer, but I never thought about doing no shit like that.
I know. That's what I was saying exactly as well. What is it that compels somebody to go this crazy in public?
There's got to be all the estrogen they put in the foods, man. Buy actual meat and vegetables, man. Fuck all the shit. And if it says organic, they're just trying to charge you more. Stop paying attention to vegans. Just eat healthy and sleep right.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you're gonna fucking wind up like this person over here.
I don't know what the fuck. Like, I know somebody would tell us to have compassion, but my thing is, what? What? I don't get it, because I don't want to sit there and treat that person as if anything they have to say is legitimate or should be taken seriously.
No, and you shouldn't. And if you were like an 8-year-old boy, you wouldn't do it either. You'd just look right at them. If they were like your school teacher, you'd say, "This person's full of shit. I can't listen to a word they say."
You damn right.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is, I've been noticing a lot today. It's something that's been going through my head. Is that because I was listening to it was I'm not gonna say, but there's another cast that after was done with the whole. I didn't do also for anybody. I didn't do the stream on my channel. I was over at No Filters. And we were just doing it. I decided to just do it there because we went on so long. It's like, fuck it, might as well. And one thing, there was one guy, and on this other stream, it was a different stream completely, and I checked it out before I even started just hopping on cast and shit. And one thing that I was noticing, these guys, they were trying to find this escape.
Yeah.
And I started paying attention to one guy. I'm like, holy shit, he sounds like that's a regular dude right there. Like, he's touched testosterone and masculinity. He's got it. Mm-hmm. And the thing was, these guys are trying to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
But the thing I didn't understand is it's the same everywhere.
Yep.
See, one guy, he got it. And, he still hung up with some other shit. But yeah, the other guy, like, yeah, you could tell these are men. And the thing is, they didn't want to get crushed, belittled, fucked with. They didn't want to end up turning into this androgynous weird fucking thing. Just for being a goddamn man. Like, that's a crime. Exactly. When even men know that literally you make all the men weak, well, we're all fucked. Yeah. It's like being at work and, all these big projects and everything coming up. And yeah, you gotta, like, you look around and like, God, some of these people are pretty fucking pathetic. And then there's a couple of dudes you're like, hell yeah, but then those guys start disappearing and getting sick. Like, oh, fuck. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do now. We're in trouble. Trouble.
Yeah, the real men, they do disappear. That's exactly what happens. When the situation goes haywire, whatever it is, like if a country starts becoming communistic, the people with money and that are intelligent, they leave the country. They get out of there. And the men are abandoning traditional male-female relationships.
What other choice do you have?
None.
The thing is, I would love to understand. Well, I've talked about fuck it, whatever. I went in depth on some things earlier, but there's no point in going back in that now. My thing is, a lot of guys, they're not really getting the picture. They seem to be stuck in a certain mode, and I can understand it completely. I get it. Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, what else have you known? Exactly. What else is there?
Yeah, gynocentrism. They defend the women.
Yeah, and I was hitting on a certain aspect of it because as time goes on, I do get a little irritated. I try to keep my patience. That I sit around. I'm like, do some of these motherfuckers know what gynocentrism really is? Do they understand that aspect, the instinctual aspect of it? And I started noticing like some guys don't really get it.
Well, they've been so conditioned, they've been so cucked that even when they come in here, they can't help but be like, well, what about Amelia Earhart?
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, that means that, women are just as good as men.
Oh, you mean the bitch who died somewhere randomly?
Yeah, exactly.
Started to fly a plane. That's supposed to be what? Name his thing. Because I talked about this too. It's actually, there's so many studies on it of people focusing on like certain stupid shit. All right, name all the guys who successfully flew a plane around the world or even all those different places, landed it with everyone alive and themselves.
Exactly. They can't help it. That's the whole thing.
They realize also there's exceptions actually prove the rule, right?
No. Yeah. Well, maybe someday they will. maybe someday they will. But
like,
no,
when they talk about the 4% that actually can make it to like the top tier of the military.
yeah, exactly. Or the top tier of any profession.
Oh, there's not a lot. And actually, I was discussing this earlier about right now. Actually, I feel like, I'll be honest, because I didn't know what was going on as when I really tried to break into the workforce, what was going on. And the thing is, because remember when they always they cloud your mind with race on purpose. They love doing that shit. Oh man, just making like this big thing. It's not a thing, and I think this is one of the hidden points. When I found out, like I remember seeing guys on the news bitching about affirmative action for races and shit like that, and he's like, I shouldn't have to hire a man because of his racism. I remember all that shit. Mm-hmm. Well, see, the thing is, when they did away with that type of affirmative action, they didn't talk about the whole gender thing.
Yeah.
They didn't say that affirmative action was still going on. In fact, it's almost like they wanted nobody to pay attention to it. Because that shit is alive, well, and active, and it's affecting all fucking work fields.
Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, it is. You don't know who's there based on merit. And even if you are there based on merit, it's like, well, maybe you're not. So it's a messed up system. It really is.
Well, yeah, because it's what's it called? Like the tyranny of the weak.
Yeah, well said. Yes.
And that's basically what they're doing. It's the tyranny of the weak, and it's irritating as fuck because those who can hold their own, who want to fucking compete, who can compete. Well, my thing is, to put it in a different sense, tell you the truth, we're pushed to the side. We're not even allowed in the goddamn discussion. We literally, it's almost like, all right, they're like, yeah, everybody can vote except y'all. Stay out. You don't get the same thing. Well, I thought everybody was allowed. Well, I mean, are you like gay? Are you like a part of this group? Are you part of that group? You're not? Oh, then get the fuck out.
Well, that's how the existence of these types of ideologies is predicated on the idea that somebody is, the victim and someone is the villain. And the men don't realize, even when they're like agreeing with the woman, that you're the one that she's portraying as the villain.
If they pay attention to certain instinctual behaviors, the women again. If any man has ever got annoyed by a woman's voice or certain shit like that, there's a reason why. Literally, they get tones and pitches and all type of shit going on that they were meant for a fucking biological reason. There actually was a reason behind these. And it's sort of like, because I made a joke about it, like, because somebody said something, I'm like, yeah, if the women stop talking, there's probably a problem. Something's going on. Mm-hmm. Like somebody's in danger. Somebody needs to go check that out. Mm-hmm. And my thing is, what it also goes on, you think they don't understand that shit when they talk a certain way or something like that, how it gets men all in the area's attention, screaming, the crying, all that shit. You think they don't see how that happens? I had a guy damn near want to talk some shit to me because a bitch cried. I had no clue what it had to do with me. Didn't have a goddamn thing to do with me, but it was in the area.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I guess somehow she projected it towards me.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really dangerous. Like if a woman in the office starts to cry, that's it. You just have to give in. You just have to like go along with whatever she says.
Because everybody, again, you got to remember, especially within the modern workplace, how it goes. I mean, you can't just go out and dominate that shit, bro.
No. You
and it's have to go along.
Yeah, it's the same thing. If she attacks, if just some crazy bitch starts hitting a kid, like you little hooligan, like all the other men in the area have to be like, yeah, I wonder what that little kid did to her.
When really you're saying, well, number one, you're a grown ass. What the fuck are you doing hitting this kid? Is this your kid?
Nope. No, they're crazy bitches. They're just crazy misandric land whales who pitch fits, you know what I mean, and think they're entitled to just abuse people. And they do. And we as a culture and a society, we just go along with it.
Oh, we allow it.
Yeah.
The biggest fear that all the men have is, well, I mean, if we say something, they'll yell at us and then they won't give us, snooze.
Well, yeah, it's pretty bad,
It's fucking horrific.
It's an entire society based on placating the weakest and the craziest people within the society. So it really is, tyranny.
Oh yeah, because they always have this thing. Well, we'll just stop. Well, then stop. Then go away. Believe me, there's so many people that will take your place within a heartbeat that you push to a side because they didn't fit your little weird ass agenda. They'll do those people are actually worth 3 of those people. One of those people is worth 3 of those fuckers.
Oh God, yeah. That's why they're professionals. There are professional women who are nice to men for money. And in the long run, you're probably better off, just making a business deal and having that exchange than you are trying to get together with some crazy narcissistic bitch that doesn't even know herself and is basically going to, abuse the shit out of you based on the entitlement of the society. She has an eject button the whole time. You know what I mean? And a get out of jail free card.
Well, here's one thing that we do. I want to hit on, because I don't want any man being disillusioned in any sense about this. No. Do not think that somehow eject button is new. In a sense, it came through all sorts, and it started social first, then became legal. Literally, that's how things go.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Echo. Bam. So it starts social first, then goes legal. That's literally how it happens. If you pay attention throughout all goddamn history. Literally, that's when laws literally are made on the consensus of basically, the majority. They say, well, this is illegal, this logic, rationality, bam, threat, this, bam, happens. Now, what's going on now is this is the reason why I remember somebody asked a question. Well, with that statement, wouldn't you all become sociopaths? I'm like, what? It's called fuck your feelings. Because literally that's how it's supposed to be. Fuck your feelings. What is the logical, rational behind those actions and consequences? What will be the outcome? What is the thing that we can try to minimize as being a disaster or a byproduct of such actions that will cause horrendous damage?
Yes, but when you're a female and you're shielded, or you're a child and you're protected from the results of your actions, you don't develop this skill the way a man does, and that skill being the ability to be rational.
Well, why would they have to be?
They don't. The men will shield them and protect them. Therefore, the women act out in this crazy manner.
Well, yeah, because there's nothing. Here's the thing. So there's always a net. There's a net of people, literally, all the time for them. They don't have to give a fuck. They can be as reckless as whatever. And I hear some guys like, what about the woman that fought through the net? You're not paying attention, obviously, to what I said, are you? They literally have a net that lets them be as reckless and who give a flying fuck to whoever they want throughout their existence. And there's always going to be a net, no matter how much they fuck people's lives over, how much shit they fuck up. There's always a net there to catch them. And their response to that is, what about the women who fall through? And I'm, what? Wait, they don't get it. They literally don't get it. And then they want to say, well, men do some terrible shit too. Yeah, well, guess what happens to those men, though?
Yeah, good point. Yeah. They are held responsible for their actions, even by reality itself.
Yep. So after a while, that's why sometimes I hate to get intense and be a little bit of a buzzkill, but sometimes it needs to be done, where I'm sitting there like a lot of these guys and they're talking about, yeah, these bitches need to suffer. I'm like, all right, do you understand your instinctual behavior and what you probably are saying you're going to do, but you probably won't? In fact, in reality, you're probably going to end up just going along.
Yeah, you're probably going to be a complete simp who just goes along with the woman while she drives the civilization, into the dirt.
And my thing is, this is why I talk about self-discipline, because if you don't pay attention to certain aspects of that, you're number one, none of this shit was just magically sprung up and this just naturally happened. No. What? People are observant. They notice things. They notice patterns is one of the biggest things. I remember we're having a private discussion about patterns. Yeah. People love to see a pattern within behavior or anything. When they can't find a pattern, that's a problem.
Yep.
Like in MGTOW, they want to find a pattern here. Well, you can't really find one. Sorry. These are all different dudes from a shit ton of different demographics. You even got like some Chads in this bitch. Just, parents and everything. It's just the funniest thing in the world. They just come around looking for patterns and they can't find it. And they're mad. Well, they're going to get madder, of course, but yeah, it's not a big deal. So the title, I just opened up the page. So the title is The Stupid Feminist Podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just what I could come up with, It's MGTOW, bro.
Somebody already took that one today. Somebody already took it.
Oh, those bastards.
Yeah. Oh, it happens, man. It happens. I mean, coming up with a title, I'm literally, there's some Saturdays where I would sit and I'd literally just message MGTOW Indian about titles.
Sure.
I can't think of a fucking title, man. Come on. Help me out on this.
Yeah, well, some people put you or me in their titles. You know what I mean? They actually make their podcast or video about you or me.
Why the hell would they do that?
Because they can't come up with a title.
Well, then just spitball it. Just, play around with words in your head. Abstract thought is a gift of males.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. An imagination,
Yeah, that's the reason why men fall for that love bullshit so hard, and women, that devious little smile they have when you fall for it, that's the most fucked up part. Because some people look like she's happy that, and like, no, she's actually happy you fell for it, you dumbass.
Exactly. And we've discussed this. This is the man's weakness. This is the man's lack of natural antibiotics to fight off the infection that is the woman, to fight off the addiction, which is the attraction to her. So it doesn't matter if she's lying to you, right? Like, she could be a whore and you know she's a whore, and she's an ugly, fat, ugly whore, and she's lying, and you're paying her $100, right? And she says, wow, that's the coolest shirt I've ever seen any man ever wear. Right? And you know it's a lie, but you're paying her $100 and she's a fat, ugly whore. So you're like, yeah, it is a cool shirt. Thanks, baby. And then you give her the $100. Okay. And she goes her own way. Here's the thing. Even though the man knows it's a lie, he still becomes addicted to it. He still craves that approval, that female affection, that female approval. It doesn't matter. Now, the weaker the man is, the more likely he is to think that that is the only woman who can make him feel that way.
So, actually, it plays upon there's two parts. This is as far, like, I don't know, this is as far as I've gotten with this so far. It plays on two parts. One, the validation aspect, and two, chemical highs.
Yep.
Because yes, women are literally walking like pheromone centers. In fact, the fucked up part is a lot of guys don't get, like, they realize women write shit about pheromones.
Yeah, they're dealers. They're the dealers of the drug.
Literally, like, if you go and start looking up pheromones, you'll see bitches writing about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, I'm just saying, yeah, they are the drug pushers. They're your pusher, man.
Yeah. And the strong alpha man, he does not fall for the single woman. He doesn't. He goes around and he spreads his seed around, and he really does pump and dump, and he doesn't even get caught at it. You know what I mean? He just like gets away with it.
Yeah, well, they kind of they've put they stopped that shit, because my thing is, you can do that all you want, but after a while they're like, nope, nah.
Well, the women, feminism puts a stop to that. The beta cucked men put a stop to that. The laws, the system puts a stop to, the real kind of alpha man just, going his own way and making his own way in the system. And that means that women are subservient to you. They really are. But
no, because my thing is, that's why I talk about it when it comes down to like hunt theory and shit. The thing is, a lot of men will be like, I'm going out hunting. No, you're not. You're actually being hunted, you jackass.
Yeah. And when he has that feeling of attraction to the woman and satisfaction, that's when her little smile kicks in, because she knows she has him. And he's attracted to her physical, to like this woman's smell. He falls in love with her, and it's a weakness on his part. If he's a strong man, he's just like, yeah, she looks okay. Yeah, she sucks my dick. Next.
Yeah, because number one, why would you? Here's the thing I've always thought a little weird about this whole relationship bullshit and everything. It doesn't add up to me.
Yeah.
So, because you can feel it as a man yourself, you don't want to deal with that one bitch. In fact, you don't even really want to keep that one bitch around.
Of course not, man. You lose the attraction to that single bitch within a week or two. Yeah,
because all the shit she's gonna start up. Because the longer she knows you, the more shit she starts.
Yeah. Well, they're attracted to the woman for, like 2 or 3 encounters, and that's about it. That's natural.
See, I think when it comes down to it, it might be the point that they just want to make men pay for all the bitches.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, their idea was like, all right, so these bitches, apparently they just are reckless with this shit. So we got to find a way for men to just individually pay for these bitches, because it's costing everybody in the whole, let's just take it back far as fuck. Everybody in the whole tribe, it's too much resources, too much stuff. These bitches just letting any dude go up in them, pop out a kid, and the guy's gone. I mean, it's a problem.
Yeah. Well, we have to collect resources from all the guys to take care of, the bitches and their kids.
Yeah. And, after a while, it's like, all right, this shit is getting out of control. We need something different.
Yeah. Sorry.
And so, eventually that's where the whole thing, like, what if we can get one guy to literally just believe that he just needs to be with that one woman? Like, they were made for, like, well, literally, let's, won't that fuck up his self-worth and, his thoughts on himself? Who cares about that? I'm tired of paying for, no, look at all this shit. I could be having more bitches myself, but I can't do them because these guys won't take care of this one individual bitch. It gets pretty disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the man becomes a simp. The bitch puts a leash on him and walks him around by a collar, and the whole rest of the world goes along with him, goes along with it. And this is like, the bitch world that we live in, the bitch apocalypse.
Simp apocalypse, really. They're trying to make, let's be honest. If anybody's actually emasculating a man, it's another man.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, the women are just given the right to do it. They're given the go ahead. They're given the green light.
Yeah, well, they figure out pretty early, when they're pretty and they're young, what kind of power they have over men. You know what I mean? And it becomes a stark realization for them. It really does, because it cuts right through the character of a man. So it's like, oh, you mean that the mayor, thinks I'm cute?
Yep.
Like, yep. It's like, well, I kind of knew that the janitor thought I was cute, but the mayor too. That happily married man, he thinks I'm cute. So as soon as the woman realizes this, it's like, oh, men are not what I thought they were. And they're not, they're not. A lot of them, most men are just servants to women and simps.
Well, that's because they're fucking retarded. My thing is, in reality, that's not how it's even supposed to go.
Yeah, well, they haven't.
Before there was an understanding that, each individual man, there's a respect in that sense for a reason. I mean, it still lingers a little bit in the air now, but it's one of those things that's not taken seriously like that because, why? That's why I see those articles when they talk about some shit happens and they try to play that whole, well, and I'm just like, shut your virtue signaling ass up. Don't nobody want to hear it. The thing is, men understand exactly what it is men are really capable of. We understand them over here. We understand what we do. And, what's going on now is, as far as our species, we have completely made it just more comfortable for women as much as possible as we could. And it's really kind of disturbing and disgusting. It
is. It really is.
Because it's not about us anymore. It's not about, keeping species alive and everything and making sure. Because number one, you don't keep your army strong by basically weakening them. That doesn't make sense. So we don't even give a fuck about that point anymore. In fact, males don't even fuck about other males. At this point, we're just mainly focused on the bitches. And I'm not going to put kids in there because that's not even a factor. Because we really give a fuck about the kids. We wouldn't allow any of this shit going on at all. It's mainly about the bitches. We've lost the plot.
Yep. That's why we have about 2 or 3 more generations left. And that's why, for the most part, men have a miserable existence if they try to get together with women. And they're avoiding it.
My thing is, that's what I find the most hilarious thing. Well, see, some guys say, well, why are you doing? Like, literally, it's like I'm checking out. I'm not playing the game because it is a game and it's rigged and it's fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
And at the end, there's no way for me to win because the fucked up part I found out is there's no prize. All it is just me just serving some shit and getting belittled and fucked over.
And serving it for someone who's not worthy of being served. Someone who thinks you're a fool. Someone who's taking advantage of you.
Well,
Yeah.
I remember one of my biggest red pills. I was driving down the street. I forgot where I was coming from. And I saw like this little fat wobbling bitch walking down the street. And in my head, like, hey, that that bitch is worth more than you. Out of all the shit you can do and everything like that, that bitch is worth more than you.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody will kill you over that bitch. No matter what she does to you, they will kill you, literally.
You could be the world's best brain surgeon, and if there was a lifeboat and there was only room for one more person on that lifeboat, she's getting that place. You're not.
And I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? And that's when you start really getting like of course, there's plenty more events before that, but maybe you got, a little bit of that dissonance going on, or some of that magical thinking. Maybe you just milk apple to all hell. You don't know what the fuck's going on in life.
Yeah.
When it really hits you, you start looking like, what the flying fuck?
Yep. Some dirty, rotten, stupid whore, and she gets a place on the lifeboat, and you don't.
Oh yeah, you die. Even though, let's be honest, if you drop that bitch on an island by herself and you on an island by yourself, you'll be all right. You're like, oh, y'all came. Well, I don't know why you got here. Everything's working fine. I don't need any help. I'm good. But y'all can leave. I don't need y'all here.
You could push 100 of those bitches into the cold, icy water, and there would still be one more to take your place.
Well, my thing is, so it's a lot of guys need to remember it's not about hating bitches. That's not even important. Let's be honest. The bitches ain't even really a factor. My thing is, if you don't focus on yourself, your mentality, and really pay attention to the instinctual and psychological drives behind a lot of the actions and the urges you have, you'll never get any goddamn where.
No, and you might be destroyed by your own drives and your own, desires.
There's plenty of guys we don't see around here no more for a reason. We all know where they went.
Well, they went chasing after women.
Yeah, they was going to alpha the system. They thought I had the game. They're like, yeah, I understand women now. I got this. And I'm like, all right, well, number one, understanding women is not the whole thing. Like, that just helps some dudes just get over some shit. Because some dudes, they're really going through some shit. And I'm not talking about you little teenagers that come around, or you like early 20-somethings who come around and you just got out of a bad breakup.
Right.
I'm talking about the dudes where their whole life has been ripped from underneath them.
Yeah.
Their house, their kids, all that shit gone. They were probably a dude, if they heard something about MGTOW, they laughed their ass off. Like, yeah, well, that's not going to happen to me. I got this shit.
Yep.
And those guys, yeah, guess what? They end up coming around here. And they really want to know. And yeah, sometimes that talking about the women thing, that helps. That helps them a little bit, just to get some of that shit out. But you can't just stay focused on that. And I know somebody like, what are you saying? That women get a pass? Hell no. They deserve everything that they get. My thing is just about responsibility and accountability. Yeah, we know how it naturally works. And again, since they want to try to bend nature with the little bullshit they're doing, well, fuck it, we can do it too. Those bitches need to be accountable and responsible for it. Well, naturally, they don't. I don't care. You want to hold a standard up? Well, fine. Let's do that then. We're holding up a standard. You are accountable and responsible for your actions that affect your own life. You don't get to blame someone else.
Women, that's what women do. That's exactly what they do.
So when they try to sit there and do that to us, we'll do the same thing. The thing is, we follow through with ours. We actually mean what we say.
Yeah.
Accountable and responsible.
Right. Yeah. But they do get pregnant.
So that's their choice. They chose to get pregnant.
Yeah. In this day and age, it is their choice in most cases.
Don't bring up the rape thing, because also that's a complete bullshit and crock of shit in the first place.
No, I wouldn't bring that up. No, I would
bring up, because I know they would. They automatically would try to bring that up. Like, well, what about the rapes? Yeah, go ahead and tell me about those millions on millions of rape in the westernized Western civilization. Go ahead and tell me about those, because they're not millions and millions.
No, we're not even here to talk about that. I was talking about the legitimate cases where a man is a father and, he does try to take care of his own kids, even if he is estranged from the mother.
Oh, well, see, the thing is, that's the thing I find kind of funny, because this goes from life experience. My thing is, children they're pretty receptive to even authority.
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, they're receptive. It's like, hey, just, the reason why they say kids are so truthful, because they just want to, like, how they see it, what they're seeing, what they're hearing, they observe. They're always just taking in information like a goddamn supercomputer.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so they'll call you on your bullshit.
Yep. Inconsistencies. That's right. If you say something that isn't consistent with how you behave, they'll be like, what the fuck does this mean?
Yeah. And so kids, they aren't that hard to deal with because it's like, all right, yeah, man. Hey, look, boom, this is how it is. Bam. Look at this shit. Watch. You know, just teach them some shit and everything like that. But the thing is, women hate the truth.
Yep.
And so what they'll try to do is mold the kid into the point where they see through the same crazy ass glasses they do.
Exactly. And they hate the outspoken, direct young boy, you know, who's not afraid and who will say things like he sees them and is confident about it. They hate that most.
That's the thing that irritates the shit out of me because that young dude,
yep,
he can go on and do so much amazing shit.
Exactly. They hate the ones with most ability.
Yeah, like literally from a young age, I have a nephew like that. He's already drugged, like they drugged him up quick.
Exactly.
And it wasn't no, my sister drugged him up quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talented young dude, smart, athletic as hell at a really young age, just right out the bat. And yet drugged him straight the fuck up. Like, because she used to say something was wrong with him because he'd run around. He'd just keep running and running and running until he literally will just fall asleep. Like, I'd come back and deliver. He's right there laying on the ground asleep. So I'd pick him up, take him to his bed. And she thought something was wrong. I'm like, no, nothing's wrong with him.
No, that's exactly what a healthy, strong, aggressive, you know, dominant little boy does. That's exactly.
Build your muscles the fuck up.
Oh yeah, they just keep fighting and climbing and exploring, and they don't really listen to other people either, you know.
Yeah, because number thing is it's an instinctual drive anyways for a young man to do that. You build yourself up while at that age, you know what it is. Your body knows what it is, at least. I mean, you don't really have the actual thought of it, but you kind of get it. It's like, yeah, build those muscles the fuck up. Keep exercising, running, playing, jumping, all that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be fucking tough. You better hope to survive.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a protective, you know, measurement. You know, it's a protective thing. It's an instinctual thing. It's an evolutionary thing that the little boy does to just get himself ready.
Just like with babies. Like when babies, like when they roll around and shit like that, or you see them trying to, well, they're building the muscles up. Mm-hmm. They gotta be able to get that moving going on.
I wonder if little female animals, like, you know, puppies and kittens and I don't know, whatever. I wonder if they play fight the same way that the little boy animals, the little male animals do. I'll bet you that the little male animals play and fight a lot more.
I never actually, nothing that out of all the nature documentaries and everything I've seen, they never displayed it like that at all.
Yeah.
I know that the females of any species are way more vicious and cruel and fucked up.
Oh, well, in different ways. Yeah, they sure are. And they have some horrible habits too, man. Like monkeys, when a new monkey is born, and if it's a lower monkey in the tribe, like it's not born to the alpha female, all the other female monkeys come and look at the baby and touch it and things like that. And the other females in the tribe, they will break that monkey's arm. They will hurt that little baby because, you know, he might be at a different place in the hierarchy.
Yeah, I know about that part. Yes, it's for a reason.
Yeah, they'll fuck that little monkey over.
Oh yeah, it goes on. Like, you got to remember the whole social thing about it. And also, again, that's the thing that kind of pissed me off the most is they talk about males harming children and shit like that. And I'm like, yeah, there's some fucked up dudes out there. But the majority of cases that are going to be of children being harmed are going to be by women. Just right off the bat. And someone says, well, yeah, because they have, default custody. And I'm like, well, even before that, it's still the thing that the children are leveraged for the women over the man.
Oh, yeah. They've done experiments, you know, like how many times the kid gets hit throughout the year and, you know, who does it. And of course, but the woman is spending a lot more time. She's rearing the child, you know, so the women who are inclined to go towards a little smack here and there, yeah, they're going to be doing it a lot more.
Which the thing is, honestly, that's, I don't know, we're bound to go down this route anyways, because the way I look at it, I don't think that a young man should be spending that much time around his mother in the first place.
In the old days, he wasn't. You know, he would be weaned away from the mother. He would have to go out and play, and then he would have to go out and work. And he wasn't allowed to be a little crybaby to hide behind his mother's skirt. He wasn't allowed to tell on other boys, you know, to his mother. He had to handle his own fights and things like that. And if he told his father, the only thing his father would do was generally teach him how to fight.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is how you fight. And then basically point out, well, no, see, you're built a little different. Let me show you a little strategy that you could use. Come on, give me a swing. Swing at me. Come on. Don't worry, you're not going to hurt me.
Yep. And, here's what you do if you get trapped in a wrestling hold or someone's on top, things like that.
And then literally become an activity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, see, that's the thing that it disgusts the shit out of me. Male bonding isn't done the same way that, like, a fucking mother would bond with her daughter. Like baking cookies or chatting around bullshit while drinking wine. I don't know what the fuck they do. That's not how it works.
Nope, not at all.
The best activities I've had, like just with some dudes, even on the job, on different shit I've done, is like literally we were doing shit. It's straight up activity, and we're talking about shit at the same time. We were getting shit done.
Yeah,
and teach us some shit sometimes, shit like that. That's just how it went. And it wasn't even literally, it wasn't even really a thought to it. It just made sense. And they take it away and they try to say, that's bad, that's wrong. So you want to make a bunch of little weak pussy ass dudes. Well, how good is the country going to go? How good is the species going to go? Well, you can't rethink it now and start a whole nuclear war and think everything's going to work out, because you're going to be part of that nuclear war too. So what are you going to do? That's the thing right now that literally everyone's, that's what's going on in their minds. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Well,
what's going to happen?
Now we're seeing the true results of feminism. When you raise little boys under feminism for 20, 30 years, what happens? And the answer is you produce, weak men who capitulate to women, who let women
mentally weak. See, this thing that I keep trying to talk about, because I talk about how it doesn't matter about someone's physical ability or anything like that. Because what it comes down to is that mentality, the mind. Like, I've seen a guy who was like fucking 5'4" break down a dude who was 6. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened there? And you kind of get it. But the thing is, it's the mentality right there. They're breaking down the mentality. They want you to be weak, disarmed. They mentally want you to be soft as fucking baby wipes.
Exactly. That's how they can get to you. They can't get to you physically. If a man becomes strong and healthy, what are they going to do? They're going to start a fight with him? No. They're going to shame him. They're going to
no. My thing is, like, that's what a lot of guys, I want them to really realize. Like, dude, you realize what happens when you start doing push-ups and lifting weights? You realize what happens when you focus on your physical health? When you focus on being strong, do you motherfucking know what happens? You are like a goddamn demon on this goddamn planet.
They don't know what happens. That's the problem.
You just look at something and say, I don't like it. And then bam, shit goes down. Once you decide it goes down.
Shit, you don't even have to say shit. You just have to like walk over there and look at shit and be like,
exactly. You literally are, dude, I don't know why. It gets weird. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and, no, I'm not going to do it. It's your channel. I'm going to leave him alone. I'm going to go warm my coffee.
Yeah, me too.
So I'll be right back.
Fuck you. I'll be right back too. No, I'm sorry. I'm just joking around. Yeah.
You saw what I was doing, did you? You caught on quick as shit. He's like, wait a minute. I heard you say you hate coffee. Huh? What?
All right. It's all right.
I'll be right back. I'm about to go warm my coffee.
Yeah. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah. Taking a break, people. We'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Oh, nice to see everybody in the chat here. Hello, I'm not reading that name. XCLMX, seeing you around. RP. All right, a lot of these seem like stock counts. Oh, look, Trim Hits, you're over there. Dr. Omni, what's up? JB36. Non-luminous Flames. Dr. Salt. Wait, Dr. Salt, aren't you the same guy that was talking about it was something? I think I remember when you came around. A lot of mucus, hold on. All right, there we go. Alberto Puebla.
All right, I'm back, or at least for a little while.
Let's see, and then they're killing all the good men. Well, yeah, you guys gotta get it, like, but there's a lot into it that needs to be understood because it's pretty fucked up.
Staying free MGTOW channel.
As far as it goes, like, yeah, as far as disposability of males, that's a natural aspect. Again, you are the front of the species, so you take the brunt of all things, literally. The whole point that will that's why you see a lot of different things come out in different ways from guys. It's like, you know, these bitches need to be submissive. Well, yeah, they are your dependents.
The male discussion.
They really are your dependents, and men know this. They see it. You see it as a little boy growing up. Like, yeah, why do I have to take care of this bitch again? Well, you told me she was capable of what I'm doing, so she should be able to do it on herself. Because you look at your other brother, and you're like, well, I don't have to like just watch him and all this shit. He does that shit himself perfectly fine, just like I do. Why do I have to watch this bitch? Why do I have to sit there and watch over and protect this bitch? You said that she could do everything I can do, right? Because no, they can't. They lie to you from day one. And then they tell you need to take care of them. So how is somebody just equal to me, but I need to take care of them now? How is somebody as good as I am, but I need to take care of them? That means you're milk appling the shit out of me. You're lying to me. In reality, they're not as good. No.
That's right. It means you have to be ashamed for being better than them.
Well, you shouldn't feel bad for being better than anybody. That's bullshit. If you're good at stuff, just fucking do that. And when they try to shit on you, that's because they want to exploit you. They want to find a benefit off of what you're doing. That's it. I talked about this shit earlier. My bad if I'm a little bit of a buzzkill today, HD.
No, they want to stop men from doing good shit. You know, they want to control men. They don't want to see men get ahead. They don't want to see men do good. They don't want to see men at their best. So they shame the men. Check your privilege. They belittle the men.
Well, so right? My thing is, a lot of the people in the psychiatry field. I remember talking to this with JM a while back. See, they're showing their integrity.
Yeah.
Because there's certain things they try to remove because they think they're harmful to women. Yeah. And so what that means is what they're going to do is they're going to double down on the men. Because what they're going to do is they're going to take away that part. But then they're going to make a new diagnosis and basically say to this and just rename it and put that as basically a male aspect only.
Oh, yeah.
Just like what they do with sociopathy.
Yeah, we hear the story all the time. You know what I mean? Like the man is forced to go to a marriage counselor, and like, you know, the man will say, well, like she attacked me in my sleep and she tried to scratch my eyes out, right? And the marriage counselor will look at the man and say, well, what did you do to her to make her want to do that to you? You know, what kind of a fucking animal are you that you would do something to your wife to make her want to scratch your eyes out?
Exactly. You did something to make her do that to you. But my thing is, if you're sitting on the other side of the fucking room, or you're even sitting on the other side of the fucking couch, you did no physical action towards her. You just use words. No, that means she got emotionally rised up and did it to herself. What are we told as young boys all the time? Keep your emotions in check. Don't get emotional. What are you doing?
Don't get physical either. Don't be hitting
Nobody
people.
made you do shit. You did it yourself, right?
Keep yourself under control.
And they want to play that game with us all the goddamn time. My thing is, a lot of guys, look, here's the thing. It's getting really bad. We already know it's unbalanced as fuck, but it's getting even worse.
Yeah.
I don't even have to look far to read all these stories and stories and stories on a lot of these young dudes getting hurt, getting fucked over. And I'm talking about by bitches. Like, of course, the male on male violence, we know how that works, man. We know that's going to be a thing. The bitch brain is rampant, you know, male competition. Yeah, we know that. That's why I always talk about, you know, learn any art of self-defense, any art of protecting yourself. Just do that, practice that, keep it up. Keep up your health, too.
Well, it's like learning how to swim. You know what I mean? You might be glad you did.
And keep that shit up because, again, if you don't practice it, it goes away.
True.
Well, it technically doesn't go away because of muscle. I ain't got to get technical on myself. I'm just mad because normally MGTOW Indian be like, hold on, I can't do Indian accents. Hold on, SFM. Technically, you're wrong.
Well, no, these guys know how to work out. You know what I mean? These guys can find out how to work out and how to lift and how to build muscle mass. We don't need to tell them how to do that.
Shit, go over to Testosterone Nation, man. They got a bunch of dope ass workouts, man. That shit, trying to tell you.
Yeah, good stuff.
Hell yeah, man. Some of them I didn't even know existed. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is a thing? Hell yeah. Well, no, I wasn't saying hell yeah afterwards, but you know, I was like, yeah. But you just because a lot of you guys, you probably like because I see a lot of younger dudes around and got your free time. I know you want to make MGTOW and all that shit. Well, just go ahead and have that shit. Well, if you're in a situation where you don't want everybody to hear it, grab you like some wireless headset or a Bluetooth headset or some shit. Have it going through your goddamn ears where it's just you just working out. Of course, keep your 360 situational awareness at all times.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've always found to be the conflict. You know, working out, you can have music, or you can have music externally too. You don't even have to have it, you know, with like headphones on. But on a bike, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't listen to music on a bike outside.
I don't like listening to music that much when I'm working out. I mean, tell the truth, I don't know. When I was younger, that shit fueled me. Now it's just my own thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might be better. You know, just focusing on your own metabolism and shit like that.
No, it's just when my body's gone, you know, it's gone, and I'm doing that, and then just, you know, somehow I get into this weird mode where, you know, the thoughts keep going, or they building up, or maybe it's like one of those weird things where the brain's organized and shit. It's like, all right, he's physically active. All right, send him the shit from last week. Maybe he can proofread that.
Yeah, it's a whole different mind mode. It really is. And it's healthy for the man to get into this mind mode and to get women off of his mind. It really is. It's horrible to be consumed with bitch brain all the time.
Yeah, my thing is a lot of these guys, because all right, I'm a monk, whatever. But my thing is, of course, I'm still attracted to women. But if you really understand the mentality of women and what they're after, and you pay attention to their actions, you start seeing like, well, yeah, no.
Bitches.
I see exactly what's there. I see exactly what's going on. I see exactly what's in the minds of what they have in store for you. Look back to Briefholt's Law.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And when you pay attention to that and you pay attention to the simp activity and all that, you start adding together like, all right, well, yeah, I could have fun, compete, and do all that, but there's no winning. It's just basically destruction to me. And a lot of guys will just live in the moment. Well, you're a fucking retard. Live for longevity. Why go ahead and live for 3 years so you can get this shit ripped out of you for the next fucking 22?
Ouch.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. That does seem to be about the cycle. You know what I mean? Like even a good man can only last about 3 years in a woman's company before just fucking saying, I've got to get the hell out of here. And it's going to hurt for a long time if he does it, you know?
And also, a lot of guys need to stop lying. When you're dealing with that bitch, that's not fun. You're trying to tell me that a constant fucking mental battle and bullshit with this bitch is fun?
No, it loses its charm after about 3 fucking months at the most.
Because a lot of guys don't get. I see some guys like, yeah, why can't it just be me and her? Well, because you don't understand. You're not as important.
Not to her.
Yeah, her social support, whatever the fuck, that's way more important than you. She's already thinking about when you're going to be gone. That's
true.
already right there.
It's true. And she's planning on taking your stuff too.
Oh yeah, because she wants to live free and wild and have fun, but she wants somebody to pay for that shit.
Yeah, she's definitely thinking about moving on with your stuff to some other guy.
In fact, the biggest milk apple women ever did was they can be strong and independent. See, they left a part out of that. They can be strong and independent as long as someone else pays for it. That's really the true part on it.
Well, being female by definition means you're not strong and you're not independent. It means you're getting pregnant. And it means, well, yeah.
It means you have to be paid for existing. Women cost more, not even on average, just period. Women cost more than men just to exist completely. They consume more, they use more, all that shit.
They really do. They really do. In other words, they're going to eat more food. They're going to need more care and things like that. And they are assuming the submissive biological role, which then assumes this greater evolutionary biological importance. It really does. In other words, saving the women, yeah, that's more important. Saving the men, not as important. And it's a terrible realization for the men to come to, especially when they've been raised in an egalitarian society where it's like we're all equal, but you have to hold open the door. And guess what? You're really not worth a dime. You're not worth anything. You're a man. So we'll just throw you away.
Egalitarianism is bullshit. It should never even been brought into the mindsets of any goddamn body.
I agree.
It literally goes on a manipulative aspect.
It goes against nature and reality itself. If I'm 7.5 feet tall and you're 5.5 feet tall, we're not the same.
Not at all, and cannot be treated the same when it comes down to task division.
Nope, we can't be treated the same. We can't eat the same. We don't have the same medical requirements. We don't have the same sleeping requirements or clothes requirements. Nope, not the same.
Exactly. So, but yet they will try to say, well, no. That is how it is. And you sit there and look like, no, it's not. They're like, yeah, yes, it is. No, it's not. Well, then we have to make it equal. Wait, if you have to make it equal, you realize there's a problem there.
Yeah, then you have to be unfair. You have to punish certain people for having natural advantages. That's what you would have to do to make it equal. And that's what we're doing. We're punishing men.
Yep. We're shitting on men completely. And we're saying, no, well, the women are great. They're better. So many guys, they're getting fucked out of positions. All the straight talented dudes, guys who've even been around for who knows how long in certain companies, getting just shafted the fuck out of there.
Oh, completely thrown out of higher education. By the year 2060, there'll be like so few men in higher education that it isn't even funny. Be like maybe 10, 15%.
My thing is it's dropping now. A lot of guys I see some guys, they ask me some questions about like trades and certs and shit like that. And my thing is, tell you the truth, as a man, you're built, HD said it best, you're built to work like really hard jobs, really strong problem solving, critical thinking jobs, and excel at that shit. Degree or no, you can go in and kill that shit.
Yeah, and that's not easy shit. You know what I mean? Like you got to be a little bit above average to live a life like that. To be a tradesman and to be good at it, you've got to be like at 115 IQ to do that, to pull that stuff off. Or you got to work really, really hard and careful if you're below that.
But my thing is, once you do it, I mean, what's the problem?
Yeah,
you got this skill set, you got this brain, you're constantly keeping healthy.
Yeah,
from your day-to-day activity, you make a shit ton of money. Well, I ain't gonna say shit, you know what I mean, like for the average Joe.
Good money, especially if you're not throwing it away on a woman.
Yeah, you're not putting a bitch in it, so you're doing whatever the fuck you want to do. I mean, what are you worried about?
And you're getting stronger and you're getting better at it too.
You ever fist bumped one of those dudes work on houses their whole life? You ever fist bump one of them?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you'll see that. Yeah, that shit pays off. Go ahead and be like some little young punk ass bitch trying to go ahead and pop off on one of them dudes. See what they do to you.
Oh, they'll laugh at you at first.
Yeah, but then when you keep pushing on, oh, you know what's going to happen next. Everybody else knows what's going to happen next. They see it. They're
Yes.
not gonna stop it though. They want to watch. They want to see what's going to happen. So maybe you learn your lesson.
Yep.
It just it gets hilarious. You know what I mean? A lot of guys they there's the question that because I asked this question too at one time, really enough, but I kind of knew what I was doing anyways. Venturing on to trying to be an adult and everything like that. It's like, what is a man?
Sure.
My thing is, no one else can answer that for you. If you think they can answer that for you, then you're already fucking up.
Yeah.
Because I remember it was one day, how old was I? I don't remember. I'm not getting into details, but I walked downstairs and literally I could hear this woman outside saying what a man was. And this bitch was like in her late 40s. The dude dipped out on her.
Good.
Yeah, just living by herself and talking about y'all suicide on the president. And she's talking about what a man is. I'm like, all right, number one, but the dude who left wouldn't call him all that great in the first place. I mean, her problem was like drugs and all shit like that. And apparently he was getting better, but that wasn't good enough. He dipped the fuck out, obviously. Toxic environment. We all know how those people work when they go through rehab and shit like that. They're supposed to be in a positive environment and all that type of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'm off the point. But yeah, just listen to this woman just talking about what a man is and all this shit. And everything was basically, yeah, exactly how MGTOW said it. It's basically a servant to a woman.
Exactly. That's the assumption, that the man wants to be a servant to the women. And that's, what the young man is taught, to hold open the doors, to protect the women, that they can do no wrong. And it's going to lead to this horrible life where he becomes this sacrificial animal, where he's trying to hold open the door, where he's never good enough. He's never making enough money. He's never sacrificing enough. And it's not even just women, it's other men who will do this as well. They'll put the man in that position where he has to be a servant. He has to help them. He has to, be a servant to them.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, it's a con job, against the individual. And
number one, actually, a lot of you guys, some dudes won't admit it, and I don't expect you to say anything on this HD at all. Not at all. Because I'm not pointing fingers anywhere. I'm saying one of my general out loud statements like I do sometimes. That a lot of guys don't really want to admit it, but you know the truth in it. That number one, there is no fucking way a woman should ever try to assert any type of authority on you, because that doesn't make any logical fucking sense. And you know the moment when it fucking happens. You see it and you look at them and you laugh. Well, I do. I don't know about you. In reality, you know that doesn't make sense. From a young boy, you understood, like, no, wait a minute. You can say all this, but that's not how it works. I'm actually, I don't have to listen to her at all. Because I get shit done, she doesn't.
That's right. I don't want to listen to her. There's no reason for me to listen to her. She's a fat, mean-spirited, sick old lady. Not going to listen. Not going to. No reason to.
None at all. And, they try to tell you, like, you're just being a misogynist. Well, no, I'm not. I don't want to kill women. They're not my authority. I have no reason to listen to them. I'm sorry. There's nothing they can tell me that really is that important as in a dictation over what I should be doing.
There's no reason to listen to somebody who's fatter than you, slower than you, stupider than you.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. Like, so you can do it better? And literally, that's the thing that I have to deal with. I had to deal with back when I was working houses. Literally, it's like I was redoing the porch. Bitch, you wouldn't have hired us if you could do it yourself. Why are you sitting over there saying all this shit?
Yeah.
If that's the case, do it yourself. And I stepped back and I said, all right, you go ahead and do it.
Crazy bitches be everywhere. That's what happens.
Because after a while, you get fed up. You get irritated. Like, hold the fuck on.
Yeah.
If you can do it so much better, then do it.
Yep. Bitch boys will do it too. Bitch men, they'll do it too. They'll start.
They realize, see, those bitch dudes, they realize at a certain point we didn't get their ass knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, well, they do, and they do. You know what I mean? And then they start acting a little better usually too. But you can't do it with the bitch. You can't do it with the bitch.
She's got like fucking 365, 24/7 protection, just ready to swarm in at any time.
Yeah, like fucking armor. So she continues acting like a bitch. What are you doing up there? I don't know if I like it that way. Why don't you do it this way?
Like, number one, your spatial thinking isn't right. Your problem solving and critical thinking ability is shit. Why in the fuck are you trying to tell me about something I know how to do fucking professionally? All right, Dragon. No, I'm sorry, Dragos Miha.
One second, guys.
Yeah, I'm about to say, fix that.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm like
I'll be back, HD. You sort your new guest. I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm not good at it. Remember, like that's why you're the new entry guy for MGTOW. I retired my belt.
I was hoping I could get you to do it.
What? I'll be back. Maybe by the time I get back, if he ain't fixed his mic yet, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's cool, everybody. No problem. This is about how. No, I'm not gonna go into it.
Right. So, can you hear me? Sorry.
Can hear you pretty good. Thanks for stopping by, Dragon. How's it going?
Cheers, Howard. Damn. 1 second. I got like.
Got echo. You're either not using your headphones, a headset, or you might be listening to the YouTube page. No problem. Takes a while to get this stuff sorted out. You just want to listen to the Google Hangout, and you want to use headphones.
Yep, I've got the headphones and the it's really good to hear how like all your content's been really good for me, for the past while.
Yeah.
And have you ever heard of MBTI?
No, I don't think so. Who is he?
Yeah, MBTI is basically the Myers-Briggs type indicator.
Can I ask you a question? Dragos, Mia, and Acid. Why don't you have fucking icons?
I just created this account like 30 seconds ago. Sorry.
Why in the flying fuck would you just create an account 30 seconds ago? But obviously HD's channel been up for how fucking long? That doesn't make sense.
Just stop, I guess. Sorry.
No. How about you go ahead and add a little background story to that, because that's weird as fuck. So you just created that account 30 seconds ago. Did you not want to use your real name? Is that what you're saying? And also, if you're watching MGTOW content and commenting on it, why wouldn't you already have a fucking different account in the first goddamn place?
Well, apparently it's only logging in with my business account. I don't know why, and that's on MGTOW.
Dragos, you can just say "fuck you." I'm just getting started. You're allowed to say that.
yeah, cheers, but it's not the truth, so I couldn't.
It's not a big deal. Actually, I respect you for having that much integrity. I don't like lying either.
Yeah.
No. It's honesty, trust, and respect. Trying to uphold, a bit of backbone.
Exactly.
Right, so, how long have you been paying attention to MGTOW? What was the biggest thing about MGTOW? What's the most influential MGTOW, or something like that, or just something you heard or anything like that?
Oh, definitely Howard Dare is the most influential one, because and I like this guy called Robbie Rooster, if you remember him.
What are you talking about, bro?
Check him out. Robbie Rooster sounds good.
Robbie Rooster is really
badass,
right?
That's right.
But he made just like 45 videos and then just ran to the woods and never heard from him since.
Is he MGTOW?
So,
yeah, definitely MGTOW. He's
what are your thoughts on hyperpistophilia? One of Manson's one of his little bitches got out, or old ass.
Really? I have no clue about that. Well, basically, it's been MGTOW for like the last 2 years. It's been great. A lot
2
of
years.
order.
Still didn't make that MGTOW account.
Yeah. Just being sloppy. Sorry. Yeah, I need to find a way to make an account and change the name and whatever.
Well, the accent sounds smart as fuck. So.
Well, Thank you. Yeah, I'm like a European guy, so a European MGTOW, right?
Is there any feedback in my microphone?
No, you good.
So yeah,
All
sorry.
right, number one, I'm not gonna call you by your full name, so I'll just
Yeah,
say Dragos, and the other one AD.
Okay. Hey, my answer to your question is this is my second time being on here, and I don't mess around with
this
social media.
fucker.
Yeah, this right here. Yeah, man, I got you, homie.
Really?
I heard you.
Really?
And I understand what you're saying, and this is my second time on here, and I don't really give a fuck. But I'll figure it out.
You came in here just to tag that as me, huh? That was you did.
No, I'm just like, you were right, but I'm like, well, okay. I ain't got time to do it yet. I've been working. Fuck it.
You couldn't just use the other account?
Oh no, I ain't create up another account. That's when you and plus you're right, so I can't really argue. So
This is MGTOW Fight Club, everybody.
I don't argue with truth. I only argue with falsehood. So you're right.
Smart man, you got to admit, you got to admit, but then you got to move on and be strong throughout the whole thing.
Well, number one, a part of humility and virtue among men is that.
Yeah.
See, the women will try to say, no, that's bullshit. You need to go ahead and blah, 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 blah. Well, because they love the whole tournament mating aspect and all that shit and blah, blah, blah. And you just seeing if you can be an enforceable simp. They love that shit. My thing is, don't fall for it. And you as a man, part of you in your brain knows what the fuck it really is.
Yeah, and then you rationalize it and lie to yourself, something like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the simps do that shit all the time. Well, let's for this for about 10 minutes, let's go ahead and turn off the word simp. A lot of males, when they go through that conditioning and upbringing, they'll rationalize and lie to themselves.
Well, I practiced this on my, and I don't want to sound funny, but I practiced this on my mum, learned to say no, right? So she goes, haven't called me in 3 months? And I go, yeah. And if you dare to bring that up again, it's going to be 6 months next time. Clear? Right?
Wow. Well, number one, that's stupid, because what you're doing is you're trying to set limitations for actions that'll always keep going on. You're trying to dictate a behavior that'll always be a behavior. And since you just need to tell, like, just leave me be, I'll call you when I feel like calling you.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because I was encouraging her in a way. Yeah.
Yeah, you were, literally. That makes no goddamn sense to do.
No, you can't really control other people, but you can recognize who and what they are and then deal with them appropriately.
Yep.
Well, could I just bring in MBTI for a second? Because that's kind of the way you control people by their.
Won't be.
Yeah, you've got like this pattern of cognitive functions in your brain, right?
Yes.
And if you figure out the pattern of the other person, male, female, whatever, you can, get along with them, or you can, put them in a place.
Bullshit. There's the only part I'm calling bullshit on, because I know what you're talking about, and yes, that is somewhat there. But when it comes down to a certain part, and yes, someone can call it pseudo, I don't give a flying fuck. There is a reason for people who literally generally see someone and without even speaking to them and literally don't like them.
It could be, yeah, but
it's called male competition, and females also spotting out the weak male just from literally their build or certain signifiers that even they could be either mental or straight up an actual biological reaction.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, she's a beta male and she doesn't respect him. Yeah, or something.
I never use that word.
I don't know what else to call him. Like a simp type of,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are you suggesting that certain personality types with certain characteristics will always interact in a certain way? Like if you could understand what type somebody is, they would always respond to the same type of stimuli in response?
I'm suggesting that if you want a mentor, you need to find one that has your own personality type and is further down the track, which I think applies to yourself and me, because I think we got the same pattern of cognitive functions. And
Sure.
that
I think what you're saying is called neuro-linguistic programming. And what it is that teaches a person. That's similar or different?
No, actually, both of you are hitting on the same fucking goddamn thing in a sense. The unmeasured things VA just hit on, and also a part of it, like it comes down to, like I said, that's where I had the psychological point. It becomes from the basically archetypes that people build in their heads and memories and emotions and shit.
Yeah, it's called intuition.
So how do you? So how do you get?
Yeah.
So what other choices?
So you can be introvert or extrovert.
Yeah, technically that's actually bullshit within itself too.
Well, I think that everybody's going to have like a system, an internal representation of the world, and they're going to try to use it to interact with the world, and they're all, you can have different interpretations. Like you can have this personality interpretation, you could have maybe a martial arts interpretation of how to interact, you could have maybe a yin yang, although that sounds gay. But
okay, I got one for you.
Religious interpretation of the world, and then you kind of like move forward and you try to make things correspond to that representation that you're holding.
Eventually there's no title to it. It's just your interpretation, your perception, just you.
Yeah, but whatever I do, I keep coming back to this. Like feeler idealists are like the leftists.
Well, then stop trying to be so goddamn egghead. That's the problem. You're outthinking your goddamn self instead of actually paying to your goddamn self.
Well, you learn to survive. So yeah,
that's the whole aspect of it. And my thing is, what are you trying to survive from?
Well, it depends, because people attack you with their main function or like to manifest that. So if you've got a person that's putting all that weird social pressure, like guilt tripping you, that's definitely a feeler person. And, you can brush them off or, push their...
No, that's not what we do around here. So my thing is, well, normally when we talk about certain things like that, like the MBTI, I remember hearing about that, but I found it not interesting. So when you're bringing up something like that, you kind of have to use, a lot of people like use analogies or, maybe they like use a reference to their own life or just anything like that, to just give, because my thing is, you're not, in a sense, talking to just us. There's a bunch of motherfuckers out there listening too, and they kind of want to get where you're going with that, and maybe why it would even make sense for them to even look that up.
Yeah.
Right. If I could throw in a screen share of the MBTI cognitive functions.
Go ahead.
But I don't know how the buttons work. Sorry.
It's the green one with the arrow.
Green one with the arrow. 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, when you get a chance, I got a question to ask you too.
Sure. Does this make sense? I've got like the 16 personality types.
No, that's
garbage.
Incredibly overwhelming.
No, it's not. It's not. Nope. I've built my business on managing this. So basically, a couple of years ago, I was having this again business, right? And we were having massive conflict because I didn't communicate the same way my employees used to.
Oh, so basically, you went off of archetype preference.
Right. Well, you didn't build your business on it. You didn't build your business on it. You just had a problem, and then you correlated that problem to this system.
Well, not really, because it goes in really a lot of depth.
Well, dude,
God, it's so frustrating.
This is what I was trying to say. That if you're bringing this up, you have to literally say why. Like you have to bring in why you're bringing it up and the point you're trying to make behind it. Because right now it just seems like you're trying to teach us MTBI. Or whatever the fuck it is.
So
but
okay.
Other than that, like you got to bring up like if someone wants to learn it, they can do it on their own time. But right now, you're trying to display, like you're trying to tell, exactly why you think it's useful for someone to look into that, or how it's helped you, and why. And MGTOW, maybe we should just, probably I don't know, something about that.
Okay,
can I start from zero now? Just now?
Yep.
Actually, if you start from zero, you're going to drive us all crazy. Start from 95% and assume that we pretty much know what you're talking about, and give us the last 5%.
Well, we actually do. So,
yeah, we do.
Right. So, why do you need to know this? Because much of the stuff that you hear, right, from like mostly.
Are you a salesman?
No. I mean, I do that in my work, but that's
I know. Yeah. So you said no, but yeah, you are.
Well, I am in my professional life.
Do you know how many MGTOWs I've talked to privately that actually know we're pretty cool that are salesmen?
He's a leader.
Well, yeah, we're entrepreneurs, aren't we? We got our own little businesses, building our own little ecosystem.
You know how mad they get eventually, and they try to do some like crazy shit, and then they just disappear.
Yeah, well, that happened.
Salesman, Mo. This is like an entrepreneur business.
Again, also, don't bullshit me again, because I caught you on the statement where you contradicted yourself. So I'm literally trying to ask you just to get to exactly what you're trying to point out.
So I'm trying to basically show you this language of understanding mental patterns of people, so you can understand why.
And also we understand that part too. So again, what exactly are you trying to convey?
So basically, I can explain why you're asking me something I can't answer you specifically, because you're asking me a sensing question and I'm giving you an intuition answer. And that's going to be a conflict.
You're misinterpreting what I'm trying to actually get you to do. I want you to explain, why are you showing us this and explaining that?
I remember one time, like a couple of months ago, I went, "Oh man, MGTOW needs to know about this because this is really cool."
We already
just said, yeah, I already, yeah.
So what's your MBTI? I know Howard there's an ENTJ because I can tell, right?
It doesn't really matter because I'm not that like deeply into it. We could just as well correlate all of our actions to, I don't know, like the tarot system.
Well, no, because if you're
I'm a Scorpio.
No, it's not like a joke. Like if you're an NT, you're prone to be an individualist and like a unique.
Again, see, this is the thing I talked about earlier, actually, on the other cast I was on about the pattern thing.
Well, no doubt, it's a useful, classification system that's highly detailed.
It's actually not something you want around here at all, because why the hell would you try to do that classification system unless that was something that actually be held into a certain point, and then after that literally can be set into a hierarchy too. But you can look at it and say, well, this one is more beneficial than the other.
Well, how can you make people understand MGTOW if they have a different language? I can understand it.
Number one, you need to calm down and take away your little weird chart. No one will see it anymore. The thing is, no one's forcing anybody to or trying to make anybody understand shit.
Can't force them.
Yeah, the guys that come around, like literally the guys who stick around, they get it. They did all the looking into, they did their own reading, research, they heard the videos, all that shit, and they get it.
Right.
There's no marketing campaign. There's no PR. That's what the sales dudes, that's what they get frustrated at. There's no PR campaign. There's no marketing. No, that'd actually be bad. Let's not do that, because you already see the consequences of that effect anyways. So cut it out. My thing is, a lot of these guys have been through hell. They just want some peace. They want to talk to like-minded men and talk about more things, more understanding. Yeah, maybe you can, a guy stumbles around, you can help him out, but I see what the aspect you're going on, and dude, I'm not slighting you for it at all. Just, it was a good effort, but the truth is you just have no clue why you're here.
The question becomes, what did the MTBI personality test, with which we are all vaguely familiar to one degree or another, what did it actually do for you? You know what I mean? Did it allow you to manage your employees in
did it make you feel better about yourself? Like give you some confidence?
That's all subjective. You've got a developmental path for your cognitive functions. So your main function is going to, like, for me, I'm extroverted thinker, so I'm a really rational, cold thinker, which organizes things really efficiently.
Fair.
Okay, I got you. Right. Hey, you know what? I got what he's saying, but is my microphone on? Yeah. Look, yeah. I hate when people say that because that irritates me. Because there is patterns which where we are, but at the same time, you got to adapt and overcome. So then you got to change to other patterns and act like other people to get your job done. And what are humans
the best at?
Well, you can, but some things you can't get because you don't have that function of your brain.
There's two ways to get something. There's two ways to get something done. Either you do it yourself or you pay someone to do it, and you keep it moving.
Well, yeah, but how do you find the right person to pay? Because the world is full of dickheads. What are you
talking about? Finding the right person to pay? Where's your mindset at, boy?
Sorry.
God.
Business world.
Yeah, I really respect both of you. It's like like the uncles I never had, right?
It was never going to be easy to teach about MTBI personality types.
Yeah, but the second could I try to go like this? Because the second function is like something that's 25% used.
Here's one thing that I'm going to tell you real quick and real fast, and I'm not going to hit on this point again after that. But my thing with that whole thing as far as the manipulative aspect that can be used, because some are using it now, and I don't agree with that shit still. My thing is, don't come around asking to try to perfect that type of thing.
I don't, because I do that on my own. I don't need
what
that.
I'm saying is that's all I'm saying is, like, if you have a certain point like you're trying to make, that's what I've been trying to ask you the whole time. Your point of bringing that up and what it is about and why that seems effective. Like, what was the whole point in this conversation, this MGTOW conversation?
Well,
because if it's about business and shit like that, well, yeah, you can just go ahead and start a chat and business this and business that. And DIB, this is exactly how you profile them, how you go ahead and, get the mindset, all that shit. You already got the archetype, and this is exactly how you react. This bam, bam, bam. This is normally how they react. This is mentality. In fact, let's cut a little deeper. Let's go ahead and exactly how psychologically they react. And there's certain heartstrings you can pull, because biologically their psychology is going to be hitting on that point. And so my thing is, what are you after? What exactly you bring it up? And again, I'm not insulting you or nothing like that. I'm not doing that. I just want to know your goddamn point of bringing it up in a conversation that was supposed to be a MGTOW conversation about stuff.
God. Checkmate. I can't answer this because you're asking me to think in a way that I don't think in. I'm vague and intuitive.
All right, fine. So fine, let me just channel the dragon. So from a salesman's perspective, you're basically saying that we need to go ahead and do what?
You need to understand your MBTI profile, which isn't like tarot or zodiac or whatever. That's bullshit. Mostly bullshit. But the MBTI gives you the third and fourth functions, which are going to be your weaknesses. If you are like me...
So you're saying that you need to understand your weaknesses from a chart that predetermines exactly what your weaknesses are.
Yeah, they predetermine the general pattern of weaknesses. If you are like me, your weakness is going to be the third function, which is the connection with real life.
You realize how you fucked up so heavy.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I mean, maybe you do, maybe you don't. Continue.
Hey, you can. No, I'm not doing this anymore. You continue doing this. I'm just gonna look at my speed bag and smoke my cigarette.
Look, I don't want to waste your guys' time. If you're not finding it useful.
No, I actually want to talk to you. I just want you to go ahead and change up what the fuck you're talking about.
Continue on. Continue on with the third function as your weakness.
Right. The third function, my third function weakness, is the same as Howard's because we have the same cognitive pattern, right? The connection with real life. Okay. So the connection with the kinetic energy around you, right? Of people moving, of being dynamic, of working, right? We're all lazy, abstract fuckers that just think and don't get to taking action. And the fourth function, which is like developed at the level of a 3-year-old, right? That's like the FI, the value system. Some people don't have that FI. If you think that MGTOW 101 is, like basically spineless because he doesn't, he doesn't have any real, content on his channel, that's because he doesn't have that FI. He doesn't have that value system like I do, Howard does, right? Does that make sense? Am I kind of I'm trying to continue a conversation that you already had in your brain, if that makes sense. That's how I do things.
No, keep going on. I love someone sounding like a condescending pompous asshole talking to me about something that. No,
right, okay.
Go ahead.
I'm trying. Okay, so basically, you need to find out your MBTI, find out the third and fourth function for your MBTI profile, and then you can.
There's a third and fourth.
No, wait a minute.
Fourth.
Right.
Holy
so
shit.
That MBTI is got a function stack. You've got 8 parts of your brain that work. Okay. The first one's 50% of your waking energy on planet Earth, right? The second one's 25.
Fall into this trap of the we fail to see the forest through the trees. You know what I mean? We don't have to go into the breakdown.
Of course, yeah. I don't want to go in like break everything in like little chunks and whatever. But
so what about, so let me ask you, okay? What are third and fourth functions? When you say MTBI, are the third and fourth functions the B and the I?
No.
No, too bad. Because I would have loved to have had something to correlate to. Because I love to find meaning.
I can start the screen share again if you want.
No, I don't want you to. I'm trying to make a different point that I love to attribute meaning to things where, it's just this convoluted, overcomplicated system.
No, it's not just that the way that I'm explaining it right now on the spot with this extra pressure and the fact that I'm pissed off. I thought this was the best idea ever, and it apparently isn't getting through.
It's a very good idea, but you know what I mean. It's never going to. And the idea of like explaining a very complex system to a group of people that's never
not complex.
Yeah, that's not really going to work very well. You know what I mean? Because it's difficult. But what are these weaknesses and how do we overcome them? And I guess what you're saying is that if we can understand our type and the type of the people that we're dealing with, we can
the archetype.
We can have some sort of advantage.
In the box we're set into.
Yeah.
Where our weaknesses are described, so our weaknesses are number one already directed to us beforehand.
Well, they're not directed because you create them because of the way your brain works, right? You will always make.
So literally, number one, I can stop you right there because it is pre-directed because the way our brain works. Number one, you don't choose how your brain is.
Unfortunately, not.
So then, yeah, it already is pre-directed, as in, hence, archetype, the word I've been using over and over again.
It's not an archetype because an archetype is like something that's vague.
No, it's not.
Look, if you look at the physical, emotional, and abstract parts of your brain, can you agree that that's like rooted in human biology and it's not something subjective, like a story that you tell yourself?
So you're trying to tell me that I need to go ahead and subscribe to something that's basically going to tell me how everything's wrong with me and what's right with me, and that all that is just already rooted in something that's already rooted, but technically it's not rooted, but it's rooted.
No, basically, here's the conflict of perspectives. Me being intuitive, I can't get to you. You right? I'm talking in very vague terms, and it's not getting to you. And that's fine, I tried, okay? Howard, did I win you over in a way, or is it just, I don't know, offensive? I don't know.
This is what I'm talking about. What are you trying to sell? What is your thing? I don't get what you're doing.
Anything. I'm bringing MBTI, this way of thinking, which is kind of like.
I understand how many guys came around with the MBTI shit before.
There are not that many. I was the only one. I had a channel. I closed it.
You're not the only one. I'm sorry you think you're special. You're not.
I'm not special. I'm cheap genetic material on planet Earth.
Oh,
right,
read my name.
Doing that type of statement doesn't help anything. I'm trying to say you're not the only guy who came around with the MBTI argument and all that bullshit. You're not the only guy.
I've heard say something about this is John from MGTOW's Freedom. He says he's an INTJ.
Who gives a flying fuck?
But
hey man, you hogging up the time, man.
I know.
For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I get what you're saying, but you know what? Like he already mentioned, and I ain't gonna bring it up. But adapt and overcome. You keep sticking yourself in a box. So that's why home dude keep yelling at you, because you keep putting yourself in a box. Realize and get out of the box.
Well, fair enough. I tried.
Yeah, because you know the MBTI, you know your weakness, right?
Yeah.
So then work on that to an advantage, right?
Of course. But you can't get a weakness to be good. It can.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You don't have no clue about strategy. All right, so go ahead. Sell us more.
No.
Basically.
No. Howard. Don't do it. Drop the MTBI thing for now. It's a great theory. I'm sure the people listening will go and check it out. But it's very useful. A lot of people talk about it. We've heard about it before. Check it out, everybody. It's very useful. Okay. And
that's pretty fun. I explained that shit before I even looked into it. And it just actually goes on to people literally just hitting on the aspects of profiling and strategizing and all that shit on people and their mentalities. Archetype, conscience, what's it called? I don't know. Some term I made up. Whatever. It's a thing. It's stuff. Yeah. It's stuff. It's world. It's humans.
I'm trying to read through it, and there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, and that's great. That's great, and I'm sure it's a very useful way to categorize people and their ways of looking at the world, and I'm sure it's very useful to do it. But
okay, fair enough.
Help you. You know what I mean? What does it do? I mean, so what?
Well, I know I'm going to be an excellent entrepreneur because that's my strong point. I'm going to be a good innovator because that's, again, my secondary function. And I'll be disconnected from real life because of my weakness in that function. And that I'll be prone to manipulate emotional manipulation by appealing to my value system because of my fourth function. Last thing I'm saying.
And do you work?
Sorry? Do I do work?
No, can you work on the weaknesses and, protect against them of being, exposed to these
He
weaknesses?
said his prime thing was being emotionally
You
manipulated.
can bring them to good. but not-
Emotionally
not
manipulated
more
on
than
his
good.
values. He said that was one of the things that his MTBI told him, that he would be primed to be emotionally manipulated on his values.
That's useful.
Why does it sound
That's useful information, okay? To know that you are prone, okay, to emotional manipulation. That is useful
What the fuck?
information. Some people, based on their personality type, are less prone to emotional.
Do you understand men are emotionally manipulated on their values consistently 24/7, 365?
Oh yeah.
the ones that have some?
You're an idiot. Again, you're gonna hit the sociopath argument. I just hit on that earlier.
So can you help me get to your level, man?
Be strong, Dragon. He's not attacking you personally. You've just got to stand up with your views, okay?
I'll put it like this: if you actually would just stand up and just punch me in the face right now, believe me, it'd be perfectly fine. And after that, we can keep going on. And if you dip out like a little bitch and you back down on everything you're saying, well, then we'll never be cool.
Well, no, this is what I believe in. I know this works. I don't know how to communicate this to you, but hopefully
You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out eventually, as long as you don't be a little bitch.
Well, as long as it's real, and you're not just us and wasting our time
or gaslighting the shit out of us. Speaking of bullshitting us and wasting our time, Acid, what do you have to say? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
I just learned about MGTOW.
SFM, take.
I got this. Go ahead, AD.
I haven't been MGTOW that long, so and I've been studying this whole year about just learning the reality of what's going on. So one thing is I got to accept the reality. So I need you to explain something to me. If I'm led to understand, a woman is bred to serve an individual, and that's what their whole life is based upon.
Who are you talking to again?
Either one of you guys, Howard or you.
Oh, you talking about so a woman is bred to serve
somebody.
Oh, number one, actually, you can kick that question to the curve in the first place because that makes no sense to even really go on point. Because literally there would be so many conflicting things that will come up anyways on that whole aspect. But as far as a woman being bred, that's weird, your word choice. I didn't understand that. That's just like the same way of saying, so a man is being bred to work, so a woman's being bred to have children?
Forced impregnation.
Yeah, nothing's forced. The woman actually chooses.
Yeah.
Alien.
Just like how the man chooses to keep living and working. Some of them don't because shit is so fucked up for them. But no.
Yeah.
They opt out the hard way. See, a lot of people call the suicide the cowardly way. I'm thinking, do you know how it feels when real injury hits your body? And then think about you doing that, knowing that that's going to be the end. That's the last thing you ever feel.
No.
Doesn't sound very cowardly to me. It sounds like that was like the last straw. But you had them.
Yeah.
The men are defeated psychologically and mentally, and it becomes horrible, and they don't want to go on. But no, they're not always going to, take that kind of a physical act.
So I don't know where you got that little weak ass question from.
No, it's not a weak ass question. It's just I don't know how to word it and explain it.
Yeah, that wording was fucking horrific.
Yeah, well, I forget. I gotta understand how you talk and how you think, so then I can word it rightly. But that's not.
You gotta understand. A lot of the men around here, they hear wording like that. It's like, what the fuck are you trying to say? What are you doing? What are you trying to pull?
You're trying to focus on one person. Like you should learn how to speak to many people at the same time. Sorry to interrupt.
Good call.
RP is right. Yeah.
I've been thinking about this question for a whole
conference.
Okay. What were you saying?
Based upon the what I'm trying to say is the typical blue pill person grows up, becomes a man, gets married,
You
takes
realize
care of
we
his
all
kids.
were that at one point.
I know. I understand that. That's not what I'm asking. Or whatever. I'll think about it and figure it out myself.
No. Yeah, sometimes I can be a
No,
bit
but
abrasive.
yeah, but I don't know. Feel free to try and explain yourself.
What I'm trying to
I
say
know
is
the pressure. You might be feeling like you're under pressure, but
In fact,
just
HD,
try
change
to
the title
explain
to Fight
yourself.
Club. This is Fight Club.
okay. My point being is this: is what I'm seeing is for me the realization of where I'm at. I mean,
Number one, don't divulge any personal information. Keep it vague, and just hit on exactly what you're trying to hit on. Get to a point. You know how to get to a point.
My point being is the way it is people. I don't know, man.
Take a breather. Start from the beginning if you have to.
Believe me, I'll give you
Coach
time.
made the bread to take care of the woman, and that's what he's bred to do. That's the whole thing I'm figuring out.
That's instinctual thing because women hold the baby.
I understand that, but my point is the realization that you've been lied to all your life, and that now you realize. And for me, it's a learning thing. You realize, and you got to accept and deal with the realization that you've been fooled. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh well, yeah, man, that sucks. It sucks for everybody.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, sorry about the whole.
Oh no, I see your frustration because there's some things that I come to realize even more and more. Like it's hard for me to communicate them in times, and eventually I sit on them for a while. And then after that, I'll just let it out. I'll find a way to articulate it the best I can. Because that's what it is. My thing is, you're sitting around a sea of people where even if they know it or not, they don't care. My thing is, they talk about
nihilism. We're talking about nihilism. Okay, when the man loses hope in a belief system or something that he did believe in, I think SFM broke up on us there a little bit. He loses hope in everything, and he becomes fucking rudderless, lost in life completely. Right? You've got people like famous writers throughout history, like when Nietzsche proclaimed that God is dead. It's like he meant it. I mean, it's a horrible fucking realization for these people.
Yeah, that's one of the things that the atheists don't like to admit that they kind of ran off on.
Well, they don't realize the fucking hole in the vacuum that they're leaving. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because with the atheists, they're going against something, but they don't have something to replace it with.
Exactly.
And
well, that's why people get irritated about it. Yeah, you can go ahead and destroy something, but are you going to put anything in its place? Well, my thing is, with that part, I actually kind of, I came to realize, it was driving from work. It was a realization. I'm like, wait a minute. Well, people are going to put something there anyway. No matter what you take away, people are going to always add something because I was trying to hit on earlier when I was hitting on marriage, relationships, and how there always has to be this third party involved when it just is one man, one woman. Somehow there has to be a third party at all times.
Yeah, well, what about, there better be, right, for her protection, because what about
exactly what I hit on. Yeah.
Yeah. So, the myth that the man has been sold about, the woman being this divine creature, that he's supposed to serve and sacrifice for, he's been bred for, and he has been bred and he's been conditioned for it.
But look what that woman has waiting in store for you, because already the separation is in waiting.
Oh, yeah.
And she wants to be able to have that third party there so she can leave with your shit.
Exactly. For another dude. Going to take your shit and go with another dude with it. That's exactly what she's thinking.
Because she's not going to do it by herself.
Exactly. She wouldn't even fucking think about doing it if she didn't already have another dude.
Yep. And so a lot of guys, they suckered into thinking, well, no, she's not like it. No, my thing is, they're your fucking dependents. Actually, HD, I got to ban one guy because it turns out everybody found out he's a woman.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of him real quick. Or her.
You be a man.
Yeah, it turns out that was a bitch. It's a woman. Infiltrators in MGTOW is going to be a lot. Again, a lot of guys need to remember, this is a male discussion. MGTOW is for men. We have no male spaces in the real world. I remember reading an article. There was a guy, he tried to set up a gentleman's club for young guys in elementary. And I can't follow up on it because it was pretty recent, but I already know it's gonna get bad. And he sent it like literally had how to treat a lady, how to treat your mom, blah 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 blah.
Oh god.
And I'm like, and had him dressing up in like suits and shit. I'm like, yeah, I understand the suits and shit, that's cool, but you know he's got to teach a bunch of blue pill shit. And even if he is teaching some real red pill shit, it don't matter because you know there's some bitch walking by the class every day, walking by the thing, even after because it's after school, walking by there every goddamn time. And she's eventually gonna find a reason to pop her head in there. All she wants to hear is one thing she don't like, or it just doesn't even matter. Somehow women need to be involved in that. And then bam, another male space gone. Then my thing is they don't get it. The male spaces being gone ruin everything. They ruin a lot. Like all this shit right here. Don't you think shit should be happening like, I don't know, a bar or somebody's backyard?
It is.
Pool hall?
Dare channel. It is. Howard Dare.
We have to do it on the internet now.
That's right. It's exactly right. Virtual world. It's the only place that we can do it. It's the only place
What the hell are you, filthy pigeon?
Hey guys, can I ask a couple questions specifically to Aziz for a second?
Quickly. Yeah, sure.
Wait, is it Aziz or
Hey, he's talking AD. He's talking about AD.
Yeah, AD. That'll work.
So you were mentioning before, you said you were addressing like some of these guys that wake up one day and realize and feel like the whole world has been lying to them.
Correct.
Let me ask you, if I believed a lie, I didn't think it was a lie, but I believed it, and I was to tell my child that their whole life, is that the same as if I intentionally told my child a lie their whole life? Are the two the exact same, or is there a difference to you?
You got to repeat that question.
So if I had if I had a 12-year-old son and I told him, I don't know, let's stay away from religion, but let's say I told him unicorns are real, and I truly believed it, right? I truly believed that unicorns are real, and I told him every day that unicorns are real. But then there was another kid down the street whose parent knew that unicorns were fake. They knew that unicorns were not real, but intently told their kid unicorns are real for whatever reason. Maybe they thought that they would grow up and become a real My Little Pony or some shit. I don't know. Is there a difference between what those two parents have done?
I would say no. They both lied to him. I don't want to be lied at all. If you're expecting me to be honest with you, I want you to be 100% honest with me. I'm tired of the bullshit.
Okay. Well, the reason why I asked that is because if you take the same thing, in my opinion, rewind it back a little bit and apply it to men and women, that's most people. You know, they
What? Yeah. I'm listening.
Never mind. Just the goddamn accents. My bad.
No. You can call me Jim or Filthy. I don't mind.
No, I'm not gonna call you. Yeah, I'll call you Jim.
That's cool. I don't mind. But what I'm getting at is sort of I think I see a lot of guys having trouble conceptualizing this whole, not the red pill, but waking up and seeing the world as a lie, because they seem to think that it was 100% intent. But sometimes it's not 100% intentful. You know, you can have.
Oh, you're going off that whole what Hopeless talked about the MGTOW as a psyop. You know,
what's that? I don't know what that is.
You don't need to know. Just keep talking.
But it's like it's like
Hopeless talked about the MGTOW as a psyop.
Mute your goddamn browser.
I don't know what that is. But if you take the same thing, right, and just rewind it down, to my surprise, in my 20s, I was shocked to find out that there were people out there that made it into their 20s without ever questioning why they're doing it, right? Their parents told them, hey, you should get married. It's a good thing. We did it. And they never once questioned any of it.
I should.
But, yeah, you know, you see what I mean? Like, if you've lived in a household,
where you're showing up now, huh?
if you lived in a household where both of your parents had a smile on their face, and then they're telling you, hey, emulate what I did because it put a smile on my face, but then you've got these guys hanging out on the bloody internet in these chat rooms telling you, hey, don't do what those motherfuckers are doing, it's going to make you happy. You're gonna feel some type of way once you've been given this information. You reject the guys on the internet, you call them a bunch of losers.
All right, Tim,
hear me out for a second.
Jim, whatever. No, what are you after? Because right now you've been long-winded as fuck, and you haven't actually gotten to anything.
Well, the point I'm getting at is like I'm seeing guys have trouble just accepting the reality that some people are making these choices relating to this shit.
What? Well, I'm sorry. Are you trying to act like you're saying something new?
No. Absolutely not.
The thing is, so what is that? No, for you.
No. Okay, look. Staying free. Take a seat.
Don't talk to me like you know me. Number one,
I don't know you.
Again, that's the thing is, I hear what you're saying, but again, a lot of the guys in MGTOW already know.
Apparently,
the guys who said, fuck all that shit.
Apparently, they know. Apparently, they don't know. Apparently, they don't know. Apparently,
it's a lie. Then you're no different. God.
Exactly.
If you know a lie, telling a lie to your kids, knowing that you know a lie, you're no different than your fucking parents who told you the lie.
No, I would.
All right.
The point is,
I'm trying to ask him because he came in and specifically asked for AD. He asked for AD.
Because
why is that? Please let everyone else know why this is specifically going on.
Well, I'm not asking you. I'm speaking to AD specifically.
That's what I'm saying.
Why is that come in? If you just slow your mouth down for a moment, please.
I'm sorry. What did you say to me, bro?
And if you let your mouth slow down for a moment, please.
And what?
Okay. Now, AD has specifically come in because he's had questions relating to this type of stuff. And apparently, more and more men, no matter how many times this conversation comes up and the same answer is given, apparently more and more men just are not getting it. And my assumption is, Aziz, are you one of these people that you're trying to reconcile this type of behavior?
What the?
No, yeah, I get what you're saying, but no. What's funny is when you hear like single parents or single mothers and what they really want, and then you talk to someone, you figure out that matches up to what they're saying. So the proof is in the pudding.
I get what just happened.
That's what I'm saying. But then you hear people, and when you actually get a chance to talk to the person that you hear, it's even better because then you can at least ask the question you've been thinking about, whatever, and then you get your own personal validation. You don't need validation from other people, but your own personal validation. For me.
This is funny as fuck. So basically, the guy comes in, tries to make himself a fixture in the room by pointing at one other guy, but has no reason to even do it.
Somebody has some technical problems.
Trying to talk like he is an idiot, but then he isn't an idiot. He responds accordingly, basically none shuts down.
Yeah, I got one.
So yeah, my thing is, if you wanted to just come in and just talk about something, or you wanted to fight, you could have just did that. Hell, I asked HD to change the title of Fight Club. I don't know if he's gonna do it or not, but we can all fight right now. Let's go.
I like my title.
So you don't have to come in and try to make a justification for your.
No one's making anything, sir. Right? You're mistaking a person asking questions
and your fucking accent. Your accent is annoying. You realize that?
Yeah. I get it. Accents make me feel insecure. I get it.
Just tell him to fuck off, man.
Is there another question? Was only one?
No. AD don't even pay business, dude.
I was curious. I was curious as to where you're coming from.
HD, man, you're doing a little interference right
now.
Hey, Howard and SFM, I got a question for you guys.
Hold up. Okay. First of all, I don't know who AD is.
A little bit. HD, a little bit still distorted.
Really?
Oh, me.
You ain't got nothing else going,
Howard.
Ain't got nothing else going, do you?
Can I ask you a question, Howard and SFM?
Hold on, I gotta make sure. We gotta make sure HD's connection is straight first.
I mean, can you hear me okay now?
And somewhat, we can run with that. Fuck it, let's keep it going.
Am I coming in fine?
Who are you?
That was AD. No, Brilliance, dude. Yeah, Brilliance, you're all right. AD, what was your question?
Oh, okay.
No, is my mic working? Not fine.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know who's webcam. Who's got the webcam on? They need to calm it down.
No problem. All right.
I knew you were vaping, douche.
Someone's fucking with me now.
Oh, they get mad. They get mad. They get pissed off. They hear things they don't want to hear. And none of this shit is easy to hear. None of this shit is easy to learn. It happens. Someone else should have told you, but guess what? You get to hear from the mouth of a guy you don't fucking know. You can't see, and you're pissed. Because you want to see the guy. You want to punch out him.
Howard, may I ask you a question if you don't mind?
Just a second here. I'm gonna. Yeah.
We'll give it a second. Everybody, just give it a second. In fact, go get your snacks. Go do whatever you're doing. Just if you're checking out what's going on the hate comment.
Okay. Howard Dare podcast, Stupid Feminist podcast. Changing the name to Fight Club. But here's the thing: if a person,
this motherfucker. Oh, my bad. I thought we were chilling for a second.
No problem. So, if someone's actually, telling a lie and they think it's the truth, they are not telling a lie. That's the answer to your question, filthy pigeon. However, if they're deceiving themselves, okay.
No, dox yourself, Brilliance.
If they're just being, fucking idiots about it, being naive about it, and passing on, cultural information to their children, simply because all rivers lead to the ocean, then, there is some responsibility there. In other words, they have this obligation to keep this clean slate pretty much clear and let the child decide.
Hey, you really need to fix your mic, man. Yeah.
Is that me?
HD, that's you, man. You need to really fix your stuff.
Oh, thanks, SFM. I'm almost back my damn self.
I try to tell you, don't do that shit.
It was an accident. I had it off.
Yeah, but it's a long stream, so I don't think anybody's gonna look through that. So you'll be all right. It's only for a couple seconds, so just don't do that again. Number one, if you're gonna use your phone, again, take apart from the Dragon, Seth and Haven, the Dragon, just Controversial Truth. Go ahead and take from that book. Literally just put some tape over it. Don't have it so the glue gets on your camera for your phone, but just put some tape over that.
Oh, yeah.
The webcam will automatically turn on. That will automatically happen.
Oh, shit. Let me do that then, just in case.
Yeah, you automatically do that. And, as far as I want to hit on the thing with Filthy Pigeon walking in and just trying to get at AD for some weird ass reason, which I don't understand. I don't.
Well, let me, if I can address that for a second.
Yes.
I'm not getting at any. Okay, I'm not getting at anyone. I don't know anyone personally. As much as I like Howard's content, I don't know any of you personally. It was mere questions relating to an individual. And as far as, is someone echoing?
HD trying to fix his connection.
I mean, that was a basic question that you could have known yourself already. Like,
no, well, I could have. Yes, I could have been less long-winded with my questions. Yes,
that's correct. You could have been way fucking less long-winded. What the fuck you mean?
It wasn't really a good question though, because I mean, like, you should already have known that if you don't know that you're telling, if you think it's the truth, then
well, how about you answer the question for me? If a parent tells an intentful lie to their child, are they the same as a person that tells an unintentful lie to their child?
No, because the other person doesn't know they're telling a lie. That's easy, man. Come on, man.
So as far as you're concerned, if I give advice to someone concerning a crime, and I intentionally tell them, "Hey, do this crime over here," and they get 10 years.
You're using the word crime in the statement,
No.
in the sentence, so literally you're invalidating
Well,
everything.
let him finish. Let him finish his story.
Well, no, because he has malcontent with him hopping in and doing this shit. You already know. You see where he's coming from.
Same. No matter the way you slice it, the effects can be the same. Maybe that's where he's getting at. The effects can be the same if the person knows.
No, we're not talking about the end. We're talking about the beginning. And if you want to talk about the fucking end, yeah, the end, yeah, the same consequence. But you talk about the beginning, that's a whole different story to even talk about.
Yeah, that's not even a story. That's a
you can't add end and beginning into the same goddamn question.
No, but we already killed the first question because it's an obvious question. You know, that's like basic.
No, because what he's doing is he's leading it. It's bullshit. It's a loaded question.
I guess. Yeah, I know what you mean. Something deeper that you want to get at, but he should just present it.
Well, if that's the case, then he needs to talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs to present it, but it's just a boring convo if he's not going to get to the action. I mean, what is he actually saying? Because the first part is something.
He came in, he wanted to pose somebody.
I can tell you. Well, you don't have to speak for me. I can speak for myself. I can tell you. I have nothing but answering questions. I'm just asking questions. I have no grand theory at the end of any of this.
No, but I'm saying that was a big.
No one's saying you are. I'm saying literally that.
I'm saying that. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm saying that. So I'm saying you don't have to worry about my intent. I'm only asking a question.
So next time, ask the question better. How about that?
And that's cool. How about that? That's cool.
Are we done with that question or?
I don't know. Because Pigeon came in here and act like he wanted to get smacked up.
Yes.
Okay, he done. Okay, cool. Hey, SFM, I wanted to ask you and Howard's tied up.
I really hope you're not one of those Edmar dudes who's coming over and giving some trash for when I was messing with BGS.
Nah, I ain't no Edmar dude, but I do tune in to see what they're talking about every now and then. But I'm not
Edmar. The fuck out of me.
I'm MGTOW. But I just wanted to ask some real they're basic questions, but I just wanted to hear your answer. The first one is what do you get out of well, basically, because I'm thinking about starting a channel, and I see that you and Howard, you do this like all the time. Like you guys are faithful to the MGTOW movement, and like you know how we talk about like when
don't say movement, you'll get a bunch of criticism. Don't say
not movement, not movement, but I know we're individuals. We push that, but
we understand. It's just keep going.
But it seems like you guys get a therapeutic type of rush out of like how like you guys are helping us, giving us knowledge, info from especially being an older man and me being 27. I'm like, damn.
Nigga, I'm your age. What are you talking about?
Sound like you. I'm bad, bro.
It happens to a lot of people.
It pisses people off when I say that. I remember BGS thought I was fucking 43.
No, you do sound like your perspective in a bit, like the way you go on like big topics.
Stop staying alive. What the fuck is wrong with people?
All right, bro. All right. No, for serious though, like do you guys get like a therapy? Like I know like you guys like counsel man.
Oh, you're talking about catharsis.
Yeah, like are you getting the same thing back, like hearing yourself speak? Because I feel like I don't
listen to myself. I never edit anything. Literally, but again, like I said, I do a lot more private hangouts than I do live. And yeah, actually, man, I love it. I mean, I talk to these guys, we talk about a lot of shit. Sometimes I talk about my shit, they talk about their shit. It's like a whole thing. It's a male discussion, literally. It's men talking. I don't hold nothing against anybody. We ain't on no deviant weird shit. Like if somebody goes off that board, then yeah, you're gonna get checked real fast. But yeah, we really talk about what it is. We talk about what really ails us. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's actually a real great thing. There's no one coming in on some bullshit, simp shit, some blue pill shit. We get all that shit out and we talk about it, man.
Okay, all right. Because like, here's my thing. Like me, I'm looking to in the future, like produce music specifically for the MGTOW community. you know, as far as like gynocentric free, because you know, you listen to music and then be like,
I know you're talking about.
I used to love these
the
songs, but
female
now I
voice.
feel like they worshiping women.
That'll be dope.
No,
man.
they are worshiping women. That's what's going on. In fact, that's.
But I still like the lyricism. You can't deny that. But it's like
the lyricism, nigga. Did you listen to Cassidy, bro? Listen to
yeah, I like all of them. I like all the veterans. Some of the new guys, they got, you know, some stuff.
Some of the new guys, they need to go sit down.
But some of them do have a little bit of catchiness to them, even though most of it you like.
I ain't looking for catchy. I'm looking for substance.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know, sometimes you just want to, you know, get up and rock with it. You know, like dance.
All right. You get off topic. What's the point?
Okay, so like, so my thing is, I've been crafting this for a minute now. Like, I'm studying internet marketing right now. So like, I hear like a lot of like things like, oh, they messing with my channel. So I'm trying to like wrap my head around like a lot of this marketing things, as far as like to help a lot of channels when I do launch.
No, actually, if you're going to internet marketing and all that shit, leave MGTOW out of it. Period.
What? We're on the internet. Why wouldn't you want to market?
No, you don't market MGTOW.
I mean within the community to bring in new MGTOW.
No,
like,
leave it alone.
Like, nope. You don't understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, and I'm trying to tell you that that's not how it works, and it's not how it should work at all. The thing is, guys come in here when they actually get an understanding, when they really get to the point, when they really they get a real perception of getting what it is. You can't force that. Marketing won't help that.
I'm not trying to force nothing. All I'm saying is, it's the thing about marketing. It's not the marketing that I think you might think of the marketing kind of like that jumps out at you. I'm just talking about the stuff that's being.
Oh, basically, you're saying you want to do like production shit, like music and shit like that.
Yeah, but what I think you think I'm getting at is marketing, like turning it to the mainstream type of marketing. What I mean is the people who are looking for this content, to help them find it faster. So when they type in words,
they already can.
What I'm saying is the first person that a lot of people go to other channels before they even get to like the real good stuff. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's literally, believe me, I've been around for a while, and yeah, that's how it works. What you're talking about is actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. But my thing is, yeah, they get where they get anyways. And MGTOW vets itself. I've been saying that for a while now. MGTOW vets itself for a reason. There's a lot of guys that where they get to a certain point, a certain level of things, they can't handle it, and they just bug out. And they go back to the plantation. Well, good. Because they'll throw everybody under the bus no matter what. They'll start doing, like you see that gay dude, Yobi Axis. He does his anti-MGTOW channel, which is weird to me because I'm like, you're a gay dude. What the fuck are you? What?
Yeah, I still think internet marketing has a place in MGTOW. I just think that it's
no, it doesn't. No marketing, no PR firms, no nothing, no PR activity. None of that.
Okay, look, your SFM logo is marketing.
Wrong.
If it
what?
Your logo is marketing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's just I'm just talking about a more adept marketing.
I get what you're understanding. I get it. You're learning a lot of stuff. It's cool. You want to apply it. I understand that.
Yeah. Websites,
how to here. But no, not here.
Yeah, marketing sounds like profiting.
Yeah.
What?
You go ahead and market somewhere else.
Have we talked about this, Howard? A man shouldn't profit. So
no, that's not what's being. Again, I'm trying to tell you not to get defensive.
You're getting confused. It's like you're trying to use MGTOW to profit.
No, I'm not trying to use. Are you crazy?
I'm not saying that either. RP, shut up. RP, shut up. Because he asked a question to me and HD. And literally, what I'm trying to say, man, brilliance. I know your intentions are good. I understand that. That's where you come from. But the thing is, that's not what is useful here.
You said, say it again. Say that again.
I said your intentions are good, and yes, you got skills, cool, and all that. But that's not what's useful here. Marketing has no place in MGTOW.
Okay, can you put a point, like instead of asserting it as?
All right, fine. The whole thing is like this. There's no way to market what actually MGTOW is. The philosophy and the understanding. You cannot market that to men.
Are you? I mean, that's not a point. You're just making another assertion.
I'm saying that literally.
That's what I was trying to
Let me
say.
make a point so then you understand what a point is. Okay, look. Say, for instance, this is what I mean by marketing.
I was not trying to offend you. I'm trying to tell
I'm
you.
not mad. I'm not mad, bro. Can I just say
MGTOW
what I
isn't
have to
like
say?
a diet program that you can freaking advertise.
Yeah, like
Yeah, man.
No. Again, I was talking to him one-on-one. I don't know why y'all butted in. It wasn't. I'm trying to tell him that I was not trying to offend him, and that thing. And then literally, I was just saying that it's just marketing, PR program. I've been saying it for a long time. There's no PR in MGTOW. The marketing in MGTOW does not need to happen. Literally, MGTOW vets itself and speaks for its goddamn self.
That's not the point. It's not about it speaks for itself. What I'm saying is it needs to become more pronounced. That means so you're saying that having you don't make sense, bro. Like that's like saying
pronounced. No, because you're about to start trying to attack me, and then you're not getting.
I'm not trying to attack you, but that's
you
like
said more pronounced. Number one, pronounced is the same way of speaking out loud, is the same way of advertising, the same way of marketing. Again, I'm not.
Man, I know how to tailor it towards MGTOW. I know how to tailor
saying that it doesn't. MGTOW doesn't need that. Is that necessary?
Okay, let me ask you this, SFM. Let me ask you this. And if you look at this video, right, and you look in below the video and you see the links, are those social media things for Howard's channel?
Fuck yes.
Okay, then that's marketing, and I'm saying that I can take that to another level to help people like Howard get even more exposure because people need to hear this.
You're not
and
understanding
you're
what I'm
saying
saying.
like it is.
Can I rein it back for a second? Brilliant. Can I ask you, what is your intent? Is your intent to make money, or is your intent?
Let me tell you my intent. I want to do.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second, because there's two parts you can go with it. Okay. Are you trying to make money, or is your primary intent to spread MGTOW information? Which is your priority, and why?
Both, and I'll tell you why. Okay, me before I even found MGTOW, I was dibbling and dabbling all the channels. You know, you going through the Sandman, Barbarossa. You hear you get the content in. You get red pilled. So upon becoming red pill, I'm like, man, fuck a Grammy. I used to want to do that. I got my first 2 degrees in recording and the other one in entertainment business. I'm doing internet marketing now.
I understand.
So I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to do the music for them. Like these, hell no. Why would I want? Like that's sickening to me to do music for them. So I was already thinking independent, but the more I search, I'm like, okay, I'm on the right path. Okay, MGTOW is where it's at. That's where I feel more.
This is not where the money is.
We're more open, and the subjects that I want to talk about has always been red pill. But I noticed when you're in the blue pill world, you have to like fake it. Like I'm running bitches as but I really don't want to talk about real subjects that's like dear to the world, like to people like us, what we talk about on the daily. And so when I think about marketing, the marketing part, that doesn't have to be the part where I make all the money at. That's just the part where I can help. Hey,
no.
Maybe if you add this, you add this. But the part where I plan to make money is producing the actual music.
Yeah, let me help you on a little bit of what you're talking about right now. My thing is, you just go ahead and you start your own group on that whole shit.
A group? No, it's not like a group.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, and literally, I'm trying to give you good advice on that because I've been listening to you. I didn't interrupt. I was literally listening, and start your own group on that whole shit. A bunch of MGTOWs who you find who literally share the same passion, shit like that. Believe me, there will be more. And y'all do that. Again, don't blow up somebody's spot. Don't try to grab others and all that shit. Again, you got it. But my thing is, just being out loud about it is a bad idea.
Yeah, I think I would. If you don't mind, I'd like to echo that same thing. Like, if you take everything you've said, Brilliance, you've literally said similar things that I've heard from televangelists in churches. It's like they found Jesus Christ, they found the way, they implement a lot of it in their life, they receive success from it, and then they try and use Christianity to make money while also spreading this good thing. But it's would you advise someone? Let me ask you this though. Would you advise someone who has accepted Christianity in one of these televangelist churches and they're making money, would you advise them to disseminate that same knowledge and make that money in that same church? Or would you say, just start your own church and do your own thing?
Well,
and that's the thing with MGTOW, right?
Me understanding churches and how they work, it's a business for one. So I'm not a Christian, I'm an atheist. So I can't tell them how to work their business. I would say that if they are making money off what they're doing, then they should be using the money to take care of their flock, make sure everything is on point. And now when guys have these super mega churches, I have to measure that with how much are they giving back? How much are they doing? Are they well deserving of it?
Joel Osteen. Yeah, he has like super mega church.
So I don't know if they're like, yeah, exactly. So people like him, I don't know if they're well deserving of it because I'm not in there. I could criticize from the outside looking in, but I don't know, hey, how many people in their church are actually doing maybe well off, 6-figure incomes and stuff like that. So I don't know. So I can't really tell. How to run it up. So I will say this though, and I've heard Howard speak on this before. I'll say this: if you know how much time I've been putting into learning all this stuff and how it's not even close to being ready, like how much work that I plan to put into this, it kind of hurts me a bit to see that how like
you can't hear me.
MGTOW, sometimes we just step on it, like, oh, everything is bad, that's gonna blow it up. No, if I produce a song. Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this.
That hasn't even been through.
Can I finish real fast before I hand it back over? If I produce good music,
hand it back over. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm saying I heard somebody speaking.
Do you know how conversations work? Do you know how a male discussion works?
That's why I asked. That's why I asked.
Well, number one, this is HD channel, but tonight's SFM is taking over. So actually, you're in my box now, boy.
Hey, I'm not a boy, and I don't care what you're talking about. I'm gonna speak.
Yes, I know your mentality. My younger brother, he talks just like you. School, same thing, and all that. And my thing is, I was just trying to tell you that the whole MGTOW thing, and yeah, we can see where you're coming from a long ways away. But no one's discouraging you on it. We're not discouraging. We're not saying that you shouldn't do that. We're not saying you can't do that. That's not the case. What we're saying is, don't hop on someone else's shit and do it. You go do your own thing on it.
I don't get what you're saying. I am gonna do my own thing. I don't.
Yeah, you're damn right. So don't go here and around here asking about this and that and marketing all this and that and act like somebody's gonna jump on the bandwagon. Because no,
I wasn't looking for that. I was just expressing myself
somewhere else. And then eventually, I actually do want you to succeed and do your thing. But my thing is, at that point, then you go after something.
Hey,
look, let's talk to you. Talk to that.
Is it staying free? Staying free. Is that your name?
You got to
encourage. Hey, you being negative, SFM. I'm gonna say that though.
Okay, so
shame you all you want. You sound like a little bitch.
I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying, like, you literally sound like you just argue with everybody who come into the fucking.
That's not what's going on. I'm trying to tell you, like, dude.
Like that's what females do. Like they argue with everybody.
Really?
Tactic? Like,
you don't understand him.
I'm
man.
not no fucking shaming tactic. Like, I want to fight you. Don't fucking fuck up and get a bunch of hate, you fucking idiot.
I'm an idiot, but you sound like an idiot fighting with every fucking body.
You don't understand.
He's not fighting with everybody. It's like I don't know what you're seeing.
Oh man. All right, man. All right. He didn't really say much. He just
I know what? I gave you a myriad of fucking advice. I gave you a myriad of options. I sit there and try to tell you, this would be a great idea. In fact, if you're really trying to do that,
Howard, that sounds like when your mom, you know how you be saying, Howard, in some of your videos, you'd be like, "Hey, mom, hi, dad, I'm trying to do this," and then they'd be like, "Not understanding you. Get the fuck out of here."
No, chill. You're not understanding what he's saying.
I'm really chill. I'm just really like going. I'm ready to battle with him if he acting.
Fuck, bro.
All right, I'm gonna let you do that, right?
Down to here now.
Being real, but
you get a lot of no's apparently, and they're good.
Look,
sorry, just diving in.
There's a difference
by giving you the answers.
Marketing MGTOW, okay, and marketing you, yourself, your brand, your social media. Fucking, what are you waiting for? Okay, don't talk to me about this kind of shit. Just go. Just do it. Show me. I'd use your music, bro. I would use it.
I know you would, Howard, but I'm just saying, like the tone of voice, like
check it out.
Tone of voice.
Check it out.
I don't mean it like in a shaming way. I'm just saying, like, you know when somebody's acting like a fucking ass.
All you got to do.
I really genuinely,
and I'm gonna say
that's
this,
it.
Howard,
I want to see you succeed.
Not being
Hey,
so
that's fucked up. I
hypersensitive.
still fuck with you, Howard. I'm not gonna. I love your shit, but
you know what?
it's fucked up that you was like, don't tell me about it, because
Really?
I wasn't really trying to get too elaborate with it, like how like it gets dragged out like this. I was just making a point, and I was really gonna move on. That like, hey, I'm just
I hear you.
throw it out there, like you know what I mean. It wasn't me trying to.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't, and no, you didn't.
It's
You
a
see
constant
how?
test.
Wow.
No one wants to market MGTOW and see it be subservient.
Okay.
It's okay.
Hey, remember one thing: the more you advertise, the more we get haters.
No, you guys don't
It's not
understand.
even about that. I was just trying to have a.
No, I don't.
Say, hey, I'm coming. You know what I mean?
That are doing this successfully, and then
You
copy.
were raised by a single mother, weren't you?
Did you guys check out Sunrise
And then
Hoodie?
you would say, I'm a shaming tactic. Like you would say, if I say some shit, you'd be like, you're a shaming tactic.
No, because I can see you from a mile
No,
away.
no, hold on, Brilliance. Don't worry about all of that. I don't think SFM. I don't think he hates you. It's just that's how he's communicating. But you know, you literally.
No, because I'm
triggered
getting
me.
annoyed because he keeps talking shit.
If you don't mind, you've literally triggered me a bit because you've reminded me of so many software engineers that I've come across over the years. It's specifically the ones fresh out of university, where they've got all this energy, they want to put all of this the thought and their degree into practice, and then they come into the industry and they start writing their code, and they're so enthusiastic about it, they don't actually get anything done. They're so busy caught up trying to make the perfect set of code, they don't actually produce anything fruitful at the end of it.
That how can? But you can. And you can say that about everybody though, like you can say. I doubt whether you can execute.
Say that about me on my
job.
job.
Until then, you can say, "Well, okay, I hope. All right, that sounds good. If that's
you're a young man looking for a chance, you
I'll be on the lookout for that. You know what I mean? If that pops up. Here's what I think about it. But to say like, oh, you sound like one of the guys that's gonna do something and never gets it done. Like, come on, man.
Brilliant. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it to say that you should stop doing it and this is what all these other guys did. I'm not saying it for that. I'm just saying that at the same point that Howard's trying to get across is that at some point you just have to do it.
I know that already. But I think that's the concern. I know that, bro. What I'm trying to say is, as far as like us bonding, as far as dispelling this MGTOW stuff, like. Getting this information out here, it shouldn't always be like, oh, get the fuck, you doing it right now? No, it's a plan.
Hey, look, do you want to spread MGTOW? You want to spread MGTOW and generate like 100,000 MGTOW in six weeks or so?
Yeah,
it's not like
change
like that.
Look, no. I'm saying I can tell you how you do that.
Yes, please.
You be the representation of that. You live the whole thing in your life, right? And walk around with that same attitude. And any guy that is sort of receptive to it, they will see it and pick up on it.
Exactly.
I know.
It's as simple as that. I mean,
I knew that already, but it wasn't really that serious. I was just adding something to the convo, seeing what people think. I wasn't really trying to argue with nobody. But,
I'm looking for it, Brilliance. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's we all working on something, but I can't share with most of the blue pill people. So I'm thinking like, let me just.
Before we have these conversations.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, SFM, like I'm familiar with you, man. I'm just saying like sometimes you come off of too abrasive. I understand Fight Club. I understand Fight Club.
He's a guy. This is what guys do. It is what it is.
Man, I know that, and so come on, man. It's a difference.
I'm not gonna put on the kitty gloves with any of you.
Yeah, this
isn't a fucking game. This is real life.
It's a difference. You didn't inquire. You didn't inquire enough. You didn't try to see me through. Like, all right, let me see where he's
wrong. I listened to you the whole goddamn time.
No, you already said marketing. Oh no, MGTOW doesn't need.
What did I do? Say what I did after that.
You let me go into it a little bit, but you kind of threw it off course when you automatically started judging what it was and what it wasn't.
Because I was trying to give you a little bit of advice on it. Of course, you're gonna reject it. But you need to eventually hear that in your goddamn mind.
Majority of your talk wasn't advice. That's what I'm saying. I appreciate what you did. Give me the little bits of encouragement you did give me, but it was after all the what I was.
Get out of your goddamn feelings and get back in the real world.
I'm not really in my feelings as you might think. I'm just saying That was like an asshole, and I spoke on it. Just like when Howard says,
"Hey man, people are like that."
You say what you got to say. You express it. You came off like an asshole to me, but it's cool. I know that's your style.
Not an asshole. I was telling you exactly what you need to hear.
Well, from my perspective, your style is a little asshole, but you do talk.
Well, number one, not an asshole. I'm a dick. So go ahead and be an asshole. I'll fuck you.
But I enjoyed it. I expected that. I thought it would be a little more positive, but I kind of knew I was getting in the ring with SFM.
Reality is both positive and negative.
Yeah, I understand all that stuff.
It's amoral, right?
Yeah, I swear, if you'd have fucking brought the videos, if you'd have said, I've started this channel, here's some of this music, check it out. Oh, what a different fucking.
Nothing that would have been better approach.
Yeah. Howard, I understand.
Exactly. It's like if it came from that angle, there's a lot of guys that would be interested in that because there's the mainstream media, like everybody here can't listen to mainstream media music.
Right.
If you come up with something,
like a red pill thing on that. You even got
a lot of people
hit them like some straight up MGTOW red pill points,
bro.
Like really just get that shit in fruition. That'd have been dope as fuck.
Can I tell you something though before we move on to another subject? I just wanted to say that I would love to be doing that right now, but unfortunately, I have to finish school. I have to get some work. So
focus on that. Of course, you're talking about an idea. Then say, yeah, it's an idea.
I mean, some of it is emotion. I mean, I built the studio. I've been using my
No, that means it's an idea. It's not done of being an idea until an actual thing. It's
okay. Listen. Okay, listen. This is what I'm trying to say. Some of the stuff is in emotion. It's not only just an idea. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What does that mean?
What I'm saying is, okay, what does that mean? I've been building my studio. I've been building my knowledge up. It's not just an idea. If I go in and
say that, say I've been building my studio. I've been going through school. I'm working hard. I'm trying to get some things that I got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. That's
what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm doing.
What you're doing now, like what you did earlier, was really fucking disgusting. But at the same time, I'm not going to bat you off like that because you're a young man. You want to make your way. You're trying to do your thing. Cool.
Which part was it disgusting though? I want to know.
Oh. The simping begging part of it, the presentation.
No, the part where you tried to falsely attack me on some bullshit. Says my tone.
Which part? I don't really remember. I feel
my attitude, basically. You said my tone, my voice.
If I can,
I'm just firing off on what you were saying. Not really like I'm.
It's cool. Being defensive.
You let that go because that's an emotional type of thinking.
It's
as
not.
Men, number one is work first.
It's not emotional. If I go outside
and
I start talking about something, and a person starts literally raising their voice at me, I'm gonna fight them. That's what this is.
And
you don't understand how men work.
I feel the same way, and it's not emotional.
This is how men work, right?
That's a natural.
Men have loud voices. They raise their voices. That's how men work. This is the middle discussion.
Men have loud voices in the first goddamn place.
Yes, I know how men work. Can you please stop the sideline?
The next time you say tone, you're gonna get sat down.
No, I wasn't sat down because you didn't even make many points. You didn't.
Right.
You emotionally debated.
I think I know how to lower my voice.
You emotionally debated me, bro. You did not. MGTOW doesn't need marketing because this. You didn't do that.
What was the point you wanted to make? What's the point?
We ain't doing it now. Fuck out of here.
Do you mind if I change the topic slightly, if you don't mind?
Yeah, please do, because this is actually going in some weird I don't
know in early 20s psychology, I swear.
I don't know. So I'm into video game. I'm into video games and shit. And
into Black Pigeon Speed.
No, what? Pardon? No. I'm into video games. No. And recently
streams.
No. So I do. I watch a lot of esports, and recently one of the companies that Elon Musk owns, they just finished off a robot that can play Dota 2 in a one-on-one, and pretty much just swipe the floor with 11 professional gamers.
Yeah.
And the interesting part I noticed about myself is I actually found the entertainment value the exact same as if I watched two human beings playing.
Right. Do you watch like competitive gaming?
Yes.
Like the Korean. What about like the large Korean, multiplayer, things where they have those giant tournaments worth millions and millions of dollars and the whole country is watching it. Korea? Do you
Yes.
watch?
So I lived in South Korea for quite a long time, and I go back and forth.
Nailed
So StarCraft specifically is a big thing, and esports is a viable career for a young man.
Exactly. What do you think about that? That it took such a hold in Korea like that? You know, this group, you know, competitive gaming. No place else in the world has done it.
It's scary shit because the country was already primed for it. So they were already primed and ready for this stuff because of the not introverted, but everyone stays in their home.
Exactly, and they follow orders.
Yeah,
they go along with the group. They follow orders.
Very much, yeah. And my concern that I'd like to put onto the floor is my concern and experience just recently is that I genuinely was entertained by watching a robot and a human being. So if in 50 years time they can get VR to the point where it's like it's very realistic and to the point where they can have 5 AIs battling 5 AIs, how do you guys feel knowing that so many of these even creative industries are going to be put out? You know, what are you guys' thoughts on that?
They don't care. They don't even understand. What about your gaming rig though? I mean, do you have like, you know, 4K virtual reality, Oculus Rift?
So I don't, but the company I work for does have a full VR rigging set, and I do use it, and I can tell you it's fucking amazing.
Exactly. So you don't even have to have like a full room of VR. You just have to engulf the person with their goggles. Do you have any sort of sensory, input in this, system that you're talking about?
So at my company, they have the full, I don't know what the name is, but there's a chair and everything. It's got the whole thing. But we do have a couple of those Google boxes where you just slap your phone in and you can just shove it on your face. And with some headphones, it's literally 95% the same, 90% the same.
Yeah, close enough. Exactly. Yeah, fascinating stuff, with the higher resolution, with the faster computing power, with the quicker development time of the games and the virtual realities and pornography and profit and marketing, driving all of it. Yes, marketing is cool. Connect your passion with your money-making ability and market the shit out of that stuff. Monetize it if you can, but don't do it because you want to monetize it. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're just trying to make money off MGTOW, no, that wouldn't be the right way to go. But
hey, Howard, if I charge $10 a year, is that trying to make a whole bunch of money off MGTOW? If I'm
all right, calm down. You're trying to milk apple. You're literally a milk apple in your own self. Calm it down. Just
they don't know milk apple.
Yeah,
people
if
I have good content, people would donate that. I'm not looking to be, I'm trying to get off.
Again, so say what it really is. You want to start your own MGTOW YouTube channel. And, you want to start a Patreon or something like that. For my website. Just fucking say it.
This guy wants
to milk appling us.
And fucking do.
I'm not milk appling. I'm just comboing. It's only so much you can say at one time, man. It's not gonna always come out the way you want it. You can.
It's just the way I want you literally to go ahead and just say it directly. Speak like a goddamn man. Say directly what it is you're trying to do and what you want.
SFM, I said that when I first started talking to you. I said I'm looking to start my own channel as marketing. All right, let me be more direct with it. My plan is to, when I launch, I want to have a website. I want to have a MGTOW channel to market my website. I will charge $10 a month. I will produce high quality song.
How can you start at that level? Why can't you just start at the amateur level where you produce a fucking idiotic video that's really not very good, and then you move forward? How do you think?
I heard you speak on this, Howard. I've been. Yeah, I guess that perfectionism. I want it to be worth it to you guys.
No.
Wait, you think you got something that you can teach me?
No, my man. Like honestly, I'm
other stuff. I mean,
do you charge anyone a month or what? You charge anyone $10 a month?
No, it won't be $10 a month. It'll be $10 a year. I'm not trying to get rich.
I don't want no more thing. Actually, I actually want your perspectives, your minds, and I want your information. I don't want your money. I make my own goddamn money. I make a shit ton of it, and I love it.
Yeah.
I just want to hear your perspective and view.
Hey Howard, you know why? I mean, eventually I'm trying to get into like something like warehouse so I can invest in it more. But I hear what you're saying. I was thinking about doing like some low level. I mean, just like some whatever. But I got a degree in audio engineering, and like, you know, you want to make it sound nice. You know, you don't kind of want to like release your good content like, oh man, that could have sounded better. I wasted all my words on that. But
you got to start someplace too, and you're going to not be as good.
I'm honestly, I want to have the ones that got the meaning, like these are anthems.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you and say I'm losing sympathy and siding more and more with SFM, even though he's being a dick. Because literally, no, hear me out. Hear me out.
Honestly, dude, you sound like a bitch.
Hear me out. Like,
what are you talking about? I'm not even saying shit, but I'm.
Let the man finish, man.
Take the
I'm
microphone.
siding with SFM. What the fuck? This ain't no siding with SFM type shit.
No, just take the fucking microphone, sit in your car, and upload a 20-minute video and do that every day.
That's because that's what you would do. That's what I should do.
Just do something.
Any simple.
No. That's what you should do. You should take a few minutes out of your day and do something like that, man. 15 minutes. That's all it takes, man. I can understand that you have a busy schedule, but just 15 minutes. Just put something together and release it. That's all.
Use the slideshow.
And you start from there. Start from there.
Yeah, I mean that's one of my personality traits.
Don't try to walk in and think you're gonna get blessings. We don't know what the fuck you're gonna talk about.
It's not about blessings. It's just respect. Like I'm. That's why I'm. The thing is, like, I don't do that. Like, I'm siding with SF. To me, that sounds like if a person did that with me, I'd be like, oh, kick it, dude. Like, I don't need nobody to side with me. Ain't no siding with me type shit.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck the pigeon guy talked about.
I don't know why people do that. I know that.
Then how about this? Then rephrase it. I'll rephrase it to this then. As you talk more and more, I'm losing less and less sympathy for you.
Just say you don't give a fuck about me.
Holy shit! Whoa! Hey, no, mute this guy, Howard. Ace just hopped in. No bullshit. There's never been a chat where VA hopped in.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Let's clap. Let's all clap.
Yeah. No, mute Brilliance. He doesn't need to talk anymore. He doesn't know where the fuck he's at or anything.
Give us a
VA, what's up? VA.
Can you hear us, VA? Well, maybe he's getting his mic set up. No problem.
He's getting back together. So we'll go ahead and talk about some other things. So yeah, the whole war thing that's going on right now. There, what's going on is a big pump faking. And yeah, I had some thoughts on why it actually probably should happen, but actually it probably shouldn't. Yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, like, tell you the truth, I wouldn't go out and start. Yeah, have your guns. Yeah, grab your guns. Yeah, you damn right. If you're in a place you can grab your guns, grab your goddamn guns. Yeah. But as far as like going on some weird panic or thinking, because the Death Drive by Sigmund Freud, and he actually hit on the right. A lot of guys, when they think death is coming, they want to go ahead and reproduce.
Exactly.
And, it goes on to a point of living on and legacy and all that shit. It's really once you understand the mentality, it's a waste. Don't do that. You actually shorten everything, and I can understand you're really actually about to die.
Can you repeat that first part? Can you repeat that first part again? Can you repeat the first part again?
No, because I was on a goddamn VA. He came in and just dipped out. I think he did it on purpose.
We lost him.
Yeah, goddamn it. That's a MGTOW unicorn right there.
Gundam. Right? That's what we all they've been trying to create some power armor. It's okay.
Yeah. So what was the thing you were because you were focusing on one part of my statement, Tim, or was it Tim or Jim? Jim.
Yeah, I was just asking what was the first part of your statement that you were talking about?
Are you talking about the whole everybody needs to be scared, war is happening?
Yeah, like what do you mean? Can you expand on that?
Yeah, it means the end is near, so I just want to have sex.
No, actually, let me handle this because I think that you already know what you want to say. Jim?
No, I don't. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, well, that's not true. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
You had a brief moment where you were talking about you need to get ready and stuff, and I'm asking you.
No, that's not. No. Go ahead and just try to sum it up like that. That's bullshit. but you know you already had something you were ready to prepare to say. So say it.
Sorry, I cut out for a moment. Can you say
Hey,
that
I
again?
noticed. I'm
Yeah,
not
pardon?
blind. You were ready and prepared to say something, and no matter what I've said. So how about you just say it instead of acting like you want me to repeat something when that's not the case?
I literally have nothing.
All right, so
I'm so confused.
Yeah,
So
like
you were
literally, I'm
saying,
just asking you. Like you mentioned your question on, or your your topic on the war is coming. Can you expand on that for me? I have no ulterior motives. Just remove that from your head. I'm asking you the question. Can you expand on that topic for me?
where are you at again, Liam?
Pardon? Like, where am I located?
Yeah, Liam, where are you at?
Well, it's Jim, and I'm in Europe. Yes.
Hey, do you remember a channel called MGTOW TV?
No.
Yeah, just a question. That's all.
I mean, how do you not know war is coming? Look at all the freaking Muslims destroying Europe right now.
I definitely think so. I'm actually here, right? As much as I listen to some of these alt-right streams and I hear one guy, Black Pigeon, speaks talking about Japan as if it's this sort of racial paradise, right? I've actually lived in those places and worked there, and I can tell you, yes, it's very concerning. I can tell you, Muslims are not liked in this specific country that I'm in. Absolutely. But I don't know in what sense there's going to be war. I don't know in what sense that this is coming down. I can't make any predictions on it. So I'm asking, does anyone have predictions on what it's going to look
I
like?
definitely think there's
I
probably a
don't
breaking point
personally.
for Europe. I definitely think there's a breaking point for Europe. I think there's only so much Europe can take before you're going to see blowback from the people themselves. There's only so much rape. There's only so much abuse people can
Well,
take before they're going to fight back.
No, but they're hogtied. Like there's already people that are against everything that's going on in Europe. There's people out there like fuck, I can't remember their channels now, but there's people against everything that's happening over there in Europe.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely
Blue
here,
eyes.
but I couldn't like if I was to put it into context, I can't gauge to you how bad any of this can get. Not too long ago, literally France was rounding up all of the higher class people and chopping off their heads for days. That's the extreme end, you know. But does anyone think it's going to actually get that bad, where we're just running around grabbing people's heads and just lobbing them off?
Well, you got to plan for anything.
Yep, it's not improbable.
Anything's possible.
Yeah, you're like trying to make
Be
it sound like
prepared.
it's not probable. It's fucking hella probable.
That's some scary shit.
Hell yeah, man, we're fucking shit's peaking right now.
Yeah, well,
But SFM, not as scary as marriage. But anyways, just a joke.
What the fuck you just say?
Nothing. I'll keep it to myself.
Anyways, so
It's like perfect shit
Pigeon, Jim. It's weird because I can tell you're in the UK, and I don't know why your name
No,
would be Jim.
I'm not in the UK. I'm in Europe, but I am British. Yes, but like
Europe, whatever. Your name's Jim, right? And that's what you asked me to call you.
yes.
So what is your whole take on everything that's going on now?
Just run for the fucking hills. That's all I can say. It's bad. It's pretty bad. It's just fucking bad all around. I mean, let's just say I'm in the Eastern Bloc, so I'm around Hungary, Poland area, and I can tell you that over the last year, they've become very vocal about their disdain for Islam and Muslims. And like with everything, there are always crazies in there. there are crazies who can't distinguish a difference between Islam as a religion and just a practicing Muslim. So
there's no separation. Radical Islam is real Islam.
No, but
what is the difference?
No, there's a difference.
Tim, right?
There's a difference. There's a difference.
Tim Smith or John Smith? What's your name?
No difference.
I'm gonna go get a burger. You hold it down.
There's a difference between
now I want a burger.
There's a difference between Wahhabism
and hold down. We'll go get burgers when we're back.
So those are just freaking
Hey, I have a question for Jim.
For radical Muslims.
You know, I'm serious about Chinese.
Yeah, just go. My honest opinion is
HD. We already voted. Burgers.
My honest opinion is to just jump to China, near East Asia, India, or Brazil. Those are your best bet. Just leave and just save yourself.
Yeah. No, hold up. I was about to go. Just put my pants on. What, are you high?
A little bit.
No. Oh.
Because number one, this don't mean a goddamn thing.
I'm going to China.
Good luck. Have fun.
Wait, and how are you going to get citizenship? They don't give citizenship unless you have a Nobel Prize, my man.
Have laptop will travel.
Literally, at the point, a lot of guys don't really get it. This is one thing I laugh at a lot. They're like, "I'm an expat." When you have fun over there,
yeah,
have fun.
Yeah, this is just the gripe I have with sort of the alt-right and when they talk about Japan. I don't think any of them have actually worked in those countries outside of being an English teacher. I truly believe that.
Well, that's the only reason why they want you there. They don't want you there for anything farther. They literally just want you to go ahead and teach English and get the fuck out.
Well, the thing is, I actually did work there for quite a long time, Korea specifically. And I was not an English teacher. I was working just like every other Korean. And I can tell you, they don't like it there. They're trying to leave.
Oh, God, yeah. They want to get out.
They don't like it. Japanese people do not like being there.
Are you motherfuckers high? Yes.
This is real.
Nobody likes being there.
Yeah, and
I'm about to go get a burger. When I come back, I'm about to smack Liam up a little bit.
I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. But the place I wanted to go to is closed now. It's like I'm pissed off now.
And Liam, you think I don't know it's you? MGTOW TV?
MGTOW TV? I'll do it.
Yeah, damn right, Liam.
What's MGTOW TV?
Subscribe, donate.
Liam, play with me again.
I'm literally going to Google that now.
It's part of the MGTOW media empire.
Oh, it's the whole thing, man. It's the whole thing going on.
It's what this is all about.
I don't know. I'm going to get a burger. I'll be back. I'll be listening in the car. So I'll know everything you say.
Thank you, SMM. All right. So there you go. He was being mean to you guys, right?
He's just being a guy, you know. I've got an uncle like him. It is what it is.
Well, you've been in Korea, you know what I mean? So you know, they are some obedient people, aren't they? They really like go along with tradition and orders, and don't they?
Yeah, and it's I don't even like they have words for it. So like when they describe Korea, the young people, they don't say Korea. They say Hell Chosun. Chosun is an old word for Korea. So the young people literally in day-to-day speak describe the country as living in hell. But the irony is that they put their heads down and they continue doing it.
Yeah.
They're okay with it.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Amazing.
It's fascinating. It's fucking weird.
Well, I don't think people understand what's really going on there. You know what I mean? Like when they see the funerals of the people crying at the funerals, and they know that everybody in the audience is fucking hating the person, and yet they're all crying. You know, so they don't even understand what's really happening over there.
Oh, dude, I can tell you about that. Like it's like they said there's some stories about people paying for people to come to your funeral. I can tell you for a fact from experience that's real. Yeah. It doesn't happen that much in South Korea, but there were some people who were like half Chinese, half Korean, and they did have to go back to China for funerals. And one person did tell me that they knew that people were paid to come there to cry and shit. And I didn't know what to make of it. I was like 25 at the time. I didn't know shit for shit about any of this stuff. But it happens. But everyone's trying to, it seems like on the global scale, everyone's trying to leave their places to go out everywhere else. Europe's on the shit. They're trying to bounce to Asia. Asia's on the shit, but their governments aren't letting them out, so they can't run. It's just, I don't know. It's bleak and depressing.
The Muslim world is trying to immigrate and migrate into the Western, Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes Africa as well.
So I'm curious, what advice does anyone have here for someone that says they want to have a child, they want to bring in this child and make them fruitful and give them the best hopes possible? What advice would you have for a guy that says that they want that?
Fuck that.
Obviously not get married next. Like, what's next after that?
Right now in our current situation, there's no good way of doing that. The best way is get a surrogate mother, but even still, you're going to raise a child by yourself, and that's actually not the best thing for the child.
Well, I would suggest that they read dystopic science fiction or movies where everything just goes to hell in the future, and then that they read some Schopenhauer so that they can consider, the implications of their decision and the possible future that, they're looking at. That's what I would suggest. And then if they want to go forward with it, by all means.
Unfortunately, you need a woman for the early years of the child development.
Absolutely.
And then once the child reaches a certain age, then you could take over.
Yeah, that would probably be the smart way to go, to let her be with, for like the first 3 years and make sure that she's a good, kind, gentle woman, breastfeeding. And
it's about verbalization. Women can speak nonstop, and children need to learn that.
Yeah,
once they get, exactly. And once they get past that, then a father or a male could take over.
Well,
no doubt.
Just a thought experiment. In theory, couldn't two gay guys do that if they were committed to it?
No.
That's fucking child abuse.
What if one gay guy was like, okay, well, I'm going to be the mother figure. I'm going to stay at home, give all the nurturing and love, and the other guy was
it's not that simple, man. Because women, they just talk and talk and talk and talk. And when a child is growing up, they need to learn that.
What about breast milk?
That's something different. I'm not going to go touch into that. I don't know enough about that.
Well, but that's part of male-female.
But that's more of a attachment.
Yeah, but that's part of the bonding that you would be using the female for. So that's one thing that the gay parents could not provide.
Yeah, they can't do that at all.
Well, I've seen some of those products. I've seen some of those products where you get the mother to give the breast milk and you put it in a machine and then the guy has a titty. A gay guy can do that, right?
Well,
there's no difference than bottle feeding, though.
But you could, couldn't you? Yeah.
But that's still you trying to pretend to be a woman.
Yeah, which is weird in and of itself, right?
Yeah.
But he was talking about it in the context of like helping a healthy child develop.
You can't deny the reality of nature. Nature is fucking male and female. I mean, sorry, that's fucking nature.
Well, I mean, it's no weirder than male presenting trans lesbians, right? It's like society is going to shit, man. Like, this is all depressing, man.
How many generations did the guys didn't have a mother that the couples were gay? That's the question I would like to know. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
because the two gay guys more likely was raised by women.
I'll tell you this for sure, okay? That women don't like giving birth, okay? They really fucking hate it. And if there was anything to mitigate that situation, they would fucking jump at it. So the whole idea of an artificial womb, it's possible.
I heard they almost have artificial sperm too. So then they don't even fucking need him.
Well, I
haven't heard of that. So I know. Do you want to explain a little bit more about that? Because I've never heard about that.
It was just like, great, yeah, that's total bitch fucking dream right there.
Because it sounds like bullshit to me, honestly.
Well, no, it's not. I have someone close to me that's literally going through the process now. He's not doing it through his own skin cells. He's got a surrogacy, and he went to India. I haven't spoken to him in a while, but he's going through the whole thing. And before that, he was telling me that what they had done is two different things. They've taken skin cells from males, and they've tried to turn that into like the egg, and then fertilize it, and that worked. They also tried replicating sperm and various other techniques, and the ones regarding the male skin cells actually worked. It created a viable offspring. Of course, this wasn't done in a human, so take it for what you will. But if you really want your mind blown, type in cloning sheep bag. Just go and type that shit in, and that will freak you the fuck out. You'll see a sheep in a bag with an umbilical cord, and they've literally done this repeatedly where they raise the fucking sheep in a bag. It's fucking scary, man.
But this is, but I know, but this is cloning though. It's not the same as creating a new life.
No.
They want to have control. It's because they want to have control over the whole birth, life, death process.
Yes, and relating to the sheep, yes, the sheep was cloned, but in creating the fertile eggs, that was not. That was viable. But they didn't bring that one to fruition. You're correct. So they didn't take skin cells from a male and then put that one in a bag. They didn't do that, no. But that's the next step, presumably.
Brave New World shit.
It's depressing, man. Like I don't know what the fuck to make of any of this.
So no, it'll be just like extreme feminism will reign, and fucking that'll be interesting.
What are we gonna turn into bonobos and start rubbing our dicks together and shit?
No, I mean,
Fuck that shit.
do men become obsolete? I mean, is that what happens?
I guess they're gonna clone the red pill people and have more.
And then what will women do? They'll just breed nothing but women, and no man and shit.
Oh, but that won't work. They wouldn't be happy. Women don't make themselves happy like that. No way, that wouldn't work.
Hell yeah, they do. They love hanging out with each other.
No, I know, but they don't get happy like that.
Yeah, they need someone to physically do something to get that validation, and other women ain't doing shit for other women. Have you ever seen what happens when women start to ask for money and stuff from other women? They fucking run. It's hilarious, man. Like they just disappear into the wood. Like, have you ever walked down? Like, I lived in a poor neighborhood back in London, and I'd see rats in the street, and they'd be like 10 of them, surrounding a piece of chicken eating, and then I come across, and they all just run into 10 different directions. That's what it's like seeing women try and ask for money from other women.
Good one.
No, but they'll definitely degrade men's status down to fucking, this companionship or some shit.
Right.
Why do you say that?
Fuck, I'm getting a pizza. Fuck this shit.
Because if women can have children without men, and they can have artificial sperm and all this shit, and and have money and robots take care of them.
But what's so great about a woman over a man?
Oh, but what if women eventually have their own sex robots? Eventually they'll have a male sex robot, right?
So
the guy with the 3D, what was it? Realization or something. The parrot guy, or the black parrot, or whatever bird that is.
Me, I assume.
Yeah, you the guy with the gaming and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So if I can play a game, why can't you teach me how to do martial arts then?
Well, I don't really know much about martial arts, but I'm happy to point you in the direction of someone that knows martial arts to teach you, though.
No, I'm talking about the virtual reality teaching someone martial arts.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the question is more depressing. If I think Elon Musk had a great bit on this, right? He once humans hit the point where you can't distinguish between virtual reality and reality, yes, you can, in theory, go online, go into one of these VR worlds like the Matrix and learn Kung Fu. But at that point, how will you know that you've ever unplugged? If it's just chemical signals running down your nervous system, how do you know when you truly unplugged? And the answer is you don't.
I don't know what you're talking about, Willis.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, and I see how far you went, but no, I ain't going that far.
So
I'm just saying there's other methods for different people to learn, and that could be a method for a person to learn, because you can actually teach school virtual reality too, where you put everybody in the classroom. But I get what you're saying. How do you recognize between plugged and unplugged?
Well, the
reality, it's the same way.
He was saying though, the only way you can get that instant like knowledge is if you're actually in the matrix itself.
Yeah, you have not just that. Not only do you have to be in the matrix, but the second problem occurs where how do you get the data into their heads and get it to stick? That's another problem that they're currently experiencing right now, which is trying to download or copy data from the human brain, and they can't quite do that yet.
Well, they'll just put fucking chips in your head, won't they? I mean, isn't that what they want?
Yeah. So ironically, I only read one article on this this year where they're trying to put the chips directly into the baby when they're born. So they're not trying to fuck around and try and sell this shit to 20-year-olds to get them to go down and purchase this chip. No, when the baby's born, they want to just shove it straight into the kid.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
But what about nanotechnology though?
We're gonna lose out. We're not gonna get any of this shit. They're just gonna give it to our kids and just shove it right into their heads, and that's it.
They probably do it through the vaccines. They probably don't even know it. What do you think about nanotechnology, though? I mean, they could just dose people with a bunch of nanotechnology, and that would just go straight to your brain, too.
Outside of Stargate Atlantis, I don't know much about nanotechnology. You're going to have to educate me.
Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, nanotechnology, God, it's crazy. They even say there's, like, nano dust that they're like fucking putting in the chemtrails and shit like that. And it just basically insaturates people's bodies and stuff like that. Yeah, they're getting pretty fancy with the nanotechnology. Getting pretty fancy.
Chemtrails here on the Howard Dare channel.
Well, it's one of those streams.
I live in the Bay Area, and I fucking see that shit all the fucking time.
Oh God, maybe you can help me out. I'm supposed to emigrate to America soon, and I'm seeing jobs. I'm seeing jobs in California and Texas. Would you recommend either of those states?
Stay away from California.
All of California or specific parts?
All of California.
Texas is being hit by a hurricane right now. It's underwater.
Yeah.
So it's Florida right now.
And I think there's 1 or 2 more hurricanes coming up.
That's right.
I think what they're trying to say is each state has its pluses and minuses. Texas, you don't mess with. California is very liberal. They got a lot of laws banning a lot of stuff, and people are sometimes pumping butts.
Yeah, it's really nice here, but everything else kind of sucks.
California's a bad place for a MGTOW.
Yeah, it's kind of.
The Bay Area has nanotechnology in the chemtrails.
Yeah, they're definitely fucking with us here.
Thank you. Super chat is working, ladies and gentlemen.
Howard, so you're in America, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my job, I travel to a lot of states, and I see a lot, and I learn a lot from just actually talking to people and seeing people and learning how, like certain places I go, especially when you're down south, where the gas station is bulletproof and this. I mean, you know, bulletproof and that. But it's interesting. It's nice to see, because what you believe to be true today may not be the same tomorrow. Because you may learn something different about a specific place that you assume to be true because you've never been there, and then you go there and talk to the people. You're like, wow, now I see the reality of what you're saying. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. America is wide and varied. You know. Yeah.
And beautifully green. Oh, I got one for you. Have you ever been on a bridge where there's only one car can go over at a time? I was in Pennsylvania recently, and I got a chance to drive over that bridge. It was kind of scary because you could hear it creaking, but it was still fun because I seen it on TV or seen it on movies, but I actually got to do it myself.
I've been on train tracks, you know what I mean? Crossing the bridge, across the gully, you know what I mean? And the train is coming. So, yeah. Of course, I've been on one-way bridges. I ride a bike, you know, and well, yeah. So I'm really aware of that sort of shit.
Well, you do a lot of biking.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm turning into a lot of blind corners. You know what I mean? And at high speeds, and it's like, well, you have to be aware that there might be something on the other side of that corner. You know, at speed. So you have to be very responsible with blind corners and one-way bridges and stuff like that.
That's cool. How's the biking out in Arizona?
It's very hot.
Yeah, huh?
You can't do much in the middle of the Arizona summer in the heat. You have to get out early in the morning or in the evening.
You probably get a good burn, huh?
Unfortunately, you know what I mean? Like you can go out and ride, for 2 or 3 hours, of course, but you're going to be sicker from the sun exposure than you are from, tired out from the ride or anything like that.
But as far as like a burn, you're getting a good exercise, right? You're getting a good sweat.
Oh God, yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're actually though getting sick from too much heat exposure and too much sun exposure. You just can't do it in the middle of the afternoon. I mean, you can, but you get, it hurts you.
Yeah, totally. I usually run in the morning or in the evening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I was strong enough, to run without like hurting myself. So we've got a lot of people here in the chat, and I appreciate everybody here stopping by and hanging around. I know that a lot of you have had something to say, but a few of you haven't been talking at all. So I'm wondering, Misguided, do you have anything to say here?
I'm just trying to get a feel of what's going on in the conversation. So, not really, but I just came in, so.
No problem. Well, that would be a really smart way to, go forward, getting a feel for the situation before you jumped in. Yeah. What do you think about things so far?
It's good. Who was it that wanted to move to Cali and
Texas?
Yeah, where else?
That's me, the pigeon guy on the right.
You're on my left, but yeah, don't move to California. I would, just like the other guy said, don't mess with Texas. But they've gotten flooded, so I would at least stay up north, I guess, of Texas.
Well, hold on. There's 2 more. So I've just been checking only Glassdoor, and the other 2 places were New York, Tennessee, and then Oregon. That was the other places. What do you guys think about those?
Well, it depends. What are you into in life?
I'm a software engineer.
City or nature?
No, I prefer nature these days. I don't like big cities. They're too dangerous.
You want to live more. Oregon would probably be a lot better. New York, there's some country areas in New York, but I don't know.
Tennessee and Oregon are really beautiful places.
And you own guns in those states.
Tennessee's probably pretty cheap.
I was just in Tennessee yesterday, or actually today. I would say for Tennessee, you got to be able to handle your own.
Isn't the cost of living very cheap there?
Yeah, it is very, and it's nice, and it's got a lot of jazz and a lot of music in Tennessee, especially Memphis or like even the capital of the state. I mean, the music and the creativity is there, and there's money there too.
Good food and barbecue, right?
Yeah, I ate a whole slab yesterday or the day before. Yeah.
Bam. Sounds like some good shit right there.
Would you guys say that excluding the nutbags in California and New York, like the 2 extremes, the middle of the country, is the culture that much different from the rest, or is it just slightly different?
It's probably more down to earth.
I would say a lot more different than both, mostly New York. I've lived down south, and people's manners are a lot better than towards the New York area. I'm not really too sure about California, but I can only assume the worst since everyone's entitled. So
yeah, it's fucking really
expensive. But in New York, you ain't gonna have your own car. Just remember that, unless you want to pay a lot of money to have a car.
No,
traffic, parking, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if I go back to the urban life, I would not be driving. I'd be a yuppie.
What the hell's that?
It's really expensive in California, and all the bitches are fucking. Yep.
And you might need a car in California.
Yeah, you definitely need a car.
You'd be able to get to work without a car.
Yeah, and then that means you're going to be in like at least an hour of traffic, or 2
Oh
hours
my!
of traffic
You
a
know,
day. 1
my
hour
clo-
there, an hour back.
yeah, my close friend in California said the same thing. He drives an hour and 20 minutes to and back.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
But he-
like,
but-
literally
but-
like an hour there and an hour back, or 45 minutes there, 45 minutes back.
But he's got that Asian blood, so he's cool with it.
You don't care.
You won't have to drive far in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So you said you're a software engineer. You said that's what you were or do.
Yeah, that's
yourself.
software engineer, and his company that he's currently working at has virtual reality game systems, full blown.
Well, me specifically. I'm in the games industry generally, and so I deal with a lot of data. I'm on the cloud engineering side, but because I have family in America and I'm looking to migrate, I'm having to move into VR now because that's where the jobs are from venture capitalist firms. They're giving money to VR firms to push them further now. They're not actually trying to invest in these gaming startups or these sort of app startups anymore. I'm guessing because so many of them have come and gone. Because I don't know if you know, but the average salary for programmers is easily 100K in dollars.
Yeah,
So
I know.
the venture capitalists, for whatever reason, they're just pumping money into these VR firms. So that's the direction I'm looking to go now. I personally don't like VR. I don't like developing for it. I fucking hate it. I hate rotation. The maths just makes my head explode.
Watching, some software will actually make you sick to play it and move around in it. People actually become sick and ill because the perspective and the rotation and the whole 3D aspect of it is just off.
I'm not down with the Matrix.
The computer programmer guy, I had a Commodore 64 back in the days.
Oh shit, my man. Well, that must make you a millennial, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and my friend, was it Corey Watling? That's his name. He made Windows before Windows 3.1 out, and he was a programmer. I don't know what he's doing now, but I could just imagine.
Wow, geez, I wouldn't want to have programmed on those things back then. But it's kind of all the same, to be honest. I mean, like, someone got to me when I was young, so I started programming when I was 14. I was at college and secondary school. So programming is all kind of the same. It's just a language. The tricky part seems to be the maths. That's where things really just go ape shit. And I think things are going to get worse in the next 30 years in terms of jobs, because more and more jobs are requiring you to learn advanced maths and advanced applied mathematics. And that's very specific. And in my opinion, a lot of people can't do it. I can barely fucking do it. And in my company, we do games, so we do mobile games, and a lot of the guys, they just do a lot of logical programming. It's just gameplay and stuff. They don't actually have to do a lot of applied maths. And in my opinion, I don't think they care to, or it would just explode their heads also. I think if I gave a number, 20% of programmers are really good at applied mathematics at advanced levels. And that's a really low number, in my opinion.
That's good to know.
Well, it's actually very depressing when you think about it, because it's like the jobs each year are being pushed towards knowing a lot of information and being very tech savvy, right? So it means long before automation, people are being pushed out of jobs. And this is before automation. you know, this is why I'm saying, like, I'm very concerned about this stuff, and it's very depressing because people are being before the job is even available, they're not even eligible because the level that's required of understanding. And then once you start to factor shit like IQ and any biological any sort of biological correlation with it, it gets even more depressing. Like none of this shit looks bleak as fuck. I just want to drink alcohol and go to sleep.
What are you talking about again?
Nothing.
No, go ahead and repeat it.
Just technology and
I was in a transitional space, you know, from the car to the house, so I wasn't able to listen at the same time or be aware of my surroundings.
Just this stuff relating to technology and jobs. Each year, the requirements for these jobs is just going up and up. And
wrong, actually, that is a falsity. What is happening in a sense is really what's going on is people are basically changing what are the requirements, but the thing is they're trying to weed out what's happening now. Because with all the bullshit, yeah, you're getting less and less people who are qualified in there through all these little dumbass programs. And so they're trying to put anything on paper so they can't basically get a lawsuit but still fill the slots while still seeming pleasable. Well, it doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Why do you think they're hoping for robots?
Well, that's definitely one part of it. Like, there are
everybody
people...
just let him talk. That's the only person been talking this whole time.
Well, no, I instigated it, but I can tell you this: you've seen The Big Bang Theory. Two of my friends just should be on that show, and one of them is a mathematician. The other one is just kind of Shelton. So, I get what you're saying, but we're still making people smart enough to figure it out and be able to do it.
Well, yeah, because you can't keep up, then you're lost. You're done. Adaptation. You keep learning and you keep moving on. Those who can't figure it out, well, yeah, there's still a place for them always. A lot of people think, like, yeah, we're just going to leave them in the dust. They're dead. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Are they going to be poor and dead on the streets? No, that's not how it works. In fact, you're going to improve a lot more things.
What do you think will happen to those type of people that can't, whether you say it's because of their education or their genetics, what do you say will happen to those people that can't keep up with these type of jobs that require a heavy amount of intellectual capacity, right?
Same thing that's happening now.
The economy can only take so many people with a high education.
They'll be working for the people that have the higher education.
Basically, like, yeah, my thing is there's going to be, I don't know why, it's this weird thing. When people see, like, yeah, there's going to be progress, going to be change. So I don't know what you fuckers in the past going to do. It's like, no, it's going to be the same thing that's happening now. It's going to look a little different. That's all.
Well, somebody said they lived in Korea, and I read a story that college is so oversaturated in Korea that a degree isn't worth very much unless you went to one of the top
How
schools.
much is a degree worth here?
Yeah, it's even worse in Korea. He's right. It's much worse. Like, so what they typically do for the guys have to do mandatory 2 years military service. The girls don't have to do this.
China, actually, they have to do mandatory martial arts training, no matter what field they go into. No, I think that's arts. My bad. Yeah.
In Korea, it's for the guys specifically 2 years, and the girls none. Then you combine that with their parents telling them you must learn English, you little shit, you need that to survive. Combine that with the emphasis on education. The result is that by the time they're 25, the guys have finished their degree and then they've done 2 years in military, and they've got zero real world experiences. Their parents paid for everything, and degrees are literally the scale of like mandatory education when you were 16. I think you guys have that in the USA, right? It's not even means anything. It means even less. But That's just the degree itself. The degree doesn't mean anything, but what does mean something is the name of the university. That does mean something, right? So if you got a useless degree in such and such, it doesn't matter, but your degree is from Seoul University, you will get that job.
You realize that that's the reason why that will fail ultimately.
Hey, I'm just saying how what it's like in Korea, man. Like I don't.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, it actually will fail.
But that assumes that you're working for someone else, or if you want to start your own company.
Well, number one, I wish a lot of people would let go of the idea, like, I'm going to break through and do my own thing through these other people. I'm like, number one, you realize those third-party things are there for a reason. That's how it works.
Yeah,
you don't just break through and do it yourself, just off a whim. No, those stores are long gone. People have filled up every avenue to be the third-party arbiter for that.
You mean the new frontier? It's all been frontiered out.
Oh, just because you say that with an accent doesn't mean you said something different.
Frontier. The next frontier has already been found and it's just gone now. Me, I'm employed. I don't work for myself anymore. I've done it, but I don't.
Why do you do this? Why you do this to me?
What's up, man?
Why you do this to me?
Have to.
Shut up. He can't help it. He really can't help it. He has to do it. It's cool. I mean, I've been a buzzkill all Saturday, so
don't worry about the accent, man. It's like look, I don't know what you're tripping on the accent for, man.
Look, I got a wine cooler in front of me
and pizza.
Why do you have a wine cooler?
Cause
okay,
shut
my
up.
bad.
Yeah, I'll make a trip up to Toronto next month. Anyways,
you
I
do
got
that.
a wine cooler in front of me. I'm gonna stop being a buzzkill on all that super serious shit. Let's have some MGTOW fun.
The Howard Dare channel.
On the Howard Dare, yes, the Howard. No, I'm no longer in control. It's the Howard Dare channel. I relieve control. I'm like, fuck it. You know what? It's too much. I don't know what's going on here. So let's have some fun. What's up, XM, whatever the fuck?
We get Robbie Rooster in this chat.
Wait, Robert Rooster's coming?
Sorry.
I'm waiting for that fucking idiot. What's up, XM, whatever the fuck?
Robbie
Somebody
Rooster.
didn't mute the browser. Nobody even muted the browser. This is how I handle shit. This is how it happens on the Howard Dare channel. Nobody mutes the browser. Echoes everywhere.
Hey, sometimes people make mistakes. SFM. Got to give them some.
We're gonna fix that tonight. I'm stretching out.
Hey, if people don't make mistakes, half of us wouldn't be here.
That was your gem to drop. As you did. The second time you don't smoke. Feel good about that? All right, cool. So, anyways, hey man, how you guys doing a lot of days? Like, how's it going?
Oh, good.
It's going good, man. Heading to another city. So, and actually, I get tomorrow off, so that's gonna be nice.
Oh, that's what's up. You gotta keep on moving, and also, just enjoy yourself. Make sure stress levels, keep that shit down, keep that cortisol down. And just keep on moving. What's the point of even staying stagnant like that?
You got it, bro. But no, I like your style, man. I understand it, and it's different, and sometimes different is what we need.
What are you talking about?
The way you talking, the way you've been talking is you, and I like you being you for you. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you should be doing that.
I am, man. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm smart enough.
I know you are.
Get trapped. I see you trapping people. You ain't gonna get me on that one.
Yeah,
I know. Hey, you know what? Colonel Powell,
I see you've been doing that.
Yeah, but Colonel Powell said it best. He said, "I ain't gonna start a war. I can't win."
Well, you can win the war, because honestly, I mean, shit. You think I'm about to stay up all night battling out with you about something?
Nope, especially if I'm wrong, and especially if I don't know all the information and knowledge you know. than coming half cocked, and there's no point in coming half
Well,
cocked.
wouldn't be no point. Why the fuck would I even do that? I'm not here to bail it out. Like, yeah.
No, but no. Someone said, I don't know. I still like Peter the Great, even though some people may not like him. But he was a drummer boy, and he learned how to build shits by just playing the low key and just listen and learn.
Yeah, that's how you do it. A lot of guys don't understand that. See, even though I know my personality may come across, but yeah, a lot of times I observe like a motherfucker. If you think I'm not paying attention, well, you're fucking wrong.
That's true. It's true.
A lot of people get mad. They're like, "When did you see that?" I was like, "Well, I was standing right there. You think I didn't see that?" What? Got quick eyes and quick hands. That's how you learn to survive.
Yep. I saw SFM. Yeah, comment sections. Long time before he started. Well, a while before he started, putting out content, stuff like that. So it's fucking amazing when somebody comes into a hangout and starts like trying to tell MGTOW, what MGTOW is. It's amazing.
How do I find this SFM? How do I find your channel?
You don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
People don't understand. He's not about marketing MGTOW. I am, or at least not in the. It's cool, but
yeah, HD's got his own thing he's doing, and honestly, me and him we talked about it. Talked about with a couple of guys about that shit. It's great. Like HD's doing his thing.
Different levels, different things. Different.
Everybody's got their own different thing they're doing, and yeah, it's cool. There's gonna be some button heads. That's cool. I mean, that's what happens. It's like right now, let's say we all physically were in a place, and somebody just gets pissed, like, fuck it, let's have this outside. So the fight happens, and we go right back in and just start talking again. Damn near like nothing happened.
Bro down.
Yeah, it's a bro down.
It's a bro down fight club.
I don't know.
I'm confused now.
It was supposed to be Fight Club, but no one wanted to fight. They were scared.
Fight Club. Fight Club. I changed the
Oh,
title.
it's Fight Club? Hey, you little pigeon. What is your whole uppity ass attitude? You come around here act like you know this goddamn much.
My apologies if my confidence exudes.
No, your goddamn accent sounds like nothing but exudes arrogance. You want to battle, bro? You want to get this shit going? Let's go.
He sounds British to me.
No, I got a feeling that his skin is like somewhat tan.
No comment, but I would say my accent's all over the place. I traveled too much. I am British, but I sound a bit more American these days, I'm told.
You're wrong completely.
I don't know who told you that, but
they're lying to you.
Look, I'm Canadian now. I wouldn't even say that.
Yeah, he's a goddamn CC MGTOW. And yeah.
CC MGTOW is underrepresented.
Howard, I got a minute.
Not up for us.
Us damn MGTOWs, we know what we're talking about.
Hey, can the Canadian guy do Sandman? Can you impersonate him?
All right, look, you damn C MGTOW, no one asked you to talk.
Yeah, can you? I would like to second that. Could you do a quick Sandman intro?
Not all Canadians are the same, right?
Hashtag not all.
Not all. There's no all Canadians out there.
What the fuck?
What?
They don't know how to lighten up. That's the problem. They're all in that tense mode. Like they all got to come out saying some brilliant shit at every moment.
It's not really. So you guys need some more. You guys need some more chicken wings, man.
They don't get it. Like, I think that's why I find it funny when a lot of guys come on. They don't get it. Like, dude, you don't need it. No one's sitting there looking to you for the cure to cancer. The only thing anybody wants is you to come on and be you. That's it. Just you to be you. That's it. So every time you sit there and like I see a lot of us do, they hesitate. They try this ultra correct shit and this ultra intellectual, philosophical shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, go on and go on. It's not even necessary, motherfucker. Truth is, just be you. Be you, be yourself. Say exactly your perspectives. Number one, MGTOW is not about geniuses going their own way. Literally just men.
Yeah. Because like
Men
if
talking
you
about
come
their
on,
lives,
if you
all
come
that
on
shit.
here, if you come on here and you're not being yourself, then yeah, you're going to be shut down very quickly.
I'm gonna spank the shit out of you in your forehead. Actually, I'll slap you in the jaw. That's the best place to slap somebody.
All right, man. I still got a Minnesota joke. Howard says he bikes a lot. Well, you know why Minnesota motorcycles are the best in the world? Because
what?
You know why Minnesota's motorcycles are the best in the world?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's the same as the Canadian.
I know where this is going, and like
It's
my person is right here.
It's because we spend all winter working on it because we can't drive in the wintertime. Canadian do know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Shit.
I do, but I don't let the winter and if my tires are brand new, rain stop me from driving it. So,
is there an acronym for like MGTOW motorcycle owners or something? I tried to think of one while I was working, but I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, not that I know of.
Need to make one.
Because like we have what was that one that I thought of?
What do you ride?
Oh man,
what do you ride? You whoever was talking about the motorcycle.
He doesn't ride motorcycles. He said it was a joke that he heard from the
I don't
guy's
ride
motorcycle.
motorcycles, man. I have one that's been sitting in my house for like 10
Your
years.
intuition is low as fuck, misguided. You ain't ready yet.
I don't want to drive motorcycles. I'm tired. I'm so tired of Nana trying to kill me. I'm cool.
Got you.
I don't need it. She tried to kill me too many times. I'm leaving Nana alone on the motorcycle.
All right, Dr. Salt, I don't see you around a lot of times yet. I don't think. Well, I was driving, so I actually when I went. Yeah, I didn't really hear from you. So Dr. Salt, what's up?
Hey.
So, how long you been MGTOW? What's your biggest MGTOW influences? And you know, what do you do now to stay peaceful and all that shit? You know, just keep your mind right.
Charles F. Gray.
If it's Charles off Gray, I'll elbow that fool. Fuck him.
Well, I've been MGTOW for like a couple of months now.
Okay.
How'd you get into MGTOW?
What?
How'd you get into MGTOW?
Oh, so I was I think I was like browsing through like rec feminist videos, and then I found MGTOW 101 in there, and so I just clicked on it and just binge watched MGTOW.
How old are you?
I'm about 15 years old, so I'm pretty young.
What the fuck?
I'm just guessing. Well, you didn't say anything. You just like I don't know.
Because after a while, that's why I started. That's why I asked that question. I'm like, what the fuck?
Red Pill Young.
No, I don't think it's
But
15.
yeah,
Honestly,
how
I think
old
it's
are
probably
you?
like 26, 28, maybe 32.
How old are you, man? How old are you, man?
I'm actually 15. I'm not even
15.
lying.
What grade are you in?
So you're literally still going through the rages of puberty and all that, and you're just like, "Yep, I'm gonna hop in and just see what all these grown ass men talking about, and make sense of it."
Pretty much.
Still in high school.
He's one of the teens going their own way now.
Yeah, he literally just left middle school.
Not literally.
All right.
Middle school and when you're 13.
Shut the fuck up. All right, ain't nobody ask you, Tom. Anyways, so what exactly? What have you learned?
What do you mean by that?
Easy. It's just like the same way when you have a fucking quiz. It's just literally you write down exactly what you've learned. The fuck have you learned?
So you've been watching MGTOW content.
No, because I've seen Dr.
What do you grasp from?
Wow.
What do you grasp from? What do you grasp from MGTOW content? That's what he's asking.
Oh well.
You better start speaking fast. I'm about to boot your ass.
He's not gonna boo you. Don't worry about that.
I think
But you do have to step up a little bit. You do have to step up a little bit and just speak your
Well, it's not my
Well,
channel. I really don't have that
to
much
say.
control. But at my same thing, if you're saying you're fucking 15, and I've seen your icon around everyone else has too, and you've been sitting here listening and all this shit, and I saw you type something too. If you're gonna say some shit, then go ahead and say it. Man up or shut up.
All right. I'm making some pizzas. I heard somebody earlier mentioning pizzas, and I'm here at the Howard Dare channel making homemade
Well,
pizza.
congratulations. What kind of pizza are you making?
Well, it's a homemade pizza, and here's the thing. I didn't have any sauce. I mean, I didn't have any oil, okay? So I used the tomato sauce as like an insulator on the bottom of the pan. And it works
You know
out.
what you could do?
What?
Actually, you can do that. I did the same
If
thing
you have
with,
like ground beef, if you have ground beef or pepperoni, and what you do, you cook up those meats, and
Yeah.
you have a little bit of oil that comes up from those meats.
Oh, yeah.
You use that to.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, you can put those underneath those when you do that too.
Yeah,
It had the same exact result.
I
You
was
had
thinking
the strategical placement though.
but I didn't want to do that.
HD, did you step in because you thought I was being too mean? Is that what happened?
Well, he was on. Yeah. He's only 15. I stepped in like the mama bear.
I don't know if he's 15. I really don't know about that. I've dealt with a lot of gaslighting and bullshit.
Yeah.
No, we got one more to go through. Don't worry about it.
Shut the fuck up.
You, Johnny Midnight, and RP.
What the fuck?
You'll find out in 20 days.
What?
Yeah.
What
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
shit?
me and Miss Scott are going to go at that fist fight in real time.
I'll meet all you bitches literally fucking 5 Mile. Swear to God. Right there.
5 Mile?
I'll be sitting right at the corner. No bullshit. Gym bag, gym shorts, all that shit. Headband. Waiting.
Polka style.
The Hoka headband.
Style. I don't give a fuck. Just
that.
waiting.
Blah blah.
And the only thing in the fucking gym bag is literally just an actual 40-pound punching bag, so I can sit on that waiting.
Fucking train station, bitch.
Hey, Howard.
Up from the
If you
local
don't know
train-
what a Hoka pen is, just look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm here in your town.
I'm waiting. I got my headband on, Gatorade. I'm waiting. I
You
brought
can
a
either-
Powerade because
Up to you.
it costs too much a little bit for some of them Gatorades. Like I grabbed 2 Gatorades, the other one was the Powerade. They was charging too much.
Don't make me fucking run out of Gatorade.
If I run out of Gatorade and I got to drink this Powerade, shit's really about to go down.
They don't know. They just don't know.
All right, well, I'll leave Dr. Salt alone. I guess he's a silent observer. That's cool.
Did he disappear or?
No, he's
No,
still
he's
there.
still here. He's still
Because
HD saved him. HD saved him.
I guess when he-
because honestly, I'd like to hear more. I'd like to hear more from him because like he's one of the younger dudes
Yeah.
that come around this area,
And
and
that's an awesome
he might
advocate.
have a different.
Well, I
perspective
didn't
than
do anything
what-
to him. It's not that I insulted the
And
shit
I
out of
would
him.
honestly, I would love to hear from him.
I asked a question.
I'm very
Well,
impressed.
when you ask that question, you're dominant, man.
Yeah.
But-
Number one, I'm a very gentle, kind souled man.
Stop your
And
bullshit.
honestly, I walk around with a demeanor that says, yeah, my laundry soap smells like fresh winter breeze.
Yeah.
But yeah, well,
You know-
what's the guy's name now?
I
I'd like to hear him speak a little bit more.
Yeah, I guess what it is what have you noticed in like interaction of people when you're in your grade? What to look out for? How you can notice how the girls and guys
Oh,
interact?
you're talking about the human
that kind of
behavior aspect. And literally, I can hit on that
Yes.
really easily.
No, but you can't because you're not in the same generation as him.
The fuck does that mean?
Well,
People
we'll just
ain't
let him
that fucking
speak.
different.
I know, I understand that.
Fine. What? You just call me.
I understand it, but let him
Kiss
speak.
my ass.
Let
Whatever,
him
fine.
speak a little
Go
bit.
ahead, talk, Dr. Salt Lick.
And then we compare notes. That's what I'd like to hear. Like let him
Don't get
speak.
mad.
We compare
Let him
notes.
talk. Let him talk so I can go ahead and listen and hear some stuff.
Okay.
The more you keep trying to just.
I'm gonna open up my pizza. I have a pizza.
Shut the
here.
fuck up, RP. Let him talk.
Shut the fuck up, SFM.
Tom, you ain't even No more. Nobody even knows you. Trav lets you on the cast once, and all of a sudden you think you're part of something. Shut the fuck up.
Hide his ego. Shut the fuck up.
I will smack those tattoos all off your
All you
icon.
are is fucking
Sit your ass
ego.
down.
Shut the fuck up. I'll kick your fucking ass.
Yeah, what you will do is sit the fuck down and
That's
shut
what
up.
happens.
What am I gonna fucking do?
You're probably gonna go hit your bong and
No,
shut the
I'm
fuck
not.
up.
No, I'm not.
Out of
Okay,
your
anyways,
shut up.
let's
So
stay
on that,
focused now.
so on
Let the
that,
Let's
goddamn
stay
15-year-old
focused. Like,
talk.
how many? We have 44 people watching, right? Let's stay focused, okay? Come on.
Number one, again, segue towards the dude, Dr. Salt, talking.
Okay.
Well,
That's what I've been trying to do.
and you're putting him under a lot of pressure, and this is one of his first podcasts, so you know. You gotta
No,
give
it's
him
not.
encouragement.
It's not actually his first.
Smoke some fucking weed.
I swear to God, Tom, if you don't shut the fuck
My
up.
name's not Tom, bitch.
Don't care. You need to sit down and stay in your ranks.
Whatever, fucking
You
Tyrone.
damn sure or somewhere. I don't know what you're doing. I have no clue what you're doing.
Tyrone, shut the fuck up, Tyrone.
That
Cat
doesn't do anything. I don't what?
Cat
I don't
liars.
know what that's supposed to do, but that doesn't mean anything.
What
You
was
can
that
just
supposed
chill out.
to do? No, what's Tom supposed to do, bitch?
Literally,
You
I
guys are
heard
losing
you and
track.
being
You
called
guys
Tom
losing
Smith the other
track
day.
again.
So
Yeah,
that's why I said
Stop
it.
your nonsense. Stop your nonsense, right?
all this
Because like
testosterone.
we have a young guy. He wants to speak his mind, and like he can't talk over you guys. You guys have like too much testosterone going on.
Just giving him back.
Let the young guy talk, man.
Now you scared him.
Oh wait, no, he's got a recliner. Nobody heard that?
I heard that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he's got a fucking recliner. That's dope. Actually, there was an age where I want a recliner. I forgot where I saw that, and whatever, got the money, and I had that shit. And literally, like I remember the first time after like hitting the bag and working out and shit, sitting down on it.
Yeah,
because I'm Married with Children was one of my favorite shows, man. I love that shit.
Back in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah, Married with Children. I love that shit. And the fucked up part was, well, I never saw that recliner again. I got to sit on it like 2, maybe to 4 times, and that was it. After I went to a different fucking state for some other stuff, it was gone.
But they're good for you. Motion is good for the human body. You shouldn't sit still. You should move around.
I have a hard time sitting still.
Yeah, people get mad at me because they say that I don't need to move that fast. I'm like, bullshit. Why do you move so slow? But Dr. Salt. I'm sorry for being yeah, it kind of did put a spotlight on you. My bad. So let's just
talk.
Whatever. Anyways, so how the fuck did you find MGTOW? Goddamn teenagers.
So I was looking through some Rex Feminist videos or something like that. Then I found MGTOW 101 and then started watching his videos. And that's how I found MGTOW pretty much.
Oh, PUA 101 and basically
okay. Well, where did you go from there though? After MGTOW 101, where do you go after that?
He said he found a Rex Feminist, MGTOW 101, then basically he found Howard Dare, and he doesn't know what the fuck to make of this.
So you just jumped straight into Howard Dare. That's actually pretty impressive.
No, I think I found Sandman like way before Howard Dare, then Angry MGTOW, then Howard Dare.
Have you checked out the monkey dude, T.S. Madison or something like that? Whatever his
Oh
name
yeah,
is?
yeah, I seen him.
I love that dude because he's always debunking articles. It's interesting to listen to him.
Who?
TFM.
What do you think? What do you think about all
name
those?
is TFM, and dude, you got to show the guy some respect. He really actually is pretty. I mean, I have a problem, but whatever. But
I
yeah,
like him.
He's really
Hey,
good
man.
though. He actually is staying steady. Like he got distracted for a while, but yeah, he's actually getting back to what it is. He's got that one guy, DDJ. He's putting it back on the track on exactly what it really needs to be.
You know, I like his show. I have him on alert. It's the same as I have Howard on alert.
Don't worry, I won't. I don't jump into Howard shit like that often. No, I'm too busy. But You know.
Oh no, we enjoy you. You're hilarious, but yeah.
SFM is, a part of the Howard Dare podcasts, regular pot.
Okay, when HD, like I said, like he made MA cry. Like, dude, just bashed him all over his head, all type of shit when he couldn't do streams. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Just sitting there like, oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this?
I'm sorry.
And HD was like, hey, just wipe with the blood, get him a cab home, and just call it a day. And I was like, oh, fuck. All right, whatever.
Well, actually, one thing that Brilliance brought up in the chat, he said that DDJ did a chat with Humane, and that was a good video. Because like a lot of people, if you haven't watched it, you look that up. That was a good chat.
Oh yeah, I have no problem with DDJ. DDJ is cool. Actually,
DDJ and Human did a video.
A human though can go kick he can go ahead and kick an infested horn.
SFM, you have to take a look at the video because it was a good video.
I'm not gonna do it. Human already said enough, and you know what? I'm tired of these little boys who sit there come around like it can be whatever I want it to be.
No. But like I said, you have to look at the video. It's a good video.
I'll look at the goddamn video before I say anymore.
Okay, thank you.
So, Dr. Soul, with all this MGTOW stuff that you've been watching and all this anti-feminism stuff as a whole, what do you make of it as a whole? Like, what are your general opinions of it all? Do you think it's just batshit crazy, or do you think there's some validity to it, or what specifically?
I mean, I don't think MGTOW is crazy. I think they do speak some truth in there, you know?
Again, let's stop putting him on the spot. He'll comment on shit when we're talking anyways. Let's just have more of a conversation. XMLMC, whatever the fuck your name is. You can stop being a little bitch.
I'm asking specifically because I was actually in the MRA when I was I want to say 13. So 1990. Actually, I'm not going to say my age.
What?
But
damn.
Yeah. So back then it was news groups.
Huh.
That was a long time ago, man.
How the hell did you end up in the MRI?
Wait, were you trying to feel me out, you little punk bitch?
Did your dad go through some shit for you to go become an MRI at 13?
Surprisingly, no. I was literally just on website. I was just a young kid, curious and shit. And then I was on these crazy websites, like Rect and shit, like before Rect.com and stuff, and they would just show people getting beheaded and shit. And then that led to me going on forums, asking questions like, are people really doing this right now? And then that led to other news groups, and then I was in the MRA, and that was a thing.
Well, you're a product of a single mother?
Yes, I'm one of 5, the youngest.
Oh, I'm
wow.
6 of no, I'm actually technically I'm actually the 6th of 11. No, that's actually inaccurate. Take it back.
Just curious, those other 4, were they the same father, or I'm just curious. I'm just asking.
No, all different. But
all different.
But to be fair, we're immigrants. We migrated from the Caribbean, and we don't have welfare.
Another goddamn CC MGTOW. So it's gonna happen. They're gonna start invading. It's gonna happen quick. You know what? I'm pro Trump now.
Immigrants made you pro Trump. Holy shit.
Oh,
yeah. They're still in jobs. They don't speak English. I can't communicate to them. And why the fuck did he not? What deodorant is that? I never smelled that brand.
CC MGTOW speak perfect English.
Oh, you mean?
Spell English.
Oh, you mean?
Like, we control people. Okay, well, I want to say true. I'm back to myself now.
They don't. A lot of people are listening. Like they don't get the fuck what's going on. Whatever. Eventually, if
it's good.
With the single motherhood thing, it's funny because the Caribbean, single motherhood is actually very normal.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Normal.
No, it's
Hey, yo, do you know
very normal
Smurfette,
now.
man?
I thought it was like
Because
Fathers Knows Best or something like that.
because in the Caribbean, it's like, at least they got married and then divorced or separated or whatever, and then moved on and got married and divorced and whatever. They were never actually like just single mothers raising the children.
There we go, and
In the
that's
Caribbean.
that's the difference. So like,
Yeah.
whereas you have welfare and you'll just knock out these couple kids and the government takes care of you. It's
Yeah,
more like
it wasn't like that in the Caribbean.
no, it's more like
Wow.
you get knocked up at 17. The dad says fuck it and runs away, and then you remarry someone or you be with him for 2 years, get knocked up by him, and then the kids go along and follow you the whole way. So then you'll be with this fifth dude. You have 2 kids by him, and he's also taking care of the other 3. That's kind of the generalized thing that's going on.
Yeah.
So it's a different type of single
My thing is,
mother.
like I remember asking myself this question as a young dude. I'm like, because I sat back for a second, I'm just looking around like, does it seem like every bitch got kids? And the thing was like, yeah, they all single mothers. Like, what the fuck? That's the normalized thing.
It's getting worse and worse.
And there were
like one of them.
No, they literally look forward to being single mothers.
No, and they're overweight. That's a big problem in the Caribbean too. I'm just saying it. I'm saying
no,
it.
no, that's the true thing.
Yeah, that's the true thing. That's the true thing.
Fat ass bitches. And my thing is, a lot of guys, I'm gonna get me a small bitch, and I'm be with her. I'm like, dog, you realize that bitch gonna get fat, right? And you know how it happens? Because I thought my dad, I thought he was going on like weird tirade and shit when I finally saw him and shit like that.
Yeah.
But no, he was right. He was like, look at their mama. If their mama fat as fuck, that bitch gonna be fat as fuck too.
Exactly.
And he wasn't wrong. I'm trying to tell you, I was with a bitch, petite, short, all that shit. Everything was cool. Get that shit about what was it? 6 months later, fat as fuck.
I was gonna say 1 year.
I'm like, bitch, how is your stomach bigger than your titties right now? What is going on?
Yeah,
that's what blows my mind too, man.
Like a fucking.
Oh, let's just take walks. I'm like, bitch, number one, I work out. I don't know. Nothing can help that. That's your fuck.
Yeah.
It's time to skate. I'm out.
Genetic switch just fucking flips. You know, and it's like,
I got him. No, you don't. I'm out. I'm peace. Nothing mean about that. This is just how it works. Like, what the fuck? Well, I'm supposed to sit there because of magical thinking? I didn't get with a bitch because she was physically fat as fuck. I got with a bitch because she was thin, fertile, and like she looked good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You like that fucking attitude to go along with it too, ugly as shit.
Oh yeah, and for a lot of guys, well, she was so sweet and kind at first. Duh, you ass.
At first,
of course she was.
That's how they get you. It's the whole chameleon thing that they portray.
And then eventually they start testing you more and more and more.
Mm-hmm.
And then literally, I went through that whole thing where I had to end up smacking a bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? That's not me.
Yeah, you got any baby mamas or what?
Don't do that shit.
That's the thing. You got any baby mamas or what?
All right,
it's gonna be real Fight Club now. This is gonna be real Fight Club right now.
What?
So you're really trying to come at me, like, so you had a talk with Trav the other day. Now you think you're just ready to box with me?
He's trying to come at your neck. He's coming at your neck. Go for it.
All right. Well, I mean, this isn't my chat, so I can't just tell everybody.
Nah, he came at your neck, bro. He came at your neck.
Just a question.
So if everybody else wants to mute their mic, I can go at him 1-on-1. We can do this right now.
Look, just say how many. Come on, be honest. Say how many.
How many babies you got?
Oh, I only fucked up once. I got twin boys.
Okay, I'm kind of sad now. I was hoping you'd say double figures.
No, I'm not a retard.
But even still, twin boys, like after one shot? Holy fuck, man.
Dude, again, that's testosterone and those fucking genes, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Because like one of my friends is the same way. It's like he didn't have any kids, whatever, with his one wife. And he got divorced, whatever. He got married to another one. I don't know why, but
shut up. No, this is between me and Tom.
Anyways, his first kids were twins.
No, you want to come at me? Let's go. Let's do it.
Okay.
You want to go, bro? Let's go. What up?
Someone dropped out. I don't know if it was him. I don't even know who you're arguing with.
No, the guy with the it looks like a scrawny version of that one guy, the Bruno or Brano guy in that one movie. So what do you want? What do you after? Because you
Does he have
tried with
names?
the
I don't know
whole
what you're talking about.
multiple. You tried with the whole multiple baby mamas thing. No, that's not a thing. You immediately tried to fill out my mental best profile, I guess. So what do you want? What you after? What you trying to get? You want to go? Let's go.
Who
Don't sit there and
are
pussyfoot
you referring?
around.
Are you referring to me?
Not you.
No,
Anyway,
it's XCLMX.
yeah, because apparently, like, yeah, he wanted to go. Like, he wanted to talk some shit.
Where you want to go?
Let's
You
go.
wanna hang out somewhere or what?
No, he's talking.
You want to talk that shit and you want to do that. I'm
your
saying
shit in,
you
fool.
came at me immediately.
What?
Pigeon asked the same question, but he
Like,
actually had rational sense.
what?
So
What do you
what's
mean?
up?
Like, want to attack me or something? I mean, you're
Because
so
apparently you
defensive.
like
All
yeah,
you are is a defensive motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, dude.
That's all you have. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna ignore him and get back to talking.
SM. What the hell? I got as much kids as Salt has. Dr. Salt. And 45.
That's what's
Same
up.
amount of kids he got.
That's what's up, man.
And I think that's 0 if I'm not mistaken. But my
Yeah, that's
homeboy,
what-
he's got like.
I fucking hope so. At 15, I fucking hope so.
Exactly. What the fuck? I don't want to see the 15-year-old come around me. I got like 7 kids, dog. Like, what the fuck were you doing? You didn't learn? What the fuck were you doing?
We had unsupervised school.
You know, like one of my brothers, he has 2 kids, and I didn't tell him I was MGTOW, but he knows my views on a lot of this shit. And I said, like, why do you keep having more kids? He's got 2 now, and I said, why do you keep having more kids? Why do you want more? And he just looked at me, it's like, in a thick Caribbean accent, he just said, you have to breed them. It's your job.
What the? I hit on that earlier. What the fuck?
I'm not even joking. He said, "Yeah, you have to breed them." And I was like, "Holy shit!" Couldn't stop laughing.
What is a blue pill attitude that's coming? Because like remember, it's like from Caribbean. That's it's still kind of
RP,
matriarchal.
literally, I've broken down the whole family traditionalist mindset of that shit. When you wasn't around, I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. I see why his family might pressure him in some shit, certain shit and all that.
Stockholm syndrome.
My bad. I'm just that person.
Same fucking thing.
And my thing is, no, you don't. You literally don't. It's
Like,
not
remember,
for
like,
you.
A lot of people were born and raised and grew up and lived in the Caribbean. They had 10-something children, all of them.
Yep.
Yep.
But you realize that was for a fucking
And it only
reason.
changes. And it only changes once they leave that area.
They're married.
No, they're fucking. It's a simp nation. All they fucking want to do is breed. That's
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
But my thing is, literally in certain areas, there's a reason why that goes on, and it actually is beneficial. But when you go over to like westernized societies and shit,
yeah,
technically it's not necessary anymore.
Yeah, it does slow down. It does slow down. I can see that within my own family. Everybody.
I don't
over
need
here.
fucking twin sons to go ahead and just plow the fields after I die, like or when I'm getting old. I don't need that.
Maybe one will make it.
Yeah, that's not even the case anymore. They're all gonna make it, most likely.
They're all going to make it. Yeah, they're all going to make it now. Like even the Caribbean, they're all going to make it.
A woman's not gonna die through
no
childbirth.
reason.
Actually, that is I can't even correct myself. That is increasing through more of the unhealthy, fucked up, hedonistic, debaucherous side of certain cultures.
Well,
and we know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that is increasing the deaths of females through birth because of their choices through what they're doing through life.
Yeah,
you go ahead. You let a kid eat cake for their whole life. Well, what's gonna happen?
They're going to get enough for trouble. Yeah.
It gets worse than that because, like, in the Caribbean, it's very, I don't want to say matriarchal. It's quasi.
It is matriarchal.
It's, but
yeah, it is.
I'd call it quasi matriarchy, and the reason why is because matriarchies don't exist.
Yeah.
So I opt to call it quasi matriarchy. And
you realize the reason why we even use the word matriarchal because We have nothing else, no other term or phrase
In the
or
Caribbean,
anything
in
to
the
try to
Caribbean,
indicate exactly what it really is. And that's our best gesture verbally to indicate exactly what we're trying to convey is that, yeah, it's basically dominated by women in a sense. Yes, we know the men still are, keeping everything in check, but in the matriarchy, that's what happens anyways.
but what's happening in the Caribbean is that everybody is leaving because a lot of the islands over there, it will just get overpopulated if everybody just stays. So you have people, men, women, everybody, leaving the area, but it's
Where are
still
they going?
matriarchal.
Where are they going?
They're going to other places, United States,
Here.
Canada, Britain, South America. It doesn't matter, but they're leaving the area.
Even Cuba.
Even Cuba,
Don't get me
because
started
Cuba's
on fucking
pretty.
Cuba. I swear to
Cuba's pretty
motherfucking God.
large. Cuba's pretty large for the Caribbean
You know what, guys?
compared to some of the smaller islands.
What up, AD?
Thank you guys, because you just gave me an epiphany of what's up with my homeboy who's got 23 kids. He is from the Caribbean.
What the fuck?
And his mom is Caribbean. And I can see now why his mom and his sisters run the show, because they're, matriarchic, and how he had a stroke a year ago, and they're supposed to be taking care of him, but they're not really taking care of him. And and his dad died from the same thing. He had a stroke. So, and I can see how they really don't care that much about him, but they still keep him alive. It all makes sense based upon what you guys are saying. What'd you say?
You know what? You know why they don't care? Because he's defective now.
Yeah, he doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Believe,
not from what
Like
you guys
the
are talking
only thing he
about. I
has
can
is
see the
he probably has either money or property under his control, and once that's relinquished, then yeah, they don't care at all.
Yeah, they'll kill his ass and get on with it and move on to find some simp, and they'll talk about, they literally do this virtue signaling out loud. These kids, who's gonna take care of these kids? Bitch, I thought you were. I thought y'all bitches were.
Well, I can actually expand on that, at least in the Caribbean, for what I've been told. So in like Europe, they have something that you call a shotgun marriage or a shotgun wedding, right?
Yeah, we all heard about that.
Yeah, girl gets pregnant, father goes down the street, grabs him and says, "You marry my daughter or I kill you." Simple as that. India, same thing, right? In the Caribbean, it's different.
No, India is kind of worse.
Yeah, they kidnap you.
In the Caribbean,
no, it's not even that. See, in India, the fucked up part is there's actually this weird double barrel situation going on, and the father has more incentive to want to kill the guy because here's the thing. So in India, literally until the woman is married, the father is legally held responsible 100% financially for the daughter. That's it. Like if your daughter doesn't get married, you are her legal. This is what I'm saying. This is by law. You have to give her money all the time. You have to pay for all that shit all the time until she gets married.
So it's almost like the father is married to the daughter, almost.
Yeah. So literally,
let the man finish.
So high. A lot of people wonder why the gynocentricism is so high in India. Well, guess what? The women have no incentive at all.
Carry on.
To marry or to submit to any man because they don't even have to submit to their fucking father.
Whoever was talking earlier was telling me.
The pigeon guy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so in the Caribbean, we don't have any of that whatsoever. Instead, what happens, which is a dark secret I've even found out about my own family,
is
that no. But what I found out is what's common is girl gets pregnant at 14, she'll give the baby.
Sure? Your voice sounds really familiar.
Just British people.
SFF.
But we would just.
He's not CS MGTOW.
All right, sure.
Just let him finish, man.
But yeah, we would just the girls just give up the baby to the father's family and let them take care of him.
Yeah, that sounds normal to me.
And that's fairly normal. So instead of shotgun marriage, you get pregnant at 14, you give the family up. You try and move on with your life, you get pregnant again at 19, you give the kid up. And then you just keep doing it until you can find a guy that sticks around. That's a common thing.
Where is this at?
In the Caribbean.
It's the Caribbean. We don't have shotgun marriages, shotgun weddings, because we don't have a hard patriarchy, like sort of more
What are your
towards
thoughts
Europe.
on vitamin C?
It's a fucking island of Tyrones.
So how do you know he was married, even though he's got like 20 kids other than the one kid he got by his wife he's still married to.
Vitamin C?
Oh, what?
Who's that?
I don't know. You said something about an island of Tyrone's XM, whatever the fuck your name is.
Leave American X alone. Leave American X alone. Leave him alone.
Is he still watching through that movie? Like he's still working through that?
What are you talking about?
All right. So what were you saying? Pigeon. No, I'm sorry. You said to call you Tim. Yes, Tim. What were you saying, Tim?
It was Jim. He said, "Call him."
Oh, Jim. I'm sorry. Thank you, AD.
No, you're not sorry, so you don't have to apologize. But so in the Caribbean, you don't have to.
Sorry.
Like because we're such a strong matriarchy, that's how the kids are being pawned off and taken care of. You know, they just pass the kids around, and that's how you have loads of brothers and sisters that are half siblings being raised under the same roof because the parents are just pawning the kids off, and then it doesn't change. Well, it changes a little when they get abroad. The number of kids goes down, but it's the same sort of shit. Like they don't have any emphasis on male provisioning at all. You know.
So pretty much you're still telling my friend's story because his sister is taking care of his kids and everybody's taking care of everybody's kids and they're still Caribbean people. I see what you're saying in real life.
Again, that's the thing that a lot of guys see. I'm happy to hear that from you, AD. A lot of guys don't get that point. That's what I try to talk about a lot. See, a lot of the things I talk about, these are things this is observable reality. This is right there in front of your face. And some people, I love it when they try to use it. It's confirmation bias. No, the fuck it's not. If it's consistently reoccurring and this pattern is literally markable and trackable, yeah, it's a real thing.
Actually,
some random occurrence. It's not a mulligan.
One thing I want to bring up, Psalms brought up. He said that there's a lot of incest going on, but
what's the name of your channel again? Filthy. What now? Filthy Pigeon?
Sorry. Let me finish. In the Caribbean, incest doesn't necessarily happen because of the matriarchy. These women are keeping track of whose child is who. So actually, there is actually no incest going on.
Yeah, I'd say that's true. Like, even though they pawn the kids off and the fathers are in different places,
oh shit!
They still know who the father of the kid is. It's not like they don't know. It's just
exactly.
It's just brushed under the rug. So everyone knows who. Like, we have an expression growing up. It's like a joke that some of the uncles said. They ask the question, "Where is your daddy?" So they ask it in a sarcastic way. They say like, "Where your daddy there?" Because it's just like they'll say like my uncles. They say to us like, "Hey, my youth, where your daddy there?" Like
just leaders, man.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know.
No, that's cool. I get it. So my thing is, all right. So as far as the male scarcity, which has basically the fucked up part is a lot of guys aren't getting what's going on right now. Technically, it's been a forced male scarcity, and someone can argue with me with what I'm saying. They always do because they never really get exactly what I'm pointing out. Don't care, Thomas, or whatever the fuck your name is. The thing is, yeah, it is a forced male scarcity. The women are basically forcing the male scarcity, and it's in an appearance of basically the males seeming. I don't know. I'm literally. If I go on this, if I keep on this track, it's gonna take me like 30 minutes to get to exactly the point I'm making. But yeah, it's already there. Literally, there is the male scarcity is already a thing. So a lot of guys are talking about, it takes male scarcity to get things better. I'm like, no, it doesn't. That's bullshit. Well, starting with war and killing off more men, that won't do anything. Literally, you saw what happened. Literally, females got a taste of I can make my own money, make my own demands, and all that shit. And number one, I don't use the F word because that's stupid. Literally, and they decided, oh yeah, well we can take their place. Well, no, they can't. So what we're seeing it down is the wearing down. It's literally the have you ever been on a run with somebody? You're running and you see the other person, they can't keep up. They just can't do it. And no matter how many times you go on a run with them, they just still can't do it.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's not that you don't diss them, you don't shit on them. Well, they just can't do it. And so eventually you just try to get away. I'm like, no, I'm not going for a run. I'm just going out for a bagel. And you do your own run. Because they're literally holding you back.
Well, it's like in the Caribbean, it's like, wait, do you have a point, Howard?
Oh, yeah, a little bit. So the pizzas, I got a problem with it. And the problem is that there's too much cheese on the pizza. And, it's hot. So I'm afraid that if I bite into it and like pull a bite off, that the hot cheese will like fall and burn my mouth. So, that was my point. And you're watching the Howard Dare channel. Please like, share, comment, subscribe.
So this is the Vim channel. It's been hijacked. HD
Also,
thought he had a chat until I got this bitch.
Don't forget HD probably has a Patreon.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. I do have a Patreon. Now,
Yeah, of course you have a
Hit
Patreon.
misguided at gmail.com for the Patreon.
Super chat. So don't be skimpy. Don't be a bitch.
Fine. I got it. HD.
But let me tell you.
It's
Okay,
like where's that $50
lots of respect and everything like that, but please give me a moment here. Who do you think breeds more, the Caribbean or the Middle East? Go ahead.
I
You've been
think
talking about the Caribbean, fucking everybody.
Holy shit.
Just answer the question. Just answer the fucking question. Who do you think breeds more, the Caribbean or the Middle East?
Middle East. Actually, I know that for as far as numbers, I do know that.
You took way too fucking long to answer that question. Okay, the question to the point. The Middle East breeds the shit out of the Caribbean. The average family size in the Caribbean is like about 3.6 kids. Middle East, it's like 6 to 8 kids. It's amazing. Just thought I'd throw that out there. So yeah, that's my point, and I'm gonna try to eat this pizza. So you guys.
That's what I said. Like by numbers game, you already know exactly what it is. Like I'm not stupid. You can. My thing is, even in the Caribbean, I can see why they would end up fleeing because no, it's not about a population game. It's literally about the whole thing of what works and what doesn't work.
Well, there's nothing there. There's no economy there. But
Yeah, there's nothing in the Caribbean. None. It's just, you work for the government, or you either work for the government, sell your body, or you leave.
Change your name to something better.
Yeah.
Yeah, just call me Jim. Jim is fine.
No,
But, hey, Jim,
I'm
but
talking about
is
your
the-
YouTube, man. Like really filthy pigeon. Come on, how about something like spit roast fire, or I don't know, grandiose MGTOW.
The fucking pizza burned me. God damn it.
Okay,
How about this? Just call me the pizza man? How about that? Just that's cool. Call me that.
I'm not calling you no damn pizza man. What?
No.
But ain't the Caribbean right now
Kaiser
destroyed?
Soze this shit. You didn't even put work into a goddamn name. All right,
It is what it is. I got nothing to say to it.
I was just trying to have fun. I came in, I made it bleak. I started like just buzz killing everybody, and so we're just trying to get a little funner, because we are talking about some serious shit, but at the same time, let's not make everybody just be, just fall asleep and be disastrously, just I don't know, just fucking nihilistic, some crazy shit. I don't know.
But isn't the Caribbean destroyed right now?
Technically, yes and no. Technically, yes and no. In a sense, yeah,
they're not a threat.
but in a sense, no.
They're not a threat, basically. Just look at it that way. The Caribbean's not a threat. Yeah, they're having loads of kids, but their shit is not in order, so you can just.
That's what I said. Yes and no. It's like
No,
yes.
I'm talking about the current hurricane. I thought it went through the Caribbean, or I'm just looking at something different on the map.
No, I think no. Jamaica's on the lower side, so no. Other islands did get hit though.
Okay.
Well, my thing is, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not a retard. I don't live in the South, so I really from the concernedness, I hope everyone gets the fuck out of Dodge. Really, dude, I don't give a fuck how much bravado or staying power you think you have. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Don't sit there and think you can fight nature. That's the dumbest thing in the world. Get the fuck out of Dodge. And I hope you all are right. I've been looking at some shit, and yeah, it's pretty bad.
You know, the interesting thing is, these ideas that, like, I don't really like the MGTOW 101 and channels and sort of the anti-feminism channels. You know, the locals.
Oh yeah, local. I don't call them locals. Basically they're PUA 101, and literally they're just simps. They literally are just simps. They the biggest fear for them is everything about their life without, you know, ever introducing a bitch in it, putting a bitch in it.
Right.
That's simply how I put it. They can never see themselves without putting a bitch in it, because without putting a bitch in it, they don't exist. Which shows to their mentality and their low self-esteem and how they view themselves.
What's interesting is that if you throw in all the anti-feminists in there, just of any kind, what I have noticed is that it has started to filter through to the average person. Like, I'm getting random people that are married sharing me videos of, like, there was a video of a judge taking the ring from the girl who thought that she could keep the proposal ring, because apparently California has a law where if you give a person a ring, it's called an unconditional gift, so they get to keep it. I didn't know this, right? But apparently this is the thing. The girl thought she could come up to the judge and be like, "Yo, it was an unconditional gift, so I'm keeping this 12 grand ring." The judge was like, "Nah, bitch," takes it from the girl and gives it to the guy. And apparently she had done this one time before, so she.
My thing is, this is Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like these type of videos are actually being shared to me by people that aren't MGTOW, that aren't into politics, that are just regular ass motherfuckers going to work 9 to 5, and they're starting to share this stuff more and more between themselves. So I'm wondering, at what point
think they're watching it just for the sake of watching it?
Well, Pigeon, Tim, was it Tim or Jim? God damn it, it's Tim, right?
Darling, darling, let's talk about this, darling.
You call me darling again, I'm gonna smack you in the fucking face.
Darling, what's my name, darling? Come on, say my name. Say my name, baby. You know my name. Say it.
This is why you belong in the Caribbean.
Now Dr. Salt wants to say something.
But I'm just curious. I'm just curious because this sort of these type of videos and information is hitting the general public now. But does anyone think it's actually going to change anything?
No, here's the thing that see, I don't know where you've been, Pigeon. Who knows? Who really cares? The thing is, I've actually hit on this point a while back, and I'm like, dude, because I was at work, and you know, I started hearing these guys talking, the older guys especially, and these are fucking dudes part of the union, all this shit. You know why they're there? They don't want to be there, and they, like, listening to them talk, and sometimes I end up blurting out some shit that just happened. And you start realizing, like, yeah, the thing is, oh man, there was one moment that was fucking priceless. I swear to God, this was fucking priceless. So, a driver hops out, and I'm like, yeah, my bad, like, dude, it wasn't me, you know, shit like that. You know, this bitch, I don't know what the fuck her problem is. And he's like, yeah, it sounds like my fucking wife, because the bitches don't care. They literally, the sum it up is basically the bitches don't care about anyone else's time but theirs. And he basically was saying, like, he just pissed off he's fucking married, but he had this big ass grin on his face, like he didn't give a flying fuck. And the thing is, because he's on the road all the goddamn time, you don't have to see the bitch, you don't have to deal with the bitch. And I'm sitting there like, holy shit. And there was another time, like, well, I'm not gonna bring up that other time because I thought that guy was red pill. He was a super simp pretending. He was pump faking. It happened. And you know, the thing is, a lot more dude, like, my thing is because yeah, we know and all that type of shit, you know. And you know, some of us made our videos and all this shit like that, and some of us do our chats and everything like that. But the thing is, even the blue pill, you know, rejecting everything, dudes, they're just hitting to that point. It doesn't make sense for them to go along. They're like, yeah, they get so much fucking pain on a daily basis. They don't want to go back. They don't know what it is. See, that's where they milk apple themselves, because they've already been milk apple. They don't know what it is.
So, what do you think about guys that have come to that sort of realization but do it anyway, babe? Like, tell me what you think.
All right, again, I'm gonna tell you one last time. What's gonna happen is you can keep that up, and then eventually I'm gonna have a private conversation with you, and I'm gonna mop the floor with you.
That's so unfair. Like, how come you get to call me names, but I can't call you names?
What did I call you? I called you filthy pigeon. That's your goddamn name, jackass.
That's not. No, you spent like an hour insulting me and calling me Tim.
What did I do? What did I do to you?
That was very demeaning.
Why are you whining? What are you whining?
That's very demeaning. I don't appreciate it, babe.
You fucking fag. Shut your ass up. All right, really? You done with the milk? Are you done with the milk apple?
Yeah, okay. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I know.
But there was a somewhat serious question, right? Those guys
what's
that
the question, you jackass?
Those guys that sort of receive the red pill information. There's no like the Brad Wilcoxes. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Yeah, I remember that ass hat.
What do you think of these guys that know what's up, right? They know this information about female nature, and they're still saying anyway, you should get married anyway because X.
Oh no, I talk about that shit all the time. Those are the guys like, well, you have to do it cuz, and it's like, well, cuz what? Well, I mean, you just got to do it. Why? Well, because so. What is the so? Well, I mean, otherwise, like, what have happened? Well, really, nothing bad will happen, actually. Everybody will be all right. Well, you don't understand. Yeah, I perfectly understand. Nothing bad will happen. We'll be all right. See, there's some other guy. They're going to do it. 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 See, the individual man doesn't actually need to do that. Yeah, the species, yeah, we need more people somewhat, but it don't really matter much. If you look at the high-ass amount of population we have that we were barely even trying to manage, it'll be all right. Believe me, a lot of people are fucking and a lot of people having babies. But what about you, though? Well, I don't need to do that. Y'all got it. You have to, though.
I honestly think they're a piece of shit, to be honest with you. That's
the
honest truth.
Well, the thing is, they're just trying to recruit.
Yeah, and I think they're a piece of shit. Like we were talking about before about the sort of the intentful lie and the people that do it with good intentions. I think there is a difference. If you're doing something, intent matters in what you're doing, and if you fully well know that this is a lie and this is bullshit, and you're telling people to do it anyway because you want more babies, you're a piece of shit as far as I'm concerned. You are more a piece of shit compared to that crazy religious person that's saying, oh, just God said so.
Well, let me go ahead.
That God said so guy's crazy. Don't get it twisted. He's crazy too. But I think you're more of a piece of shit.
One of the things I want to hit, I said this before, I was on No Filter Stream, and I said it exactly how I'll say it again all the time. The thing is, it's like when they talk about MGTOW and shit like that, and men just basically saying, nah, fuck it, I'm good. The thing is, what they're really mad about is because, see, you're figuring out how they make money off you, how they exploit you, how to destroy your life. You only have one life. And the thing is, you're saying, well, no. And then you walk away. Well, see, they're not mad about the simple fact that you know. They're just mad because you're not giving them an avenue to make money and exploit off you. That's what really pisses them off. And that goes for anybody. The moment you cut that off, well, yeah, you're going to fall out with a lot of people. And you're going to figure out real fast, real quick, why they were around you. Because you no longer are a benefit. And for those who are trying to, segment bite or whatever, or just try to grab that as one aspect, number one, I go to work and I kill that shit. I got no hesitation. I go ahead and get that shit done, no matter what. Am I a benefit there? You damn right, but it's beneficial to me too. Now, if someone's just around here and they make up some type of benefit they have to me, no, they don't have a benefit. They're taking up space around me. That means when I walk out of my goddamn room, they're right there and I got to walk around them. but they're not contributing to anything in my area, my environment. No, you're a detriment. Get the fuck out. Go away. You don't benefit at all.
But you could ask somebody, who's worse, the person who knows what they're doing or the idiot who just did it anyway? And the answer is the person who knows what they're doing is, morally reprehensible because they know what the fuck they're doing. So if somebody knows they're lying, intent makes all the difference. It's the difference between first-degree murder and second-degree murder. Intent with malice. You intended to do it. You intended to cause harm. That's the full crime. You knew what you were doing. That's the full crime. So if somebody knows what they're doing and they're still having kids and they know they're not going to be the ones taking care of them, yeah, that's pretty messed up. And that's what a lot of people do. They just give in to their instincts. And we live in a world where we have to take care of their kids, right? And we have to be their surrogate fathers and take care of, those mothers and shit. Hope you like that.
What about the transformation from simp to a red pill?
Hard transformation, a lot of mental work. And honestly, at the end of the day, you might even look at yourself and say, I don't like you. But at the end of the day, when you really keep doing the more introspective work, all that really seeing it at what it is, even going further, understanding farther and objectively looking out and objectively looking at yourself and everything else. Believe me, at the end, you'll say it's all worth it.
Yeah.
Well, there is no end to actually say the truth.
Initially, the man is highly, disillusioned. He becomes completely nihilistic about the whole situation because everything that he was trained to believe in, and it really is, it's your whole culture. It's the whole premise on which your culture is based. You were a simp. You bought into it. You fell for it, and you even want to
again, HD. Yeah, I know, but again, right. HD, you gotta think of how you're wording that right now. A lot of guys, what you're saying, man, they don't want to hear that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because again, you can't blame yourself. I'll be honest. Technically, you can, but technically, you can't. Because, hey, man, how are you supposed to know any different? They did that shit from a baby up.
No, and what the fuck is wrong with liking a beautiful, attractive woman that's being friendly to you?
Yeah, I like playing on exactly you just being a natural, full, healthy, heterosexual male.
No. What woman hurt you and made you think like this, man?
All right, look, if you don't shut up so we can finish what we were doing right now. All right, yeah, they were literally playing on the whole part of you being a healthy, heterosexual male. You literally were supposed to be an open wallet for everyone.
Yeah. They shamed the shit out of you. And if you didn't work until you died, and if you didn't sacrifice until you died, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, and my thing is, a lot of guys, it can eat you up, believe me. I'm not perfect. Yeah, sometimes a lot of that tries to creep back in. My thing is that conditioning is not easy to wear the fuck off.
Hell no.
You have to keep on that shit. You have to keep on it vigilantly. Because, they still, everything, look at everything around you. It's always trying to seep in. Shit, I stopped watching TV. All that shit.
Yeah. Like a virus.
Yeah, but my bad. Filthy Jim.
Yeah, he got it right, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Jim's still mad at me because he thinks I keep trying to call him out his name for some weird reason. I thought it was Tim. I thought you said Tim.
It's all good, man. Have any of you tried watching knowing what you know? Have you tried watching The Bachelor?
Hell no.
No.
They analyze it, right, Jim?
Yeah, it's very interesting watching some of these TV shows, and it's like, how the fuck didn't I see this shit at 16? Like, how the fuck didn't I? No. The thing is, I knew about a lot of this stuff at 16. I knew.
And you were 16, though.
No, but I knew, man. It's just...
Yeah, my thing is, you knew, but think about what I'm saying to you.
You don't really know.
16.
Yeah, but you still watch it now. That's
you
why
don't really know, and plus you're at that age too, right? That's what he's saying when he's saying 16.
You were 16.
Okay. But you still watch it now?
Not really. I mean, I watched one. The last one I watched was 2 years ago or so.
Not really. Okay, fair enough. No problem.
Jim, the craziest thing is, so you didn't really tell us your MGTOW story.
I don't really. This isn't really my show, so I'm MGTOW. That's
Well,
really the end of
technically,
it,
I get
man.
to hijack. Like me and HD, like we got this whole thing going on. Like when I feel like it, I get to hijack it sometimes, and he'll just snatch it back from me whenever he thinks I'm going like overboard or some shit like that.
You cannot,
I'm sort of like
deny the question that
like a
that's
pop-in
asked to you.
co-host. You know what I mean? Like every once in a while, you pop in and just co-host the shit.
Honestly, I'm just another guy, millennial, MGTOW.
Oh, hey,
I've
when
had
you
my
around,
share of
hey
bullshit.
man, you know what's fucked up? Why the fuck did MGTOW.co go away?
Oh, well, he got doxxed, basically.
You fucking idiot! Are you that stupid to answer that?
No.
Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah. autism power,
Fucking
bro.
egghead!
I just fucking realized that. Holy
exactly.
shit! Holy
Really?
shit! Wow.
It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. It's cool.
You got me.
Wait, you think again?
What's the score? What's the scoreboard?
Right now, me versus eggheads is like I got like 2 up there, and the eggheads got like 13. So it's like, yeah.
Shit, you got me. You got me.
I do. I mean, it's cool though, man. I try to, I stay up on things, and my personal thing is, observance, patterns, paying attention, all that type of shit. So,
But yeah, on the topic of me, MGTOW, like of all the shit I read and all the
number one, keep it vague, buddy.
Yeah, I will. Even the bullshit that's happened to me, none of that made me MGTOW or anything. It wasn't until I was in my teens, going to university, when I was trying to get the local boys to enroll in college in the afternoons. That's what I did. That's how I got into university early. I was earning points at 14.
Yeah, me too.
And I was trying to do that and get the young boys in, and I briefly got involved in government, and I was basically given the middle finger when I was trying to extend funding to these boys. And I was told literally, they didn't tell me this literally, but they pretty much just said, we need more girls, and we don't want to increase funding for STEM.
Number one, so for those who actually do
and
know,
that's what it was.
My work field and everything like that. Me complaining about females being there, that's a fucking issue. They're literally putting over a male workforce for bitches there and running all the males ragged.
Well, in our case, it was much worse. It's not that they were preferring females in the STEM courses. They were specifically cutting funding from STEM courses in the evenings so that they could extend the humanities courses in the evening. So they want more, because they're fully aware that girls don't like STEM. They don't like maths. They don't like engineering.
No. Women don't like doing man's work.
Absolutely.
They don't want to do that. I don't give a fuck how enthusiastic if the bitch got on gym shorts and a headband. She don't want to do it. She wants a man to do that. And she wants to sit back and reap the rewards from that. It's not hard logic.
Filthy, were you ever married?
Oh, fuck no. Like Caribbean, no. That's not really a thing. So thankfully not, no.
Goddamn CC MGTOW. Hey, Rick, you know what? Y'all about to start some tribalistic fucked up shit. I see it. All right, there's gonna be a war.
I'm not saying nothing.
Versus CC MGTOWs versus C MGTOWs, which actually the CC MGTOWs are gonna go with the C MGTOWs. It's gonna be a whole is a bloodbath. More division.
I'm confused. No. What's an A MGTOW, a B, a C, a CC? What can you?
You don't know the bit.
CC MGTOW is a Canadian.
No, he's
Caribbean Canadian.
He's not in on the jokes. He's not in on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's this whole drawn-out system about the MTBI personality types. Check it out.
But it's based off a joke, anyways, because it's more of a division of everything as.
Which they already tried to do anyways, and I'm literally just mocking the shit out of all those people in the first place because they deserve to be mocked. They deserve everything that I give them, and everything that everyone else who's heard me say some things gives them too, and everyone else who said some shit who didn't even hear me but they have similar ideas says, and they hear that too. They deserve all that mocking.
Yeah,
because they're full of shit.
Why you're fucking here?
You damn right. Rock the boat. I'll flip this fucking boat the fuck over. No,
Yeah.
I won't. Yeah, I won't. I won't flip it over. That's retarded. That's emotional.
Oh, it's already flipped over.
Not the boat. Not the boat with all of us in it.
Yeah, I won't do that. No. But while we're on that boat and somebody
Which one who can't swim? That's the question. Anybody can't swim?
Well, you better fucking learn, and you better fucking learn fast.
Well, I'm not gonna flip the boat, but if you decide to flip the boat, then that means I need to take you out. So my thing is, we're trying to have a discussion here, so let's do that. Let's be men and actually talk about what it really is.
Yeah, like a Chinese dojo, right? With an ancient master, right? And it's like you come in and you're like, I challenge you, and the guy's like, you must fight my student first. So, welcome to MGTOW.
All right. Tommy Samurai, you had a guy on there from MGTOW, and that's how I found out what MGTOW was about.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, what?
He brings him in.
Wait. Oh no, I know. Okay, so you came in when DDJ was with
when TFM was with him.
Well, no, I just seen one episode
or DDJ, because both of them I think were with Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah,
I only seen one. I seen Tommy Samurai for a while, but it was just one episode recently that he was on there, and then that's how I figured. I went and
so that was DDJ.
Yeah, I jumped from there to DDJ's website, and then that's how I got into the whole circle.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose it does. DDJ, right?
I think so. I got to look back in the history. Don't
Yeah,
quote me.
if it was recently, it was DDJ.
Yeah, it was recently. And then I met Howard. Howard's interesting.
Yeah, well, he's a very interesting guy.
Oh, thanks, Rick. It's fucking
Of
awesome.
course.
Like, share, comment, subscribe.
You do some great stuff, man.
You could say that Howard's very titillating.
Yeah, you could say that.
Sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, you could say that.
All good.
Well, he has some good topics. Howard has some good topics and good points, and I really do like how he some of the ones I've seen recently. How he's educating men to be men, educating men how to keep work on themselves and improve themselves. And Howard talks about being a man in a sense of, doing the right thing. If you're gonna say you're a man, be right about what you're doing. Don't be bull crapping around, and don't be playing stupid games. If you're gonna be real, be real. That's one thing I see Howard talks about a lot.
Well, that's what being a MGTOW is all about, though, man. And like, it's actually part of like what being a man is about. At the same time,
it's literally trying to reinstill masculinity. If you little pussies that don't understand that, there's a problem within you. I'm not talking about hyper masculinity either. You want all those insecurities and all that shit and trying to hyper masculine for anything being shamed or some of the shit, something's wrong with you.
Is that like some of that toxic masculinity stuff I've been reading?
Not the toxic.
Oh, you retarded. You know what? This guy's high. Say it again. I swear to God, I'm going to tear some
I know. Fuck, I want to hurt somebody now.
I'm just joking.
Duh, jackass. My thing is, that's part of it. Humor is a male thing. It's a male aspect. And as far as our toxic masculinity, me and May used to make jokes about that shit all the goddamn time.
Yeah, the irony is like
toxic masculinity, really?
The fucked up thing is now everything relating to masculinity is considered toxic. Literally, us having jokes and making fun of each other is considered toxic now.
So if I call you a bitch and you call me a bitch back, that's toxic masculinity?
Yep.
That's normal. It's like if you ever work with men on the workplace, that's what happens.
Yeah,
like, we'll criticize each other, but like it doesn't mean anything.
Hey feminist dogma is now the norm. Like it is what it is, I don't agree.
He's right. Actually, I'll tell you the truth. Within hardcore environments, literally, it's that bad. It's that bad where men being men, like literally, I remember there's a day, I can't show it on camera, but when you do the OK sign, but you put it under your waist like that.
Yeah,
There's
the
that
one they
signal.
punched.
Yeah, so yeah. There was literally a situation where because a woman was around, like one guy did it to me, like he did that, and I didn't look, but I punched him in the fucking arm, and literally, so he did that one day. I'm like, all right, and then there was a woman right there, and so he couldn't do it. He just didn't do it. He's like, nope. That guy got fired from a previous job for I think it was like sexual harassment or something. Which that guy's not like he may be a simp, but he's not a fucking pervert. He's not part of Deviant Squad.
Well, they're taking away men one by one from the position to be replaced by female.
Go ahead and try to replace a bitch with me. You're gonna fucking fail. You can't do what I do.
I noticed you got a short trigger.
When it gets to a point like that, yeah, the company's gonna fail.
Well, how I've had it explained to me in the workplace is sexual harassment is anything that makes the person feel uncomfortable relating to the topic of sex. That's how
And that
broad
literally
it is
means that
in the UK.
any
Anyway.
attention, number one, I don't know if anybody's noticed this through any bitch, like literally any attention you give to a bitch, the bitch thinks you offering her dick.
Yeah.
So
it's even
it's
worse
on her interpretation.
Do you remember that that there was a guy that got fired because he was at a Python convention and they made a dongle joke and a girl overheard it behind them. Do you remember that?
Yep. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
My company had a meeting after that, and they told us that that's actually correct. If they told a joke like that in the office, that's sexual harassment, because sexual harassment at the bare minimum is just making the person feel uncomfortable on the topic of sex. That's anything, even a joke.
That's subjective and not objective.
Absolutely,
that's not something that can be proven.
Yeah,
but it's something that can go onto your record now. It's absurd.
No, really, I can't even tell you anything, can I? That's some
Go
serious
ahead, HD.
bullshit.
Take back control, HD. Why? In fact, HD, why you let me take control this long? You know what happens when I do that?
Seriously, some gynocentric bullshit, and it's like this corporate, fucking politically correct, female thing mindset, language, and I feel sorry for you, filthy, being so fucking immersed in it, and I can hear it when you're talking about shit and you're asking questions. And to be honest with you, it's hard. It's hard to listen to it. You know what I mean? The way you put it, because I can tell it's normalized for you, right?
No,
like
I've been trying to tell.
bad.
No, it's normalized for all of us.
But the dongle joke is not bad. The dongle joke is actually, just an
Like,
average.
it depends on where you work. I know it depends on where you work too, right? Because some guys, they work in an environment where something like that comes up, but it doesn't even matter.
Really intelligent. You know what I mean? I can tell that you're really intelligent. I can hear that, and you've got some, great insights. And I'd like to hear more of them. Some world experience and stuff like that. But at the same time, like you were asking, is California and New York different from the rest of the country? Fuck yes. It's a media concentration center. You go there, you watch the TV, the news, you try to talk to men about MGTOW issues, it's going to be almost impossible. You're just going to be talking about those commercials that you've been seeing there. So thanks for stopping by, but keep in mind that you are like in the heart of gynocentrism.
Believe me, dude, there's so many guys I want to knock the fuck out on a daily basis, but I know I can't. I'll go to jail. The fucking debt will build up. The child support will build up, and then coming out, literally just like going right back to fuck in. There's nothing I can do.
Which messed up in the first place, anyways.
And
it's exactly the thing that we're speaking out against. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
they try to tell me like I'm supposed to give a fuck about the kid. I'm like, wait a minute, the kids. How can I care about them when y'all don't?
Well,
You're making it about me and my money. That's all it's about is my money.
Well, yeah,
that's all you
it's all
want.
money.
I can't even on a fucking sick day.
Well,
It's all
another
about
man-
my fucking money.
And he talks to me
Every
about
goddamn day.
his kids. His
They're
kids.
not my goddamn kids.
No, exactly.
They belong obviously to that bitch in the fucking state because apparently they're able to seep as much as they want from me.
What kind of man are
All
you?
of them. And they say, like, what role model are they going to have? Well, whatever that bitch chooses. Apparently, it doesn't matter about me. The whole point is my money, and I swear to God, it's like, what role model are they gonna have? Literally, all you talked about was my money.
Yeah.
What my finances are. That's all you asked me about. And then you want to end it with, well, where are they gonna have role models? Shut your shame language bullshit up. I don't care.
We'll end it with
at this point, fuck you. I looked at life and existence as it is. If you wanted to go ahead and have somebody who's gonna be a working fucking horse who doesn't have a mind for herself, well, guess what? I saved my fucking mind. You can go to fucking hell.
Simp nation. She's got a whole fucking nation of men to serve her and to serve her wants and her needs.
Well, I get to flying fucks because the last thing you want me to do is go ahead and stop thinking about that all this shit is necessary.
Yeah.
The moment I stop thinking that this shit is necessary, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to not be sucked in on this bullshit. You don't want to see the kid suffer, do you? The kid will start to cry.
They can kiss my ass. The kids are already crying and they're already suffering.
Well, that's right. Yeah, he's got no father. He's got no principles. No ideals.
Weird. I wonder why.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she's a strong, powerful woman. That's why. She doesn't need a man.
Oh, yeah, but she can throw a punch at a dude, but he can't do anything back. I'll go to jail, lose his job.
Well, what did you do to make her throw that punch at you? Did you not compliment her? Did you call her butt big? Did you not take care of her kids? What the fuck? What kind of man are you?
Number one, I'm not bowing down for shit. And number two, me not saying anything or submitting is not an act of disrespect. It's an act of me showing my own sovereignty.
Yeah.
Survival. I dare not submit to shit. Kiss my ass. You get the bare minimum from me. Which is weird because if you look at that measurably, they're getting a lot.
Yeah, they're
that
getting
bare minimum part is high.
Yeah. It's a lot more than they deserve. Really, it really fucking is. And that's what men don't understand. They are good-natured. They want to do right.
The most fucked up part is, if it wasn't for one of my younger brothers, a younger brother, at the time he was about 13.
Yep.
I probably would have just pulled the trigger like fuck it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Think about it. I want him. I want him not to make the same mistakes and everything. I love him. My younger brother. I care about his future and everything. I still check up on him. I send him Steam keys and all type of shit, and he send him money. And he literally tells me, I don't need the money. I'm gonna go through school. I got this shit.
Yep. Good for him.
And literally, when it comes on the bitches, like, man, I see they shit. I red pilled the shit out of them real quick, real fast. Showed them TFM, all that shit. I showed them. In fact, I showed the most intense TFM video.
Yeah.
The one about existentialism, the meaning of life.
Absolutely.
I don't know, it got to him, just the same way it got to me. And literally, yeah. He's like, I talked to him and he's like, oh, hey man, I don't need shit.
Yeah.
And the fucked up part is, I'm sitting there thinking that all the things I did meant something. It wasn't about what I did. It's actually what I showed him by example.
Exactly. Yes.
He's mimicking the shit out of me.
Good. Continue to do it too.
Because you go ahead and you try to even lay a hand on that kid, guess what? He's gonna lay you the fuck out.
Of course.
And he won't give two flying fucks. He'll lay you the fuck out and keep moving on like nothing happened, and there's more shit to do.
Good. That's the way you should.
There's way more than my dad ever taught me.
Yep.
I had to go out and try to find exactly how to go ahead and lay somebody the fuck out. And you know what? My younger brother is still love. I love all of them except for a couple. They're stupid decisions. They do what they do.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been that way. There's no way in hell I should have had to be like some weird simulation dad. Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. Well, you
in
just
fact,
wait.
My personality now doesn't even add up. I'm 27 fucking years old. Why do I have to even keep on talking to people like I'm a fucking authority figure? What the fuck is going wrong?
Yep. It'll happen. There'll be thousands of subscribers. You know, when's the next Staying Free MGTOW video coming out?
It's not coming out.
Yeah, that's what they'll be saying, man.
They need to sit their asses down and understand exactly what the fuck it is. They can get mad and they can bitch all they want to, but I'm not telling them anything wrong. It's exactly what's going on. Either you ship up or you sit the fuck down.
Yeah, you're going to be replaced with a woman. I'm sorry. It's true. You're going to be replaced. A woman's going to take your job.
Go ahead.
I don't
see how disorderly this shit gets. The only thing I'll do is I'll just laughing while I'm sitting there and doing the footwork. Because I already said it earlier to Messenger. I'm going to do the footwork and finding out my new location where I'm going to live. Because I already talked about my 3-year plan. And yeah, I'm getting closer to it. I'm not going to live in the same goddamn place. What the fuck I look like? I'm going to find somewhere else. Colorado seems good, but at the same time, I'm looking at the demographics, the crime rates, and all that shit of all these other different places. And I'm like, I don't know.
Denver,
I
you can
might go to Canada.
You know,
but Denver, you'll be
don't come to
Canada.
Don't come to Canada.
Canada.
Don't.
I don't know. Canada might like me.
No. I
think MGTOW.
I heard Poland's good about this time of year.
No, I'm gonna go to Canada, hang out with parties. That'd be cool. That'd be all right.
Yeah, lots of MGTOW are up there in Canada.
No, you don't want to come to Canada. Trust me.
All MGTOW just swarm Canada. That's what we do. That's what we're gonna do. Just every MGTOW, we're just gonna go to Canada and it'll be all right. Everybody's gonna be live from Toronto every day of the week. It's gonna be good. Believe me. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Believe me. We got it.
No.
It'll be all right.
SFM.
No, just say SFM.
Whatever, man. I'm bad. I have a dyslexic, so quit messing with me. Anyways, I was talking to one of my coworkers. He lives in Denver, and don't forget that common law, common marriage, or whatever the one where you get married, you don't even need to
realize
common law.
Bitches would never add it into a part of anything I'm doing.
Okay, just making sure.
That's not what I'm after.
Okay, just making sure.
If you come to Canada, you better watch out, man.
You need to watch out. I'm good.
No, I'm good. I know this place too well.
You come to Canada.
Believe me.
You don't know Canada. You don't know Canada. Trust me, you don't know Canada.
Yeah, true. I don't know the hard knock streets of Toronto.
You're gonna come here and
school your ass.
Well, my thing is, because I know earlier, like all this week, I ain't been able to like be up and do late night squad and shit like that. But I am able to do it now. So we are doing late night squad, and this is happening right now. This is a real thing. This is late night squad within the flesh, within the fur, within the moment.
Yeah, this is late night squad now.
Gang of Canadians, fucking gang of Canadians will surround
you. A roving gang of MGTOWs just looking for some shit. They don't know what they're looking for. They don't give a fuck. A lot of them found themselves, but they're just watching the other ones just scurry around.
Yeah. I'll be like, hey. Hey.
It's like, hey, and we got a bag on our side. We got a chain on our side. We don't have
brought in ringers. We brought in ringers from the MGTOWs. We got a couple of MGTOWs ringers, and they don't give a flying fuck.
We don't have no guns, but we got weapons.
Somebody offering you some gloves and shit.
RP is a Canadian battle rapper.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, man, just throw some snow, RP.
Oh, fuck. That's coming in 1 month time. 1 month time, we're gonna have some snow.
Snowball will just catch you in the side of the face. What the fuck? Canadians!
Just watch out for the snowballs with ice inside in the middle of it.
Yeah, like a rock or a stick. Sometimes they put a rock or a stick in it. Snowball.
Or you might have a stone inside the snowball. Yeah, that could happen.
It could happen. Fuck you up.
Canadians. Goddamn Canadians. Goddamn CC MGTOW's been invading this place, hasn't he? MGTOWs, speak up.
Yeah.
They're quiet, man.
Yes. Yes.
They're too shocked, man.
Yeah, I know. We didn't think that it would happen like that, man. That weird ass invasion that happened. We was shut out for a while. We was just sitting back like, oh shit, what's going on?
I knew.
The fucking Boers.
I fucking warned. I said this was going to happen.
Wrong. I said it before you. Nobody believed me. They all said it was crazy. I was paranoid. I was a polar and all this crazy. I'm like, nah, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's swarming happened.
I know you said it. Then I fucking discredited you. Then I said it, and now I'm like, yeah, this is true.
Yeah, well, you saw how quick it happened.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh fuck, it happened quicker than we could say it. You know, no sooner you say it, did it fucking happen?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Like, mama would be like, oh no, this is MGTOW. I know what you're talking about. No, the fuck. Yes, we do. Yes, the fuck we do. You know how fast that shit happened? It's like a rolling gang of fucking jackrabbits with fucking antlers.
You're surprised.
Yeah, just remember, in Toronto, they have Sandman, man.
Oh my God,
he's the lead guy. He's the lead guy.
Oh, see, you know what? See, HB,
oh no, actually no. Sorry, I have to correct that. We have the Toronto guy.
Okay, that's good.
No, yeah, you can keep him. We don't want him.
We have the Toronto guy.
We don't want him.
Yeah, well,
he's not like remember, like he's just like only part of it.
No, we don't care. You can keep him. We don't want him. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you want it. Who has them?
Our president can beat up your president. So.
Well, actually, I'm not saying anything.
Actually, our president was just straight up shoot the president. To be honest, like literally, he'd just be like, "Wow."
It's cool.
Just an arm wrestle. Just an arm wrestle.
Our president would just straight up just shoot the shit out of yours.
Hey man, don't bring back Dick Cheney. Don't talk about Dick Cheney.
Hey, Dick Cheney will run the fuck up on Obama. He don't give a fuck. Shit'll get bad. You think these motherfuckers ain't thinking about that shit? Like, nigga, if you ain't had the Secret Service, what would have happened right now?
Is Dick Cheney the guy? Is he the one that shot someone in the forest?
Yes.
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 And he put himself as vice president. They said to him, "Who do you think would make a really good vice presidential choice?" And he said, "I don't know. Let me fucking think about it. How about me?" Only
He's like, yeah.
talk about one brazen, big, bald, arrogant motherfucker. Yeah, there you go. Me.
He's like me. And what happens later on? Yeah, I'm here. I told you I'd be here.
Oh yeah, if you drop dead, no problem. I got this one.
I got it. It's cool. The fuck out. Who put this bitch here? Move out the way. I got it.
Oh shit. Travis here. Everywhere's scattered.
No, we can't scatter, man. We've been doing this for how long? we don't have the choice to scatter now.
Actually, there's actually space for him too, right?
Hangouts have a limit?
No, there is a 10-person limit.
No. When you actually are a big channel, you don't have a limit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it depends how big. Okay, well let's get Trev in here.
Well, HT is actually a big channel, so he doesn't have a limit.
Okay, so.
Man, that's the reason why it throws a lot of people off when I come around. They're like, "What is this guy doing around here? What the fuck?" Oh yeah, I'm around here because literally I don't have to be a big channel. I made sure I wasn't a big channel, and believe me, I'll drop bombs on you and smack the shit out of you every day I feel like. Because go ahead and start being disingenuous, start being a little bitch. I'll beat you up. I have fun with it too.
Red pill bombs. I told you. Yeah. I warned them.
No. See, they don't. My thing is, stop warning them. Why are we warning them? Don't warn them. I'm supposed to sneak up on them and just look like, what is this? What? That's why I love that thing when I just hop in somebody's chat. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What's going on here again?
Like maybe they've got a real question for me, right? Now
I'd love to hear the questions because I'd love to see somebody pop in and have a real question. Because lately, what's been happening this whole night is a bunch of motherfuckers just coming in, saying shit, saying bullshit out their ass and getting smacked up.
That's right.
So my thing is, do they really have anything to actually ask, or are they just trying to start some shit?
Well, it looks like filthy.
HD has about what a shit ton of motherfuckers ready to roll. We'll get the shit done
with you, but you're starting shit with people. So I don't know what you're talking
Again, Thomas, no one cares. You're still just mad and butthurt. No one cares. Shut up.
You're
Look
the
at
one who's fucking hater.
I'm a hater. Go ahead and justify what you just said.
I mean, that's
Go ahead and
all you've
explain
been
it.
doing all night, and then you
You
call
can-
other people haters. That's funny.
Go ahead and tell me how I'm just the worst person here and all that shit. Go ahead and elaborate why you're angry at me right now. And
Look,
actually speak your
go
voice
for it.
out loud.
You've been doing great. Go for it. I mean, you've been doing great. You've been the center of attention all night. Just keep going.
No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't been paying attention to all
No,
night.
well, you called him a hater, so you want to explain or
hater?
Go ahead and explain why you don't like me, Thomas, and elaborate.
I never
because
said
like
it.
he was not the only person speaking here over
Cat lives-
the last couple of hours here.
Cat lives matter.
Yeah, don't forget the cats, man.
Yeah, cat pictures. I love the animal pictures on Twitter. I had to unsubscribe from one channel because I'm like, dog, that makes you look soft. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But still, I love them pictures. So I search it sometimes.
A lot of people do.
How are you talking about the editor again? The video you put up earlier today, or what was it before this? Before you went live, the editor. I thought that was crazy funny, but wow.
No, I'm just going with the flow. I'm just talking shit. No worries. Be cool.
No,
Don't
I just. Yeah,
everybody.
no.
No, actually, AD, you know what? I'm starting to like. You probably do got some real shit to just throw into the mix, like some shit you want to talk about. Because I know Filthy Pigeon, he's at this point where he's on his keyboard warrior shit. He's probably writing him an article right now.
Yeah, he might have gotten a little upset with mine.
Yeah, I'm writing a 2,000 word article on my feelings.
Yeah, I know
right
you're
now.
using all big words, nothing but 7 syllables. I get it. It's cool.
No, I'm just listening and doing some work at the same time. So
Oh, shut
it's all good.
shut up, egghead. All right.
Thanks for
Okay,
being.
baby. Okay, baby. It's okay. I appreciate
I
it.
swear to motherfucking God.
Howard, tell me, Howard. Like, how do you deal with Darling over here and this attitude sometimes?
I swear to motherfucking God, egghead. Really? This is what you're doing right now?
Well, that's why I'm here. Sometimes
I'll
I have
be
to
back.
calm
I'm
him
about
down a
to
little
take a
bit.
piss. I'll be right back. After that, I'm going to deal with Frosted Flakes.
No, Senpai, stay. Please, Senpai, stay.
You know when he goes to take a piss, he's still listening, right?
I'm glad
you
you
know that,
asked.
right?
I'm glad you asked, right? Because I have absolutely no problem with staying free MGTOW at all. It's true. I have no problem. I understand exactly where he's coming from all the time. It's like
You're like that too, or what?
He must learn. He must know a lot, from what I can see.
Look,
but what cracks me up is his age and the cockiness, which comes with his age, which is still cool because it's learning. I learn a lot because he's being real, and
Exactly.
you can take it or not.
Exactly. He's expressing his feelings and he's testing you to see if you really fucking believe in what you're saying. And if you don't, and you bring that shit, well, that's not a good idea. Not here in public against another man. You know what I mean? It's
Exactly.
just kind of like chill out and be cool and work your way into a situation. Don't try to tell other men what to do, how to think, what's going on, what the situation is. And if you try to do that around somebody like SFM, they're just going to rip, I mean, it's crazy. It's foolish.
No, I'll knock you the fuck out.
It saves me a lot of fucking trouble. It really does to just kick back and chill and save my voice.
Also, like, because I heard filthy bird talking stuff. Yeah, he's like, Howard, how do you deal with a guy like SFM? And
Like I told you, he's still listening.
Well,
I know he's still here.
Well, look, just take it this way, okay? I'm still here, so baby, clearly I like you. So,
why are you being so weird?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, you're my baby.
No,
I'm
gonna. Realize I'm gonna start beating you up.
Hey, look, man, I don't mind, man. This is all funny to me. This is all fun and games to me. And I generally find you.
But then again, it's your stuff we're talking about, though.
I mean, God, you keep on resorting to violence. It gets old, man.
Like,
I'm not talking about actual violence. Again, that's why I know you and you don't know me at all. You don't know me from a can of worms.
Well, I didn't interpret that as violence.
I interpret like number one. No, I'm talking about the guy he's trying to jump on back.
Is that how you communicate
He's
with
mad.
people?
He's really pissed off because he was on the Trav chat, and now he thinks like he's like
Yeah, I had a
Cool.
good night to Trav.
And number
last
one, I've
night.
already said
What's up?
before, is actually there's a lot of things I
You
said
didn't even
before.
come on and
The
chat
other
last
thing is
night.
number one,
So what are you
not
talking
talking
about?
about actual
What are you
physical
talking
violence.
about? I'm gonna come and beat you up. Whatever, dude. You better shut up. I'm gonna come beat you up. Shut up.
Verbally go ahead and
Shut
have
up.
a
I'm gonna
match and
come
all
beat
that
you
shit.
up.
I'll, you know,
That's
we
you.
can have a linguistic wordplay. We can just do all that type of shit. Number one, as far
Yeah,
as
that's
physical
what you sound
violence,
like, dork.
like the real world, like yeah,
That's what
I'm
you
not
sound
about
like.
to take time off work to go fly somewhere and meet
Whatever,
you.
come find me. I'm in fucking Bay Area, bitch. Come and find me, motherfucker.
Oh fuck, that's far away.
He never again, like he
Actually,
doesn't.
for me,
Come
actually,
me.
I
Come
need
and
to take
find me. I will
vacation.
beat you.
I should
He
come up to the
never
Bay
listens
Area.
at all.
Come into my home turf, motherfucker.
What are you talking? What is
It's
wrong
been a
with
long time. It's been a long time.
Beat you up. Whatever, dude. You better shut up. I'm gonna come beat you up.
I never said that.
Let me beat him up for
You
you.
can go look
That's what
through
you've been
all
telling
of my
filthy
fucking
pigeon.
chats.
So what do you guys think about anime?
All night.
Anime, my thing is, as far as anime goes, I like One Piece.
Filthy pigeon.
One Piece is cool. One Piece, literally, that dude has a whole thing where literally, if you notice in One Piece, that's one man on a goal towards exactly what he's after.
You are retarded, and I've been just sitting back all night. Just
all right, fine. Let me go and handle this fucking
what holding back my tongue. You know what? It's pointless.
What do you want to say to me, Thomas, or whatever?
Waste my time.
XCLMX
consciousness, you freaking lame.
All right, no, exactly. What are your problems with me again? Go ahead and repeat them. I actually wasn't listening.
Listening to your
bullshit. Never said that I'll come and beat somebody up. Not flying out anywhere. I said it a long time ago at the beginning of my chat.
Such a
You
dork.
can go through all of them.
You're such a dork.
Gotta let him.
Pud. You're a freaking pud.
Let's see what he has to say.
What the hell is a pud? I
Let's
don't know
go.
what a pud is.
I never heard of that either.
No, actually,
all you do, let me just
talk to him.
All your
what do you say?
Has been a violence related. I'm gonna come beat you up.
No, I was talking about verbally. Actually, we can verbally just joust this shit out. As in, literally within Fight Club, it's literally a verbal discussion, a battle between men in their minds. It's not about the physical.
That's not called communication. See, no wonder you don't freaking you sound so retarded because you don't communicate with people. You argue.
Yeah, I do. I communicate with people all the time.
You freaking fight. This is how you communicate. This is how you share information with people. No wonder. I mean, fucking.
Actually, I have more private conversations. I do live chats now.
This is
You don't know
This is not how I.
really what a person is unless you fight with them.
This is not called communication.
No, this is communication.
No, it's not. That is called.
The problem is, you're literally
fighting.
You're mistaking communication from what the females think of communication.
Fight. That is lower brain.
Why do you want me gone so bad? It seems like you really don't want me around because I'm not actually causing the problem you think I am.
Whatever. I mean,
nobody like literally since I came around, like I don't know, like what. So it was
you're
2 years.
The one who fucking came at me. So what the fuck are you talking about, Pud?
I don't know what the fuck a Pud is. I don't know what it is.
I'm talking shit to everyone. I mean, what? And so when someone fucking calls you on your bullshit, you're gonna then all of a sudden. They're the aggressor. I mean, that's full of shit. That is.
No, I'm literally saying at this moment, you literally are sounding like a jackass.
Your techniques are like high school techniques. You're like in high school still, dude. You're like mentally still in high school.
What bullshit are you calling him out on?
Still in high school. The way he communicates.
No, stop your nonsense, man. What bullshit are you calling him out on?
No, wait. Fucking give you guys you guys don't know.
Put out something. That you saying wrong.
You already know this fucking bullshit. How fucking mature are you guys, fucking people? And you guys
put out something that you're saying wrong.
Oh, I get what's happening
right
now.
Just one thing.
This is communication. Holy fucking shit! I never fucking talk like this when I'm talking to people on fucking line.
I bet you don't, because you're a simp.
But you don't understand this.
Yeah,
he doesn't understand this.
That's just how we're all supposed to talk. We're all supposed to fucking fight and
he's
translate
overloaded.
information
Look
to
at
aggression.
simp overload.
Oh, simp overload.
No,
Oh my
fight.
God,
No,
this
that's
is
not, man.
this. You're a
No, that's not what he's
vampire.
saying. Look,
I said, Vam, you're a
everybody.
fucking vampire. You fucking
Look,
No,
hey,
man,
XM,
fucking
whatever the
listen,
fuck. Let
vampire.
AD
You love this, don't you? You
actually
fucking
is trying
love
to
this. You
have
fucking
your back.
cocksucking
AD
excuse
is
hog.
me.
trying to have your
You fucking love
Excuse,
this. You're a
excuse
fucking
me.
vampire.
Excuse me.
back.
Excuse me,
Let
sir.
AD
Please,
speak.
1 second. Please,
Yeah,
1
you
second.
fucking love this
Let
shit.
me.
Shut the fuck up, dude. This is between me and this
Hey,
fucking piece of
I
shit.
don't have to. I don't really. I don't. I'm not gonna play your game with you. Okay, plain and
Vampire.
simple. Okay. What I'm trying to say is that, like I told Howard, I travel a lot. You see a lot of people. A lot of people talk different. Okay, the way Mr. M is talking is fine if you can understand and deal with his personality. He's not attacking anyone. He hasn't attacked anyone yet. Today, I've
All I've
listened to
heard
him,
him probably do is
and he
talk shit
actually.
all fucking
Let
night.
me finish. Plus, he's actually told people, and he warned people, especially the two guys who are trying to sell something. He told them, "Don't do that." And all they had to do was say, "I understand. I won't do it," and move on. But they still wanted to push the issue. Then they wanted to get mad. I mean,
I don't talk to people
going
like
off from there. And right now, you're doing the same thing as everybody else has done. You're getting mad over something because of the way he talks. Ignore the way he talks.
Well, maybe
just listen to what he's trying to tell you.
like
Yeah, focus on his points that he's
see, the thing
saying.
is he doesn't have to talk like that in order to get his
No, that's a bitch way of looking at it,
How you gonna tell
man.
another man how to talk?
No, it isn't.
Unless he's
No, it
disrespecting you.
isn't.
It
Oh my
is.
God. Really? That's not fuck. I talk to tons
Look at what he's
all the
actually
time,
saying,
and I get information
and then criticize on what he's saying.
Me real quick, because I talk to tons of people all the time, and I'm able to communicate with them.
Oh, those people you talk to are probably bitches.
Oh well, whatever, dude. Fine then. You're fucking fucking be a fucking dick to everyone, because if you're not a dick, then you're a bitch.
What? How the fuck did that even
That's
make
basically
sense?
what you're fucking saying, right?
Argue with the
No, it's
points.
not,
This is
you
Fight Club
ass.
going on.
Whatever. That's what you're
Argue
fucking
with the
saying.
points. Make
So
your
you-
points
Yeah,
and argue with your points.
that's
Doesn't matter
fucking-
how people speak.
Yeah. That's okay.
It's
Well,
okay.
no,
I
man,
excuse
I don't
you
have
because
to do
literally,
that. Sorry.
I don't want
Sorry.
you to leave.
Sorry, I don't have to do
excuse
that.
your
I
behavior
don't have to
because
fucking
literally you are
put
a
people down and make them
literally
feel
have a
like
lot of
shit
issues.
in order to
You're still
communicate
trying to
with
figure
them.
out what a man
Sorry,
is.
it's that those are your techniques and those are your tactics, and that's the way you have to communicate.
What do you think I'm trying to own? I'm not trying to own shit. I actually want the best for you. I want the best for all men. I don't give a fuck about me
Exactly.
dying out. Fuck it. Hey, that's gonna happen anyway. But I want everybody to be all right. Even when I'm dead, I still want you guys to be all right. Maybe I figured out something, or even if I just repeated something some other smart dude said, and everybody's all right from that, cool. I don't mean shit.
The main
Well,
reason
you
is
guys
what you
are all
said.
right. Well, I'm dead.
No,
It doesn't mean
hey,
shit.
no. The reason, one thing is, I talked to my best friend. He's just like Mr. M, and he said that he likes the way I am, and I appreciate the way he is, and we feed off each other. And that's all I'm saying. That's why he doesn't bother me, because it's like talking to my best friend, and I know how my best friend is.
Yeah. But then there's other men you could talk
think
to
that's
that
men are used to
you wouldn't.
communicating with each other. You're used to communicating with each other fucking aggressively with your ego.
Yeah, because
Well,
I'm
so
African American.
apparently
When I
it's
deal with,
aggressive,
when it comes to certain communities, especially I know for me personally, when I deal with my African American community, that's how we talk. When I go hang out with my Norwegian brothers, we don't talk like that, and I don't talk to them like that.
It's not
But this
assertiveness.
forum right now is open for everybody, so we don't get all kinds of people, including Mr. Pigeonhead guy.
Exactly.
If you don't know how to be assertive, then something's wrong with you.
Well, see, then that just means as you're trying to say culturally, we communicate differently.
Such a bitch
Hey,
ass.
you gotta speak up, man. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
He's
you know,
kind of went
you're
quiet.
hanging out with your
Yeah, he's
brothers,
just
you
cool.
know, you like to
I'll
communicate.
never be cool with that bitch ass nigga.
With your Norwegian brothers, you communicate a different way. I mean, it's just because we don't communicate like that.
Because they're less assertive.
Yeah.
Number one, I'm assertive as fuck for a reason.
Well, I know, right? It's fucking hyper.
It's not aggressive as you try to paint me. It's called assertiveness.
Yeah. Whatever.
I only get aggressive and defensive when someone literally is trying to attack me, like you just did. Don't play it off as something different.
I don't care. I mean, you're fucking attacking me too, so I don't give a fuck.
Well, he's not though.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
I got a question. If you don't care,
Number one, I've had plenty of private conversations with HD, fucking RP, misguided, all that shit, and they don't have any of the things to say that you do.
I could fucking replay this
Moist
shit
boy.
and point out all the bullshit.
Go ahead, do it.
I mean,
Point it out now. Go ahead and rip me to shreds. Do it right
okay,
now.
well, hold on. Let's give him 5 minutes and explain everything.
That's your
Give him 5
technique.
minutes. Give him 5 minutes.
That doesn't work.
Apparently, you
That's
know,
like
if my
a bully.
technique, I have a
It's like
technique
a
to me.
bully.
Just
Hold on.
me.
I laugh in that person's face and then I kick his ass.
SFM, give him 5 minutes.
You resort to violence and your aggression.
Wrong. I've never threatened anyone with
Give him
violence.
5 minutes,
Well, no,
man.
I mean, yeah, you have. You've been all fucking night. And it's not like physically, you're verbally being aggressive with you.
Assertive?
With physicalness.
Wrong. There's no physical. You don't even know what it looks
Yes,
like.
I'm gonna come and beat you up. I mean, you know, even though you're saying
Wrong.
physically, you're putting the mental image into the person's head, like you're gonna come beat them up, and you sound like a big black guy, and of course this little white guy.
Wait, how do you know I'm black?
Black guy. I mean, fuck you. Well, are
What?
you? You're not.
No.
You're not black.
Come on.
Dude, I'm Swedish.
Yeah, right.
Canadian.
Come on, like you don't.
He's from Toronto, man.
You're so full of shit, dude. Come on. I mean, I'm saying I'm old.
My thing is the weirdest thing is even Filthy Pigeon over there.
I'm way older than
Filthy
you.
Pigeon is a super egghead, and he's super critical.
I
of shit.
fucking see
And
everything you're doing.
He even went on with a conversation with me,
Everything you're
and he
doing.
actually gave me the time to
You're
actually
doing
just go
is
talk to
fucking
him.
like you're fucking getting on me. You're not getting me at all.
I'm not trying to
Yes,
get you, you jackass.
You're not getting me. Okay,
No,
so
but you know
fuck
what?
the fuck out.
I got a question for you, man. Answer this question for me, okay? And just listen to the question, and I'm including everybody. You take Martin Luther King, you take Adolf Hitler, you switch their speech, okay, and see how many people will follow those speeches. It's the person and it's the words. You don't have to worry about the person. Pay attention to the words. And you keep getting mad is making him, and I'm right too. You are acting like, man, it's not that serious, homie. Let it go. And
You're literally giving a description to.
Yeah,
You know what?
exactly.
Literally, a lot of times when I talk, because I do a lot of private conversations with a lot of MGTOWs, and I don't ask race, I don't ask age, none of that shit. We just talk. I mean, that
I'm
shit's
doing the same
irrelevant
thing.
to me. It's just the
I
whole
can
thing
be
is we're
self-
men, we're going through
I
some
don't
things.
need to be.
I don't
have-
ask all those things. And
I can be
the thing is,
single right now.
actually, someone else ends
You
up
wanna change
pointing
the
out the
topic,
race
I
or
can
the
change
ages.
the topic,
I never do it because that's not important. My thing is, we're men and we're talking about something.
I'm just fucking pointing out like some.
You're just mad. Okay, you're mad. I understand you're mad. You want to vent some shit.
I'm
That's
mad.
cool, man. I'm right here.
Okay.
If you want me to be your
about
punching
that.
bag
This
and
is
you want to
thing
just
I'm mad about.
like flame
What
the
am
shit
I
out
mad
of me like a fucking private
Okay.
hangout and all that shit, you
Really?
go ahead and you do that, man. That's perfectly
Is
fine.
this some internal madness you're talking about, and I'm taking it out on you?
No, I don't know what it is. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
care.
talking
My thing is, I just want you to be all right, man. That's all.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
You really just need to chill out.
Hey, how was that pizza? How was that pizza, Howard? How was that pizza? Did you burn your mouth?
But it did for a little while, but I think I'm better now. So, you know, Cat Lives Matter, you clearly have a different way of communicating, right? Like where everybody takes a turn to present.
There's been nights where me and you have had private conversations with each other, and we're not arguing or fighting with each other.
I'm sorry?
You don't know what Fight
and we're
Club
not
is.
communicating, and we're not communicating information in a.
You know, you're breaking up. Like your voice starts out kind of loud and then it gets real soft.
Because he let himself get so fucking overworked that he wasn't paying attention to his connection, where his mic and his headset and everything were. He's losing and overworked over. I don't know what the fuck triggered him.
Psychic. I didn't know you were that psychic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's breaking up. Like your volume drops off.
Psychic. Call me Psych MGTOW, which actually Psych MGTOW is a big simp. I call him simp and I don't know.
But Cat Lives Matter. Let me give you some advice, okay? Don't get upset. Don't let this bother you. People do have different,
no, not at all.
you know, and if you sometimes you mix the wrong styles, yeah.
It makes me laugh, but I mean, I'm not.
Well, yeah.
And I'm not gonna let this motherfucker talk to me like I'm a bitch.
Dude, it's not. Why do you think it's just me? Why do you keep focusing on this?
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm
Don't
just
let it bother you.
letting you know.
There's a difference. There's a difference between like presenting.
You think that I'm a bully? That's what it is. Oh, I love this one too. I've actually had to deal with this part of my life. Well, you're a bully. Actually, I'm not. I'm not a bully at all.
You're a
trying to give you
conversation.
good advice, and for some odd reason, my presence just irritated
Well, honestly, if I knew you like as a person, I would not hang out with you.
Oh, that hurt my feelings.
No, dude. I think everyone on it.
I
honestly,
disagree with that one.
honestly,
I totally disagree.
if I may,
I totally disagree. I would hang out with any dad any day.
That's me personally. I would not hang out with you.
No, you need a friend like you need at least one guy like baby over here, SFM. You need one
I
friend.
swear
like
to God,
dude, you guys don't know my life at all. Actually, you don't know my fucking life.
What if he was pretty?
I don't need anything actually.
Yeah, that's a good question. What if the person
knows me in real life? Yeah, I might whip your ass if it really has to come to that, but I really will try to stop from doing that. And as far as bullying you, I don't need to. Number one, bullying people, I don't agree with that shit. I'm not a fan of it. In fact, I've got more fights over stopping somebody from trying to bully somebody than I have bullying somebody. Why the fuck would I need to bully? That makes no sense.
But when you say bullying, I think you mean hazing. You mean hazing, right?
No,
no. I'm talking about actually picking on the weak. Like,
I mean,
picking
I'm not
on the weak.
so extreme. I don't mean so extreme. I mean, I'm not like it's not like such an extreme thing. It's a
well, apparently you're calling me a bully, and you're trying to point out there's something you want to hear from a past, something like that. Like, what do you? I don't get it. What you're after? What you after?
You have a.
There's one guy who's still walking around.
You are
literally,
still the way you talk to people.
Brother-in-law. So what happened was he's still one of his eyes don't work right at all.
Way
because he tried to jump him, and so what happened was I went down there because I go ahead and I kick the shit in after I go ahead and knock him to the ground real quick.
Now one eye.
Is that what you're talking about? That's bullying right there. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm just talking about the way you talk to people.
Oh, you mean the vetting to see if you're a little pussy bitch. See
like
you
the way
open your
you're talking to filthy.
See if you're sensitive as fuck. See if you're moist. See if you're sitting there eating booty like a little bitch. Is that what you're talking about? Because right now you're triggering the fuck out of me. Is that what you're looking for? You just be a little punk ass bitch. You just be a little moist boy. Hey, where your apricot lotion at?
Bullshit. I did that when I was in high school.
Oh, high school. That's what you're talking about.
No, actually, no. I don't think you did get it in high school because in high school, that's when it really gets physical.
That's when dumbasses,
right? No, that's when it really gets physical. It's not just words. So keep. I don't think you really experienced it because I experienced it when I was in my young high school days.
Here.
In my older high school days, yeah, it did.
Really fair.
Ego and insults and who's.
Well, there's really not much going on there.
Number one, I try to give you a chance, and you keep just pulling. I don't know what the fuck you're pulling. I don't know what you're doing. It just seems weird. I don't understand it. I tried all different avenues.
There's a difference between having a conversation, and getting your feelings out. So a lot of young people, a lot of MGTOW have a lot to get out and a lot to express. You know what I mean? Like they're here, they want to talk about a few things.
Like this guy, like I really want to break it down. So apparently he got some he got some real fucked up treatment. He doesn't like it. And anyone who symbolizes something like that, he doesn't like. My thing is MGTOW's not about that. Ain't nobody gonna come around here and just bully you and do all of that in real life. No, fuck all that.
Well, he doesn't.
No, we're men. That's the thing. We're men. We're bonding together, and we're talking about exactly what it is, the problems, all that shit.
Right, and each one of them is dangerous and independent, and doesn't give a shit about your opinion. Each one.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck. We're talking about shit that really matters. Our life, our existence, all that shit. That's what really matters.
Yeah, trying
us moving forward.
Yeah.
No, the focus on the past. Nah, there's no point. There's no point in that.
Hey, if your mother treated you like shit for the last fucking 3 months or something like that, you've got something to say. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't know what it is.
And, actually, HD, I was thinking about it. And we'll talk about it private after the chat. But as far as it comes down to MGTOW, yeah, the thing is, we're guys, we're men. All that race, all the other shit, the background, whatever the fuck the status was, whatever that doesn't mean anything because that was actually given and dictated to you by a third party.
Yeah.
What we're doing now is just saying, well, fuck all that. In fact, all that titles, all that bullshit doesn't mean anything. You know what's more important? My personal contentment and what I feel like doing with my life in the future. and now. That's
Well,
what we're really after.
Yeah, there's the message. Exactly. And that's the example you want to set as well. And it is a physical example. But then you're going to meet up with somebody who just got chewed out by their mother.
I can't believe you guys muted me. That's so fucking hilarious. You know,
Cool.
I grew up in a fucking ghetto. You fucking.
HD,
You
just
say,
let him talk.
listen to me.
Let
You
him
fucking
go.
talk. No, you fucking keep talking like that, and I will fuck you up. I will throw you the fuck out of here, and I will mark you. Go ahead. Say what you have to say, but watch your language.
What did I miss?
SFM.
No, yeah. So literally, what we're trying to do is we're men, and we're literally just fuck it. We want mental freedom. Fuck all that past shit. Fuck all that bullshit. Attachment to what?
No, you hurt my feelings, right? So now we're just going to talk about my feelings all night long. I don't like your.
I'm not fucking doing that. What?
Yeah. You rub me the wrong way. You're too abrasive. Your
I don't
words
give a complaint. What?
too direct. You got to beat around the bush.
No,
You know
I'm
what?
not doing that. I'm not beating around the bush anything.
No. You can't say things like women suck ass and going to ruin your life. You have to say it.
No, because those are facts. Yeah, I will say that women do suck. Literally, they will ruin your life. They are dependents, and in fact, when it comes down to it, a lot of MGTOW talk about women being parasites. They fucking are.
Yeah, they are. That's why we fucking can't do shit here on the Howard Dare channel either. It's true.
My thing is, I don't say anything wrong. I don't say anything untruthful. I say all the fucking facts. And as far as the whole bully thing or crazy thing or whatever the fuck has been following me for a long time, kiss my ass.
No,
You're just mad because I don't give into your bullshit of you accusing me of such things.
Well, it's how you speak with women.
I tell truth. No, I say truth. I get down to what it is and I move the fuck on. I have no reason to sit around, wait, ponder, just fester and bullshit. I got shit to do. I'm a grown ass goddamn man.
Yeah, well,
why would I play? In fact, here's another thing. If you're a grown ass man, why are you playing with somebody?
Exactly.
Why do you have to play? I don't have to play with anybody. Believe me, I said that plenty of times to plenty of people, and they know what came right after. I don't play with you, just like I don't play with my food.
Exactly.
I grab my small portion, I eat that shit, and I move on. Plenty of energy.
So look, so I'm very curious what the young MGTOW has to say. You know what I mean? What their experiences and shit like that. But at the same time, I don't want them to try to school me on anything. I find that. Hello, MGTOW. Hello, man. This